Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
What's that? I can't hear anything yet.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Which way?
There's breaking news. I'm not sure that. About an hour ago, there was a parade.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Hold on, guys. Can you guys hear me? Give me a 5x5 if you guys can hear me. If you guys can hear the audio, okay. This is breaking news out of Waukesha, Wisconsin. It's about 3 hours from me. And this red SUV just plowed through a parade. And you know how the news can get really confusing at the beginning of all of this. But supposedly he ended up hitting a Girl Scout troop and a bunch of other, obviously, people who were in the parade. And the count right now is 20 injured. They're not giving away the death count right now. But you get some stations. I've been kind of following it a little bit, trying to find out. Some stations are releasing, saying that there could be more bodies than the Las Vegas. So I don't know exactly what's going on. There's too many. Always are at the beginning of this. They do have the person who was driving the SUV in custody. They have the vehicle in custody. Really a sad day. Just this country is getting worse and worse. So I'd like to welcome everybody. Start this off with bad news. Another thing, my internet has been off and on the last couple days. Like, I don't know when the next time it'll get shut down. So it's been very what do you want to say, sporadic or whatever. I'd like to welcome Algo, Ken, Watchful, Shark the Con, Golden, Psych, Trev. Welcome everyone. I coming in. I want to do tonight. I want to do about not consenting. I do not consent to all the stuff that's going on. Let me get rid of this because this is really slowing things down. My computer's just not. If there's any more break-ins, I'll bring it up and see. But it's pretty much all over YouTube, any kind of news channel. I mean, I just checked out. Let me go and stop this sound here. All right. So yeah, things. So when I heard this had happened, just came across it, jumped in my news feed. So I thought I'd go on and see what was going on, and I mean, every news station is covering it. Obviously, because of the fact that it happened in Waukesha, where Kyle Rittenhouse just got acquitted from all charges, and now if you've watched any kind of news in the last day or two, they're saying that white vigilante gives by letting him go. You're basically telling everybody, every Kyle Rittenhouse out there, that it's okay to do justice by white vigilante. Now, I personally, I know this may seem biased because I'm white, but it was clearly self-defense. Whether the guy was there, shouldn't have been there, it don't matter. He was there. He has a right to defend himself. No question. I mean, how? I don't get why this has. I do get it, because obviously we have to have this narrative to get everybody ruffled up and get everybody split, get everybody. I've heard people in this area about their side and what they believe in, and I'm surprised to hear some of them talking the same way. Like he ran down these people and killed them. And that's what the original narrative was at the beginning of this, is that, and Kyle is going to have lawsuit. He's going to be able to sue these news stations up the ass for running his name in the dirt and lying about all this shit. And now all the truth comes out through the trial. He's going to be a rich man. But I wouldn't want to be him, because you don't know where the next. I would want to be armed now. If I were him, I'd want to be armed totally all the time. I'm sure he's probably going to get the hell out of the state. But is he going to be really safe anywhere? Because you don't know. But then again, I don't know. You just don't know. You don't know what people are capable of. And anybody's welcome to come in. Why don't we start off with bringing a very intelligent man on, who, this guy is so intelligent. I love this guy. He's always got a ton of intelligence just floating out of his mouth. But welcome, Ken.
Oh my God, Patrick, you're killing me, bro. Ken from Chicago, the northwest suburbs of Chicago. Hold on, dude. I'm a moron because I got you on the. I play it both ways. I have you up on the YouTube, and I forgot to mute you when I came on. But I had to hit that link. I am in full support of the Second Amendment. I only have a FOID card, and I think Algo is keeping a 12 gauge shotgun warm for me whenever I meet him, that's the first thing I'm going to get once he weans me off and fully trains me on a BB gun and feels that I'm capable of handling that. I will lead off what's going to become my trademark line of since the First Amendment's still dead, I thought I'd drink a little. My point, bro, is I forget whether it was Fox or one of the news outlets that called it for what it was. You're absolutely right. Everybody who paid attention, I even reshared a post that Tulsi Gabbard put out saying that justice was served, that Kyle was acquitted of all charges. The thing that we're upset about with the left is they are continuing with their propaganda, and it's what we were worried about close to a little over 20 months ago when all of this Kofifi stuff started. Echoes of 1940s Germany, where if a lie is repeated often enough, that becomes the truth.
Right.
That the situation going on with Kyle has absolutely nothing to do with, and that again, for certain outlets that I saw covering it, it was almost embarrassing. Everyone else that has a reasonable brain between their ears knew that this court case should never have even been filed. And that it was, as I had typed in your chat, it was an intentional goal of theirs, politically motivated, but the intentional goal to disarm the citizens of the United States, so they could roll us like they've rolled, like the plan is to roll Australia. It was always about that. This was
a great justice. I believe that this was a great justice, and when I seen the verdicts come down, I was so happy. I was like, I have hope, yet I'm not happy that people died. I'm just saying that I have hope yet that the criminal system still works. And that
I totally agree.
That these 12 jurors, you know how much balls it took for these jurors to find him not guilty, knowing that this could cause a big start all over again with everybody, their lives could be in danger if they don't find this guy guilty, so they went by the facts, and they raised to the level that they came back not guilty and bypass, because they got to go home every night. So you can't tell me that you didn't see some sort of information coming, which isn't right either, but some kind of information like death threats and stuff like that.
And the memes I saw posted of people following the jurors. I mean, it wasn't exactly them, but it was some other poster of some lady following another lady into the ladies' bathroom. But it's like it was a meme showing these poor jurors were being hounded by news staff and news agencies to bust them and to pressure them to vote the way they, it isn't the jury of public opinion. It's a jury of 12 peers, and it was possible that it was at risk of not being a genuine or a fair trial, because if you were able to corrupt one of the jurors, then that would have been a problem. And thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah, and I see a bunch of stuff saying that I've never seen in my life where the defendant can pick his jurors out of a like a bingo type thing, because here in Wisconsin you get 18 jurors instead of 12. You get the 12 jurors, but then you have 6 that sit on the side in case they have to replace one of the jurors for some odd reason.
Interesting. Yeah,
and he wasn't picking his jurors. What he was doing was picking to eliminate the 6. At the end, you have to eliminate the six of the jurors. So they had to put all the jurors in this thing, and Kyle took out 6 names that would not go in and would not be part of the 12 initially.
That's very interesting.
So that's what's picking. And he ended up picking 3 of the jurors that his defense thought were going to be real good jurors that be on their side. So he actually did himself harm by picking the three of them that they thought was on, deeply on their side. Which you it's just by their thought. I mean, they don't talk to them and say, "Hey, are you on our side? You're on our side," or whatever.
Right.
No, you have to use your common sense and your watch the jurors how they act, and the information
Evaluate
that you get
them.
at the beginning of each juror's life. What they support and all that. So they know that you probably go along with, like and just because I support Kyle support that he got off, I supported the justice system more than anything. But was it all a big? Yeah, it was all a big show. The media put it out there right away as soon as this all happened, and confused the situation. But I feel that I'm not a Trumpster by any mean. I'm not a Biden person by any mean. I don't fall between the left or the right. I'm for truth and justice. That's it. Truth and justice. And from what I see, the guy defended himself. It was like you said, he should have never been tried, and they all know that. It was a political.
It was shown. It was demonstrated on video very clearly, and yet certain people. I don't know necessarily. I don't know if I necessarily want to call them conservatives, but they were concerned that if the media was able to edit the footage and railroad this case through, that you would basically be able to say a person doesn't have the right to defend themselves depending on a mob situation. And what by this going in Kyle's favor, not just Kyle's, but all of our favor, that you have the right to defend yourself, that the rest of these people that want to burn cities down still, they get to think twice if someone shows up like that. And I think, I forget what other program was saying,
and
if 20 or 2...
I want to say this too. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
Yeah,
no, you're fine.
The fucking kid should have not been there. I agree. He should not have been there with a fucking rifle. But that's besides the case. He still has the right to defend himself once he's in the situation. Just because he broke curfew or whatever doesn't mean that he gets to be beaten to death or even being hit at all. He has the right to defend himself, and he had the right to carry that gun. 17 years old in Wisconsin, you have the right to carry a gun like that.
And these are all convenient things that the left is discarding to even bring up the curfew. Well, guess who else is breaking the curfew? Everybody else was there. It was a curfew established. It wasn't for 17-year-olds. It was for everybody. So every single person there. So that doesn't wash either. And they're just making it convenient. I forget if it was a British newspaper called The Independent that flat out said that he had killed 2 black people and injured a third. We all know that the people that were injured by him defending himself were Caucasian. So the left or certain spin that has been being put on this, it isn't even spin, it's flat out lies. And it's atrocious because they're pushing it's a, I don't want to call it a weapon of mass distraction, but it's another thing where, okay, if we're not getting them with the Kofifi, we got to still put some more fear mongering, and we got to try to undermine their ways of defending themselves. I love a comment that Algo put earlier in chat, basically saying that you can't disarm, technically can't disarm America, but there were some people technically on the right, or anyone who's in favor of the Second Amendment, feeling that if they were able to somehow pull this off, that it would make it easier or flat out capable for them to go, oh, well, guns bad, everybody's got to turn them in, or blah, blah, blah. But I'd still challenge them to go into the right and wrong areas of Chicago and try to get them out of gangbangers' hands. You'll get ammunition first instead of the firearm you want to take, but that's a different issue altogether.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there was I don't remember what town it was, but there was a town not too long ago where Black Lives Matter. I seen the video. It was Black Lives Matter, and Antifa was going to this town, kind of a small town, and everybody in town knew they were coming, so they all armed up on the streets, and they stood there while they had their little protest, and nothing was burned to the ground. There was nothing out of hand or anything like that. Black Lives Matter and Antifa that night behaved themselves. Right. And so, I mean, right now, I don't even know why Black Lives Matter is even out there protesting, because no black people were shot.
Exactly. And people were saying supposedly that Kyle's incentive to go was to intimidate and flat out attack Black Lives Matter protesters. And again, this is I can't even blame the left. It's whoever's bigger overarching agenda, like how people said when riots and those protests were breaking out, and how these convenient piles of bricks just mysteriously appeared. People were joking that there were stamped on those bricks Soros, courtesy of George Soros, because they and I bet people were just waiting for someone to just pick one up and start. But heaven forbid, we're all smarter than that, and they didn't cave into doing that. And that was one point that someone else had made exactly, that if there were 20 or 200 other Kyle Rittenhouses there, same thing, nothing would have been burned to the ground if that were the case. So God bless America, and hopefully that the other point, I think I said it earlier, but I think it bears repeating, is that anyone that wants to stir the pot or test boundaries and push limits, the frightening thing that we found out about on the prosecution side, the guys that were assaulting Kyle, they looked like horrendous examples of human beings. These are the people that you want to call heroes instead of Kyle Rittenhouse? I'm not even going to bother repeating some of the stuff that those guys supposedly did, but it was
yeah, they had a lot of record. I mean, they all had records and stuff like that, but I personally am not going to go into defaming the ones who got shot or anything like that. It don't matter to me. All that matters to me is on the tapes they were attacking him, and
he had every right to defend himself.
It was self-defense. And whatever these guys did in the past, it's none of my concern. I don't care.
Fair point. Fair point.
They shouldn't have been attacking him that night, and they got what was coming. You don't run after a guy with a fucking AR-15 and try to hit him with a skateboard in the head. What kind of idiot does that? I mean,
that kind of idiot. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But this is also, as you said, you do not back Trump, you don't back Biden. They're trying to force us by getting us to get a knee-jerk reaction, get us triggered, so that all of a sudden, if you're in favor of Kyle, well, then you must be this kind of person. No. But you and I both agree, and a fair number of other Americans agree, and people around the world, that justice was served. And they don't seem to understand, and they're continuing the division with all of these blatant lies, and they know that they'll get through to the people that want to believe that.
And now the news is spreading around that your white privilege will get you off from a murder trial, when 2 other cases just happened with black guys in murder trials have just gotten off. What about O.J. Simpson? I mean, he got off.
And someone else even brought that up, and they're like, how the heck can you bring up OJ in this case? OJ was a murder trial. Kyle was self-defense. They are not the same animal. It's not the same circumstance.
Right, exactly. They say that no black guy ever gets off of murder trial because you have to be white to be able to do that. Well, there just happened to be one today, or Friday. A guy murdered a black guy, murdered a police officer. That the police officers were doing a drug raid on his house, and he ended up, I don't know if you call it murder, but he ended up shooting back and killing one of the police officers that entered his house, and he also accidentally killed his girlfriend in the crossfire. Now he just got done with court and he got exonerated on all charges. He didn't get, and he's black, and he didn't get nothing for them charges, but he was found guilty of having a firearm, while he's a known felon. So
and it's all convenient, and they all just want to play into whichever situation is favorable for them and their agenda. I remember right when this whole Kofifi thing started, all of a sudden we were hearing about prisoners who would have their sentences lessened if they had agreed to take the medical device. All sorts of crazy stuff, man. It's awful.
Right. I'm trying to pull this a little bit closer. I got like I'm in my office now, and I switched some chairs around to get it like a little bit more comfortable chair, but it sits too low. So I'm like this.
Man. It's important that you're comfortable.
So I'm gonna go to the chat. I'm gonna go to the chat for a second.
All good.
And so we have Catherine. Welcome, Catherine. Algol, Trev, Sharkticon. What? Everybody stop talking besides Watchful. Welcome. I think I called everybody. So I wanted to say a couple things that Catherine had said.
Nice.
In America, radio, television, motion picture series, enacting the cases of dedicated Los Angeles police detective Sergeant Joe Friday and his partners. Okay. I don't concur or comply with this movie-based intimidation realms. 3 ding, American flags. I've been through, and here is the communism version. Who do you think wrote that? Are you looking at chat, or
I just scrolled up the chat, so I saw it was Sharky. I've started ignoring the news for longer than the 2.5 years, etc. But it's to be a little brutal in phrasing. I can't believe the balls these guys have for how they're just putting out some blatant lies, and it's frustrating because what are you going to do? You're going to rely on the common sense of most people, and hopefully, hopefully we'll get through this with a minimum of broken noses.
Before I welcome Chris, I wanted to say that you going off of what you just said, that they have balls to say this stuff. Well, Kyle is going to have a lot of people to sue. I mean, they defamed his name and all these news stations went around, and CNN and everybody went around saying that he was a shooter going around killing black people in the Black Lives Matter, just running down the street shooting people. Them news stations are going to be sued, and I hope he does sue every one of them.
I don't mean to delay Chris coming out again. There was a perfect meme I saw it was either Facebook or someone else shared it with me. You might remember there was a young white kid who they all said he was smirking while this Native American was playing a drum in his face, whatever. Long story short, if you don't remember the news story, it's not important. They had a caption next to his face saying, I successfully sued for $250 million for the defamation suits that what they defamed me for. Underneath it, they show Kyle's face, and he says, it simply says, "Hold my beer." I mean, he's gonna be able to sue the pants off these guys. So I'm sorry for the delay, Chris. It's so good to see you.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing?
Good. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, if you speak up, we can hear you just fine.
We hear you fine. Yeah.
Cool. Well, it didn't help when the president called him a white supremacist either.
Yeah, the president's going to get his ass sued too, and I hope he does sue him too.
So
his handlers are letting him backpedal out of that by saying we have to abide by what the jury said. No, it doesn't work that way. You should get your pantsuit off of you for that.
Oh yeah, he should
Well,
be
he's
sued, and he should be, and I'm almost certain he will be held in one of the lawsuits. And I can't wait to see that Kyle Rittenhouse sues Biden. You know, Biden's on his way down anyways. I mean, you can't even hide it anymore that this guy has any support. I mean, you got like little fairies here and there supporting him, but I call them fairies, but I don't know what to call them. Not no conscience people that support him. They're maybe 1% of the population. I can't see people supporting that guy. I mean, it's clear now that he's on the destruction of America. He's trying to destroy us from within. I mean, everything this guy does.
that's the thing, Pat. The president called him a white racist, nationalist, or whatever. Supremacist. Wait, before the trial, like that wasn't even during. He did it after the trial as well, but he did it before the trial. So before any information was really given out, the president's up there. White supremacist, Kyle Rittenhouse, this, that, and the other thing. Like, that's ridiculous.
That was all by agenda.
That is absolutely.
Welcome, Bebop. We got. I met Bebop in Voynich's room. Welcome, Bebop, everybody. Welcome, Bebop, to our channel here. But yeah, no, I totally agree, Chris. I did see his comments, and I think they were so uncalled for. It reminded me of Obama when stuff would happen, and Obama would say, he could have been my son, he was the same color, da 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 da, to get people, going and stuff.
Framing,
And
it's all trying to put it in a context, yeah.
I've seen a comment in there that somebody said, well, I don't watch the news, I don't sit and watch the news either, but when it comes, I'm in Wisconsin, so that stuff will come across my phone right away. I don't know what it is, but if you live in a state and something's gone seriously wrong in that state, you get alerts right away. And when I seen that going down, I got on the internet right away to find out what the hell is going on. And I just couldn't believe in this ain't even what I really wanted to talk about tonight. I wanted to talk about something else, and I apologize. But we always are all over the board anyways. But yeah, this blazer, red blazer that went stream. I don't know if you guys seen that or not, or just seen the cop cars, but they did show video of the blazer barreling through the crowd, and the guy was going probably about, I'd say 40 or 50 miles an hour or more. And the videotape that the city was taking of the parade, when the SUV came through, the video that I seen, that vehicle was just inches away from like a 3 or 4 year old little girl in the road picking up candy. You know how the parade will throw candy in the street?
Right.
And she was out there picking up candy, and she had her back to the SUV, and the SUV went right by her and just barely missed her, and got some people down where there was a bunch of people. Like if she, I don't know.
They don't care. I mean, to me, to this day, it's gotten so old because of the number of riots and burnings of towns. But to me, in general, back when it first started, I couldn't believe that the nation that I love is literally on fire, and now that they've normalized that, and yet I'm also guilty of growing up in 40 miles away from Chicago. That there's another another drive-by shooting in Chicago, just same shit, different day, and this driving of this into a parade is horrific, but they've been working so long at desensitizing us to this kind of crap.
I was just going to say that, and I wrote it down because I wanted to bring it up tonight, is that I'm even finding myself becoming a little desensitizing to death around me, because I've seen whether it's from COVID or, the COVID, or it's, shootings or protesting, however the violence comes out of, they are desensitizing death. And the concert that took place, where now I'm finding out there's more than 8 people that died at that concert. There's
Some
a
say
lot
upward
more
of
than
100
8 people.
Yeah.
So and that was all clearly some sort of satanic ritual there. And you really got to get a grip of yourself nowadays. Like I said a while ago in my streams, months ago, I said everybody has got to get a hold of whatever they believe in and really get into your place of belief. Whatever your belief system is, you need to find that, and you need to go there and truly, like I believe in Jesus Christ, and I believe that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and so I continue to look and talk to him and ask for him to protect me if I'm ever, I don't need to carry a gun because I have the Lord on my side. So the Lord
Amen.
will have a bubble over me to protect me in any sort of way. So that's what I mean by, if we get taken to, if we don't follow the rules, if we become what Australia has become, and we have to go down that road, we really need to hold on to what we believe in, because we're really going to need that spiritual. If people can't see that this is some sort of spiritual thing going on here, I don't know what to tell you, because you can see the evilness. You can see the evilness that's going on. And what's on the other side of evil is good. So I choose to be on that good side. And I don't know what to say anymore.
No, you said great stuff there, Pat. I don't know if your Wi-Fi is cutting out, Chris. I think I heard you trying to speak and certain things were not coming through.
No, I didn't want to interrupt, so I stopped.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay.
I can say, like, it's not just I guess, like you said, Pat, where you're emotionally withdrawn from death, but it's also how do I explain it? Like when they turn the villain into a hero. Do you understand what I mean?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right is wrong, wrong is right. That's
right.
The way it goes right now.
Yeah, and that's kind of a scary thing. When, when someone who should be in jail is made to look as a hero, then there's issues with that. And that's kind of what the media is doing, and also elected
officials.
Politicians, basically. That
Absolutely.
don't see for the person that they are, see at the crime that you think was committed against them. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It does.
It victim.
Well,
Right.
don't get me wrong, Algo. If I had a gun to defend myself and that's what I needed to do, I would. But I would first look at Jesus Christ to handle it first before I even pull the gun for my defense. If that makes any sense. But also, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I do want to welcome Jemiah, and he says, "You will never find God without. You'll always find Him within." I totally agree. That's what I mean by you have to find whatever your religion is or whatever you believe in. You have to find that, and you have to. I don't know, bury yourself within. You have to become one, I guess, with that, because if you don't have a strong faith base, you're gonna crack, and you're gonna go through some rough times. I mean, even with faith base, we're gonna go through rough times. I mean, we already are. But it may be a little easier if you have a faith base and you're entrended into that faith base, if that makes any sense. Sorry. Go ahead, Chris. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was saying I think that's human nature to defend yourself, to defend people that are in your life that you care about and stuff like that. I think that's human nature. And I can tell you right now, if somebody came after me with a skateboard, I wouldn't be sitting there and be like, yeah, go ahead, hit me in the head. I would more or less be defending myself in any way possible. And I think that's human nature, is survival. You know what I mean?
Well, I was just thinking too, if he did not take the act, I mean, I would have been scared. He was only 17 years old. I don't even know if I, at 52, could have composed myself any better than that kid did, with him only shooting the people who attacked him. He felt a dire need that there was no other way. There was other people that attacked him that night, but he never shot them people. It was only the people that were attacking him with something. And if that guy with the skateboard would have knocked him out, that would have been going through my head. If I get knocked out, they're going to get my gun, and who knows what the hell is going to happen. So I mean that kid, I don't want to put him in a hero type thing, but I think he did very well for being only 17 years old under that amount of stress and being attacked like that. I don't know if I could have handled myself any better than what he did. You see people that like the DA who don't even know how to handle a weapon like that when he picked it up in the court and he had his finger in the trigger pointing it at the fucking jury without checking it. You know, I watched that whole trial, not the whole trial. I watched the last where the guy who got his arm shot off. I started right there, and he was towards the end a little bit, but he was one of the last people that talked. And he even admitted on the stand that he put a gun to Kyle's head. And as soon as that guy said that on the stand, the prosecutor put his head in his hands and went, yeah, he was like, oh my God, I can't believe he just said that.
Yep.
But they weren't going, the prosecution wasn't going for truth and justice. They were strictly going for a win and political. You could see that through the whole damn trial. You could see it even with the charges even be brought. That shouldn't have even been dragged through court where it got this high of ratings of people watching it and everything. It should have never been.
I think one of the unfortunate results of this was that the left and the media got, even though they didn't get the result they wanted, they got the propaganda they wanted. And the people that want to believe what they're pushing will, like, I didn't follow it too much, but I heard there were at least 3 or 5 riots that broke out due to the non-guilty verdict. And part of me was like brushing it off, and yet, no. If these people are getting bankrolled, and if they're being sent to places, it can get really nasty, and all for a stupid reason, a very stupid reason.
Well, you know damn well, just like they did the year that in 2020 last year when it happened, that them rioters were being dropped off by the busload to start shit down there in Kenosha.
So this is all just it's a bad script. It's a bad movie. I want my money back for the ticket. I don't know if I'm ever going back to this movie theater. I'm kidding, but it's just the level that they're playing it right now. It's almost hard to even believe that this is real. The way they're railroading it, and the way it's just.
I know that we are supposed to just be watchers. We're supposed to stay neutral and not get involved in it. And it's so hard not to do. I would be. I mean, I'm a totally different person from just a few years ago, because I would be. I really go back and think a lot about 2020 and that Kenosha, everything that happened in Kenosha that night, because just a month prior, my truck transmission went out on my truck, and that kind of put me stuck where I am.
Wow.
If my transmission would not have went out on my truck, I would have been in Kenosha filming live stream that night with everybody else. And who know, I mean, does God really put us in the places that we should be and shouldn't be? I think so, because I would have been there. I guarantee you I would have been there, because that's the type of stuff that I want to report on. That's the kind of stuff, truth as it's happening, stuff that's going down. If anything was, set up like the trucks dropping off the bricks for the people, for the riders and stuff, that's the kind of stuff I would have loved to got on my video, and shit that you can see that behind the scenes, that kind of stuff I would have loved to get. I'd have been there, no doubt. And it's a good thing I wasn't there, because I probably would have been in the midst of all that shit, knowing me.
My question is, and it really isn't it's a rhetorical question, but what do you really think that somebody's supposed to do? You're in a crowd of people and they're attacking you, or they're attacking somebody next to you. You're not just going to sit there and be like, la, la, la.
Exactly, Chris. No, exactly. And the only reason this became an issue was because he had not just a firearm, but it was a big bad boy that people against guns have been targeting for years. So it was again, just by the facts of the case, it never should have been filed. It never should have gone to trial. Right. It should have never.
And I'll tell you, the way it happened. What happened was Kyle pissed all them protesters off, because when they're lighting dumpster fires, he was putting them out. He was following them around with a fire extinguisher, and he was putting the fires out as they were setting them. So he was pissing them off, and what they did was they lured Kyle away from the rest of his people that were guarding that thing. They started a fire down the street, and they got it so Kyle would see it. and Kyle rushed over to start it, and there was a couple guys hiding behind certain places, and that's where they started attacking him. Is in that little car lot. Jason off to the car lot a little bit, and then it ended up on the car lot where Rosenbaum was chasing him, and Kyle turned around a couple times, pointed his gun at him to slow him down, and then turned around and started running away from him again. And Rosenbaum kept chasing him, and Rosenbaum got so close to him that when Kyle turned around, he was right there, and so Kyle shot him. He went because the guy had grabbed the butt end of his gun and was trying to take his gun away from him. So he had no other choice. He was in flee of his life. He was trying to get away, and when he ran around the corner and he stopped, there was two guys that were right there. So he was either turn around and shoot this one guy or shoot the two in front of him to get through there. So he shot the one that was chasing him.
All right.
I want to touch base back on a point you made, and I'm always happy to remember and I'm impressed with your faith, Patrick. And I want to touch on this because I was raised Roman Catholic. Because we don't go to church anymore, my mom and I watch a recording out of Holy Name Cathedral in Chicago that's on my mom's DVR. We watch Mass every week. Now, I've had issues with Mother Church, you could say, but I repeating these prayers initially by rote, but the Our Father, these prayers still have meaning for me. And even though I don't like the cardinal who's giving the Mass, the service, because at the end of it he says, make sure you get vaxxed, the sense of community and what those prayers and those psalms and those readings and the music mean to me still hold power. They're the prayers that I pray. They're part of my faith. So I don't that old phrase, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'm not going to disregard attending Mass when my faith is still fed, when my soul's still fed by part of what is being transmitted by it. Yet when at the end, when they say, make sure you get the jabba dabba do, that I can still distinguish one between the other, because initially part of me said, okay, I can't stand this. I shouldn't keep doing this if I'm true to myself, but I still find God there. So it's still worthwhile, even if it's only 50% or 75% of the Mass that I listen to, my soul still gets fed by it. And I agree with Algo, to be practical, you want either at least a Louisville Slugger or a firearm if you have it. But I totally agree with you about how you're where God meant you to be. And if it's your time, it's your time. Otherwise, God's absolutely going to protect you. I just had to, I wanted to follow up on that point.
Don't get me wrong. I have also grown up Catholic, but I'm not a Catholic. I do not follow that Jesus. I do not follow the Catholic church. I don't follow any church. I go out in the woods and I talk to my God. And
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't like to be put in the Christian box. Narrative. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, basically, I do believe wholeheartedly that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. But let's stop right here with the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff, and let's go.
That.
I mean, if you guys have anything else to say, go ahead and say it. But
Chris?
I want to get on the subject that I started out with. I do not consent, and I want to explain the photo that I have up there. Does anybody recognize that photo that I put up for the initial for my, what do you call it? The photo that's out out in the.
I did not recognize the.
Do you know what photo I'm talking about? The photo that's like when you see the stream.
I see spray painting on it, and I see the word "world." Is it like at the near the World Trade Center or?
Look back on the wall. Look on the wall. On there it says something about COVID is a hoax or the virus is a hoax. Does it say that? Can you see that?
No, the still photo, the screen capture I see just has the word. All I can see is the word "world," and then I think there's some spray painting around it, but it's not clear enough. But I like the message of Kofifi being
I
the
will
host. Yeah.
see if I can get that photo up here so I can show you guys because that photo has a lot to do with tonight's show. Anyways, before I get hey Esther, before I get the photo, try to get the photo up, I'm gonna explain a little bit. Okay, the photo that it says on the photo, that the V is a hoax. That is from a video game that came out years before the big C virus. It's in a video game. And I will have to do, I should have did the research. I just didn't have enough time to, but I set this all up. I was planning on doing some research to find out what video game that was because I found that photo about a year ago or 8 months ago or so. And I put it saved it to my photos, but I forgot to write down what game it was from. But anyways, that just to let you know that all came out before that. So anyways, I do not consent. Now this, we're going to talk about, we obviously, a lot of us do not consent to the jab. We don't consent to this, we don't consent to getting in any situation like these poor band goers, or what do you want to call them, that they went to this rap music
the fans
out. Yeah, now they didn't know that this was a soul harvest, I guess you want to call it. Basically, that what do you call it? A band? What do you call it
when they're having what do you mean?
Concert? Thank you.
Sure.
So they went to this concert. These kids, they're 9 years old, all the way up, 12, 15, 20-year-olds. They didn't know that they were getting themselves into some sort of soul harvest. Now their soul, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right. I don't think God would leave them in that circumstance. There may have been a soul harvest on the dark side, but the children are not. I don't see how the children can be a part of a unknown, unconsented soul harvesting like that. You know what I'm saying?
That makes me feel like a combination of, and I don't know if you can corroborate the news. I heard that you knew it was an intentional ritual because everyone who attended had to be double vaxxed. In addition to that, another, if we can call it a conspiracy theory, was because they were double vaxxed, there was a higher chance that the 5G that was released during the concert was going to interact with the scene to ensure a passing on of a certain number of participants. But similar, and it actually dives in, segues well back to what you and I were talking about faith, and that God cares for all of us, including the little ones. So if it's not your time, he's going to, regardless of how they found themselves in that circumstance, God is a protective and a loving God, and he wouldn't allow that to happen, and that certain other circumstances leading up to that event were making those that were harvested, so to speak, were in a higher percentage chance or higher likelihood that they would be the ones that were going to be susceptible or have that happen. That's my personal opinion. I could be off base.
So everybody there had to be double. They had to have the double shot.
That's what I was under the
Everybody
impression of.
there
That's what
had
I.
to be,
Yeah.
shot up. They all had to be shot up. There wasn't ones that could get in there just by being tested.
I forget if that was one of the requirements that if you're going to attend. And again, this is part of creating the two-tier system. I'd never heard of Travis Scott before, but apparently being very popular, where any of the foolish people are saying, well, I want to travel. Well, I want to attend. I want to attend these high-end resorts or whatever. So such that if you're going to put the paywall, so to speak, or what's going to allow you that luxury is that you need the double tap. And there are people who, I've got that concert, so that they're willing to do that. A perfect example on the complete pendulum opposite swing of that is Jim Breuer. I don't know if you've heard of the comedian Jim Breuer, former Saturday Night Live, really good comedian.
I seen him today. I just heard of him today. I watched a video of his today about that. And before this, no, I've not heard of Travis Scott, and no, I've not heard of Jim Breuer. And synchronicities, okay. You just brought that into my world again twice now today.
Awesome. Because Jim Breuer, in spite of people who do or don't know him, very well-known comedian, is insisting on having vax-free concerts, vax-free comedy performances.
Yeah.
And he pokes fun at the vax every opportunity he gets during his entire set, and he apologizes to his fans saying, "I'm sorry, we're closing down this venue, that venue, and that venue. These dates are no longer available because those states, those locations insisted that anyone attending had to have that." And he's like, I am not going to do that to you people. What in a time of crisis like we're having now, you should not be forced to do something like that in order to bring joy and to bring laughter back into your life. And so I'm very proud of him that he took that hard line and that stance about it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree. And yeah, I've seen some of his stuff today. I'd like to be Amish nowadays, Elgo says. All vaccines are bad, Bebop says. Every nurses talk about it on videos prelim. Elgo, Jim B is on the right track. Esther, I think they should give classes. Bebop, there is a great book out there called Poison Needle. It's old book too. Elgo agreed, Esther. Chris, you got anything to jump in and say?
Well, I can honestly say, like, knowing the side effects of the thingy, it's like, and I know firsthand, it's kind of like there's something definitely not right with it. And I don't know if it has to do with certain people or if it's everyone. Like, not everyone experiences the same side effects. But the side effects that I've experienced are kind of like, it's something that makes you go, like, why would this be doing this? You know what I'm saying? Like, none of the side effects really go hand in hand with each other. So if you have like a cold flu side effect, then you expect to have a cold flu side effect, aches, maybe a small cough, or low-grade fever. But the side effects that I've experienced and a lot of other people have experienced in forums that I've read, they have nothing to do with like each other. Like, nothing. One, the side so all over the place that it's like, okay, well, why is this affecting this, and this? There's no causation. And that's interesting. I'm like, so what are they putting in thingy that can cause all these side effects? What's it affecting people's bodies that are making them have the multiple side effects that they do have? One is not related.
Absolutely, Chris. I think one part of it, if they included a component that was really very much like a mega version of the flu or whatever, it's definitely going to affect your respiratory system. Something that nurses and other people have commented on, particularly LEB, is that myocarditis, well as blood clots, they're definitely doing something to the cardiovascular system. So say somebody who's diabetic, or you have somebody who has what we like to call in the field cofactors or comorbidities, other pre-existing conditions in your physiology, then that's just open hunting on whatever you already got. That somehow you're on X number of pills. That's somehow still keeping this framework going. It's just slowly knocking away at your system until all of a sudden it's just a number of days before one port structure is going to fall out, and then all of a sudden you're susceptible to a bunch of other stuff. If there's any tie-in to the accusation that Fauci was big on during the time of AIDS, that if how AIDS attacks the body system, this is supposedly a similar case where what it does is it intentionally targets how your body defends itself, so you might die of something.
Once again, I'm coming at this from a spiritual perspective. This is
I thought I heard something in the background. I don't know what. Anyway, but you're absolutely right. Where it might look, and this is all the more bizarre point. I appreciate that, Patrick. You find things that seem completely unrelated, but they are totally related per patient because we're all different. And depending on what that patient might have as an underlying condition or an additional cofactor in their health profile, that might just get more advanced or irritated by the introduction of whatever this is, and that's not by mistake. And then there's also the other side of it, where supposedly 2 out of every 3 vials is a placebo or saline, so they keep enough health workers like myself around as like tacked on scaffolding to barely hold up the support structure of what's left of a healthcare system.
I can tell you the headaches, there's a whole different, what I'm experiencing side effects wise is like nothing at all. So it's like,
right, I had people complain of side effects. Yeah,
it's like headaches, and then loss of appetite, and pain in my arm, confusion at times, some stuff, and nothing really have anything to do with anything else.
And Chris, if you don't mind me asking, which one did you get?
Moderna.
Moderna?
I got the
Pfizer here.
And I belong to a forum for the thingy side effects. So it's like we're kind of, it doesn't matter which one. There are side effects they are talking about out in the open. Everybody knows about myocarditis and stuff like that. But the confusion, like, that's not fun. And the headache.
Exactly. And then there's the thing too, is that a larger group, I shouldn't say larger, I don't know the exact numbers, but a significant number of people who are getting side effects having received the first jab is starting to become part of the contingency that's waking up, going, hey, I was told this was going to be the greatest thing since sliced bread, and now I have a neurological condition. I mean, it's etc. So I don't know if the thing that either that someone lied on, or because of everybody's physiology is so different, where they're like, it's basically rolling the dice. That you could ask the right or wrong person, and they could probably say they had no idea what it would do to you.
Yeah, I just want to cut in and say to Bebop, I gave you a wrench, Bebop, if you want to let everybody know what your channel is. I told you, was it yesterday or today? I don't remember what day it was that I seen you in Voynich. As I told you, I would give you a run so you could post your channel. And so I want you to post your channel there, Bebop, so everybody knows, everybody can come visit you. All right. So go back, Ken. I'm sorry. You guys can talk.
Dude, no, that's great. And that's one thing that I give Patrick credit for, as well as Algorithm Mike when he has live streams, and anybody else, that we're a very welcoming community and group of people where we want to, if you're here to support Patrick or us in general, we want to support you back as well. Absolutely. I love that.
Algo, I wanted to answer your question or your statement. It's not blood clots. I've had multiple and a full MRI. They don't know why.
That's awful that they don't know what it is.
What were you?
They don't know, like, I don't know how to say it. They honestly don't know. They've done the MRI, they've done the Doppler. They don't find anything wrong. There's nothing wrong. But I've had a couple moments of confusion where I was like, after I was doing something, I was like, why the fuck am I doing that? And there was also, like, they have kind of subsided right now. There's just multiple things. So I don't know if it's, that I am psychoactive and an empath, that it's affecting me differently. But some symptoms, like neuropathy of them, that aren't talked about, that people don't know before they take it. And if you take the thingy and you only think you're gonna have, maybe fever, flu-like symptoms and stuff like that, but a month to a month later, you're not hungry. I'm just not. I have to. I don't really want to eat. I don't want to eat at all most days, but I have to. You have to. It's like the stomach will growl because it's hungry, or whatever, because it's hungry, and I'll just be like, yeah, I really don't feel like it, but I'll do it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if part of the difference between the Moderna and the Pfizer is that issue, because I can tell you I've unfortunately, I have no issue with eating. That's not a problem, I think. But I'm sorry, guys. Something has come up. I'm gonna have to bow out. But it was really great to see you again, Patrick, and get to talk to you again, Chris. I will try to come back and at least lurk or type stuff in chat later. But it was really great to stop by and get to talk about these topics, Patrick. Thanks always for having these great streams, man.
And thanks for coming on. Do you think you'll be back tonight or no?
Yeah, I'll try to come back. I don't know I don't have details yet on what's pulling me away right now. One is a phone call, so when I figure out, I'll definitely try to be back, because you always run long streams. Much appreciated, guys.
All right, bye.
All right, peace out.
Take care. Thanks.
So, okay, now I can hear you a little bit better now, Chris. I was looking for, was it you? Who was it? I forgot. What was I even looking for now? Oh, I was gonna post Bebop's. I was gonna look for his because I'm sub to Bebops. I was gonna put his link in a thing, but I haven't been able to find it yet. So anyway, sorry, Chris. Go ahead with what you're talking about. So are you? Have you seen any videos of the people's veins being green under fluorescent light? Do you think that's real?
I don't know. I mean, I guess. Well, what color would does blue turn?
Well, you've seen the one where the magnets stick to people, right?
Yeah, but that happens. That can happen even without the jab or the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's iron in your blood. Everybody has iron in their blood. You usually get iron from greens like spinach and stuff like that, or meats. If you eat them like certain temperatures, you get more iron from them. So you have iron in your blood. You have magnesium in your blood. So high amounts of iron and magnesium can kind of, but concentrated in one area is a little different. You know what I mean? But people have been able to do that because they have too much iron or magnesium or other minerals in their system. So that's kind of like I'm trying to think if the ingredients to the thingy are cholesterol, sucrose, genetically modified plasma, and the genetically modified protein 5. Oh, we lost Patrick. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me?
Sorry about. I told you my internet is like really messing with me the last couple of days. It's been hit and miss. Hey JW, welcome. SPI News, welcome. Anybody else?
JW.
I bet he kicked himself off. I do it all the time. No, I didn't kick myself off the internet. I'm just having bad internet right now. So I will put the link out there. Anybody is welcome to come in, give their 2 cents on what they have going on, whether you want to talk about the jab, Rittenhouse, whatever you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to come in and talk. Put your 2 cents in. Even if you want to get stuff off your chest about yourself, you're more welcome to come do it. Just like Prelim, I told Prelim, I don't know if he's still here or not, but Prelim's been having some problems, and you're more than welcome to come on and talk Prelim if you want. Shark the Cone, welcome Sharky. Everybody, welcome Shark the Cone.
Hey, it worked.
Hey,
how's it going?
Hey, good, Patty. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Making it. Still haven't found that man with the long black coat. That is trying to get in touch with me. In that kind of a way. But my mayonnaise jar did jump out of the trash can earlier, and I was like, all right.
Your what? Your mayonnaise jar got up and walked away?
Yeah, jumped out. I put it in there 2 days ago, and I've got a bag of trash in here, and it just like I was sitting here, and my son's gone, and it was quiet, and and then it's just like ploop, and I'm like, what? And so yeah, it jumped out of the trash bag, but there wasn't like a mouse or something in there. It was just things happen. It's just weird. So found it kind of weird.
Oh, JW, do not drive crowds away. JW says he's not going to come on because he drives people away.
Now, JW is awesome.
It was getting really late. People started dropping off. It wasn't you. Hey, Captain Kirk. I asked Captain Kirk if I could do an interview with him sometime, and he said yes. So I am going to get back a hold of him. Sorry, Captain, I've been really busy. I do want to set up an interview with Captain Kirk one-on-one. So we're going to get that set up, and I will be doing a live with an interview with Captain Kirk coming up soon. And then after I'm done with the interview, I'll welcome people in and so they can talk to him and stuff. But I'll keep you guys posted on when Captain can do this. I'm hoping today is Sunday. I'm hoping sometime this week he'll be able to do it. What do you think, Captain? And if anybody has not seen his channel, people should check his channel out. He's got a good channel. And right now I will bring in Trev is going to join us, guys.
For whatever time I can. Yo, I want to know if I have an echo. I got a new phone.
No.
No, you're coming in good.
Okay, cool. How y'all feeling?
Good.
Good. How you doing, man?
You know what's funny? If I could really get into it, you ready for this? So when you ask how are you doing, right? It's an interesting question to me because recently I've been thinking like, yo, what kind of question is that? Like, how do I even answer that? I think too much. So like, how am I doing what? Right? Like I'm stupid for saying that, but I don't know. No, I'm all right. I'm just here. Actually like dozing off. So I just was like, let me try and jump in and see if I still got an echo.
Yeah. No, you're coming. Oh, there's that echo. I'm echoing me. Do you have YouTube open or no? Or does somebody have YouTube open?
No, hold on. I could check.
Echo.
I got mine. There's mine put down.
Now. Hold on. Oh, Trav, damn it. There's no echo now. It might be because he just shot himself out, but.
Oh, crap.
At the end of it, there was no echo, Trav. Whatever you did, you can come back in. What, Sharky?
Huh? Oh, I was just saying, I checked mine, and I do have mine flipped all the way down on my tablet. You know, it's the phone and then the tablet over here. So, you know, just like when you was over here. I mean,
I don't know how this will work, but there is another short, like 3-minute video I wanted to show you guys. But I may just save it at the end because I don't know how well it's going to play right now because things have been really messed up. But I'm going to bring Trev back in and see how we do here. Hey, Trev.
Hey, Trev. There's no echo now.
Can you talk, Trev?
I'm trying to, like, I don't want it to be an echo, but if there is, I can get a headphone.
When you talk, there's no echo. When other people talk, there was an echo, but there's no echo anymore. So you're all good right now.
Okay, cool.
So, what you been up to? Is there anything you want to talk about specifically?
Shit, no, I just want to talk to y'all. I mean, things are real crazy. That's all I can say. Real crazy. New York City on the ground, being someone like me, real crazy. That's all I can say.
You're in New York?
Oh yeah. Soon to be in the middle of the country.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think New York was the first ones that started rioting or whatever you want to call it, protest. Well, it was they were. I don't think anybody got hurt in New York yesterday. I think they were hurt. So
Maybe.
we can call that protesting, right?
There was protest. I remember, yeah, for uh I don't go outside and see like a lot of that other stuff, but one time I was in the city, so I definitely saw like protests 2 times occurring, either in like Manhattan or like Queens on the ground level. But I don't know, things crazy. I don't even really go outside that much anymore. Just because of like the daily occurrences are getting mad strange like every day.
Speaking of not going outside, that brings me on to another subject. Let's talk about this new thing that Facebook Zuckerberg is coming out with, or already came out with. I'm not sure, called the
Oh
Megaverse
yeah,
or something like that.
the metaphor.
Metaverse, yeah. So
Yeah,
that is supposedly some sort of things that you can put on your face and put you in another type of 3D world or something like that. I don't quite get it, but do you know
yeah. I
anything
don't get
about
it. I definitely heard about it. I don't really know about it. I know like the people that are like on Facebook, it's transferring data over to that type of thing. I'm not really sure though, but for a while they've been collecting info on everybody and shit. So I'm guessing that like there's profiles being created for like avatars on a digital scale type thing. I don't know.
The entire
Yeah,
time, I think the entire time we've been alive here, it's been that way.
Like
Yeah,
Even more,
right.
create.
like for all of us, the entire time.
And even more so now with
we
the cameras and the microphones everywhere. And
Hmm.
we could be in one right now. You know,
oh yeah,
yeah, it's kind of scary to think that you can put on these goggles and suppose from what I heard is you could what did they say about 60 to 70% by 19 or by 2030. They said about 70% of people will be in that world and not in
That's
reality.
yeah.
And
Did
then
you see that movie?
that sounds crazy.
what movie?
It was a Steven Spielberg movie. It was uh, um, hold on, let me find it. It's a good movie. It's got a lot in there, and it does show that kind of a thing. Um, uh, um, Ready Player One.
Oh
Yeah, it's called. This is it.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that comedy
Yeah,
with
yeah,
yeah, I haven't seen it.
yeah. That's it. Ready Player One.
mm.
So
Oh,
It's not
you bought
exactly.
it, eh?
I mean,
Even
well,
4K.
yeah, but it's not exactly a comedy. I mean, it is funny
Oh, I don't know. I
because
thought it was comedy. I'm sorry. What
no,
is it?
no. Well, I mean, it does have a lot of funny stuff. It's a lot of. It's just something else that like truth in movies kind of crap. And the thing with this is that I did like. I mean, it was good. Was really good for sure. But it did. It shows a lot of a bit of everything from like our generation and stuff. Um, like it shows you got to meet, it shows the Back to the Future car and things like that. There's a lot in there, a whole lot in there, and so much in there that I don't even know what's in there because I've never tried to watch it at like one frame per second kind of thing, just try to look around at so much stuff that's happening and like, wow, hey, there's such and such, but it's got, you see Spawn, you see all these.
Is that all throughout the whole movie?
It's like, yeah. But it's basically society is went downhill, right? Life is crap, so everybody lives in these virtual goggles, and then when they go in there, they just pick and choose what they want to be. But then there's also a price because on the outside in the crappy world is kind of dystopian, and so, but like if you get in debt, you have to go in and serve your life inside to work for a company to kind of do what they tell you to play the video game. So you're still playing the video games, but you're just like, so it's just strange. It is a bit, but it is something to definitely watch if you've not saw it, man. If you can find it, Ready Player One.
I'm interested in watching it, but I've been waiting for it to come out where I don't have to pay it.
Yeah. I went in Walmart at one time and bought it because I like the same way. I was waiting for it, but and then I just went ahead and bought it, and I was just like, okay, because I had bought that, and I had bought that the Beatles movie, where the guy, which is a pretty much a Mandela Effect movie, a whole lot in a lot of ways. It shows that the woulda, coulda, probably did a death scenarios even in there, but what was that movie called? Why? Something with the Y or something. It was Yesterday. The movie Yesterday.
Never heard of it.
Oh man, you got to watch Yesterday. This is a whole lot. To me, this is basically the most Mandela affected movie in a lot of ways. That this one, it really broke my friend down, Jen's Gems, because she went and saw it at the theater, and she it was 2019. So the movie, yeah, Yesterday.
Oh yeah, and when
Yesterday, 2019.
Okay,
definitely.
And what's it about?
The Beatles.
Yeah, it deals with the Beatles, and this guy something happens. The world basically shuts down while he's having a wreck, and then he survives and wakes up, and nobody knows about the Beatles. And he wants to bring the Beatles back to the world because he's a musician and can sing like them a lot. So nobody knows about him, so he just kind of starts making these songs, And it goes into the fuckery of the system and people wanting to give him money and all that kind of crap. So it's I don't want to give away or nothing, but there's a lot. It's a lot in there. I mean, it's way better. I mean, to me, that's a total Mandela affected movie. And then like I say, the other one shows a lot of other stuff too. But they're good to watch. They're very, very interesting. I've watched them 3 or 4 times for sure. And of course, if you really want to see a lot of stuff, what that goes on, watch the TV series Fringe. It's kind of hard to find. Sunny 3 still hasn't been able to find the DVDs, but it's like 5 seasons of Fringe in Arizona.
Before I do this, before I do show a video, it's just a real short video. I want people to see something. Does anybody have anything to say before I go into this video?
No, man, I just want to say hi.
Okay. So I'm going to bring this video up. Then we can stay here at when I start playing the video, just mute yourself.
Patty, mute me
in the video.
If you can mute me because
I'll mute you.
Sometimes my phone.
Okay. And share screen. Tell me when, as soon as you guys can see it up on the thing. We're edit my thing. I'm trying to find your mute. There you go. There's the mute button for you. All right, guys. I want you guys. This is a clip from Global Witness, and what they're talking about. I believe this is the metaverse part where they're talking. Just listen to this. It's great information. So let me know, guys, how if you can hear everything. Okay. Here we go. Press play.
I wanted to ask you guys. Let me bring everybody up, and you guys can comment on this. But let me.
That could be those, Derek. That could be those giants parading everywhere.
There's something much. All the distractions. If you really want to know what the real next Apple is and the real true market beast is, let me. No, guys, there's something much. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute some of your mics here to find out. China and all this. Okay, so I had to mute your mic, Jerry Evans. All I keep hearing is feedback from you. So Jerry, I get to get muted. But nobody's talking about the metaverse. I want everybody to understand this because it's very, very simple to see these things
Also, are
taking place because the metaverse
isn't just something that you watch on your screen or just on
Do you still have an echo, guys?
Think about this for a minute.
We've got Neuralink.
We've got
literally a chip in your advancing these things very, very quickly. Having an mRNA plays an operating.
VAXX is an operating system. Okay, so they can
change you. They can slow things down. They can speed things up. They can make your hair blonde if they want.
Once
with mRNA,
you can
turn somebody into a butterfly
if you want.
So think this together. Right now is awful. Nobody wants to be in it.
It's so awful.
Right? It's so awful out there. They're going to create such everybody listenness on anything to do with government. The reduction of the population would love that is including cryptocurrencies, everything that you buy in your
metaverse house. The currency of it are by 2025. People
Hello.
What happened? Oh, we lost him.
Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, I can hear. Can you guys? Can you guys hear us?
I can hear Chris and Trev.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, I guess we lost Pat.
So I didn't even,
Mm.
from what I could hear from the video, that he was talking about with the mRNA, I guess, change or whatever.
Right.
They can pretty much control your physical.
Then he also brought up like the Neuralace, Elon Musk. Oh, there we are.
You back?
Sorry about that. My internet. Ugh. So
That's been happening worldwide, Patty.
So they were talking about the metaverse. I really wanted to hear all that. It was like about 5 minutes worth of good info that they were talking about. If you guys want to hear that piece, go to Global Witness. Global Witness. Go to Global Witness and go to. I'm trying to think which one. It was the last one that he just did, the last video stream that he just did, and it stopped at 1:06, or it started at 1:16, hour and 16 minutes into the video or into the stream. So if anybody wants to check that out for themselves, I'll maybe try to get it up at the end of when we're done and everybody gets and it's just me. I'll try it again. But if you go to Global Witness, the last video, hour and 16 minutes into the video, they talk about metaverse. If you want to hear what they said, it's good information. So they were talking about how so many people are gonna in the world are gonna be rather gonna be inside that the whatever they call this thing. Is that the name of it? The metaverse?
Metaverse, yeah.
That's the name of the world or whatever this thing is called the metaverse.
I think we're already in there. And that's where you get the NPCs, and that's where you get, cars. You look in your rearview mirror and there's nothing there, and then there's something there. Or you go into a store and there's only 4 cars out there, and then you walk in and there's way too many people to fit in those cars. Sort of like Clown World. I think it's already been happening.
Yeah.
For us, a lot of us.
Yeah, I think in a way it has, and instead of the people that we call NPCs, I think they're just people that just haven't caught up with with being able to see what we see. Eventually they will. So I think I don't think they're like NPCs, like non-player characters. I don't think that they're that type. I think they are people with souls. They just are they have a spell over them, I believe. They have some sort of spell that they just cannot see what we see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe they are just NPCs. I have no idea.
I mean, that's possible.
I didn't know.
Somebody's
Somebody's echoing.
All right,
Hold on.
check.
Let me.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I think. Hmm. I don't know. Pat, it might be you.
I was just on mute.
Yeah, he just went on mute.
Trev, mute yourself for a second.
Okay.
Go ahead, Pat.
Now, is the echo still there?
No, but then when you were on mute, there wasn't an echo, and then when you came off mute, there was an echo, and now there's not an echo.
That's because it's coming from Trev somehow.
Okay.
Sharky, unmute yourself.
My phone. You to mute
So,
me.
why don't we all, if Trev is going to talk, let's mute ourselves up. Let's all mute ourselves up and let Trev talk for a second to see if he can talk without echoing.
Well, I actually think in order to get the echo, I need somebody else there because I don't think it's going to echo just me. You know, like Pat, like if I talk to you and then you talk.
Right. I'm trying to get rid of the echo. That's why I wanted everybody muted up so you can talk because I believe the echo is coming from you. But now I don't hear an echo.
Okay. I don't know.
I too. No echo.
Okay, so we're all good. Everybody's good. Okay. Let's hope that the internet doesn't cut out again.
Right.
So, has anybody else got something they want to bring up? Or
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat.
Oh, okay. Like I was saying, like in my phone's, I can't touch anything on my phone. It's just static. I'm froze on my phone, but I can see myself moving on my old tablet. You know, the old workhorse here. But I
You're
can't
fine. You're
mute.
moving.
Yeah, I can't mute or unmute myself or do anything. I touch it and doesn't do crap. It just like looking at something. I'm on pause basically in some reality, and here I'm talking.
You ever notice that a lot of us who have been dealing with the Mandela effect, no matter what it comes to, whether it's in our real life or on the internet, it seems like we don't, in a way, it seems like we don't exist. Like nobody, people don't just stop and talk to me, or if I'm in the internet and I'm in a chat room, a chat room that I don't normally go to, and I mention something in that chat room, nobody will talk back to me. Nobody sees me. Anybody ever notice that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Only ghosts can talk to ghosts. So it's part of that. We're it's like only my mother saw like that woman poke her head through the door, right? But and I asked her, what'd you think? And she's like, well, I wasn't scared or nothing, but then my mother ended up passing away in that room too. So it's just like, okay, not sure what to think about that still. But yeah, I think it's all this place is coming untwined. So, it's way more magical, and I think, with the magic is coming back, so it's going to be totally different. And whatever this thing is doing, and I guess it's always done it, but whatever, I don't know. I mean,
I've got a couple questions for all you guys. This is a question for everybody. Is AI controlling everything? Anybody?
Absolutely not.
Nope.
No?
No way. It's not possible.
What do you think, Chris? What did you say? No?
I don't know.
Okay. Anybody in the
Yeah, I
chat got
mean,
is AI controlling everything? The other question is AI making up stories? Like, does AI make up new stories that's not even happening, but AI's putting it together, like you would go out and make up, put a story, like go out and film a story and everything. AI has the ability to put a story together and put it out there. Do you think AI is doing anything like that?
it's
Yeah,
definitely
totally.
Sure. Why not?
Why not? Because that's
Huh?
supernatural. And I think the supernatural may be controlling the AI. I don't think AI doing anything.
Yeah, speak up,
Okay.
Chris.
I don't think the AI is doing anything on its own.
You
But
also have to speak up somewhat, Trev.
Okay.
Did you hear me that time, Pat?
Yeah,
I
you
heard.
said you said you don't think AI is
Doing it on
uh,
its I think it's the
okay.
supernatural.
So you don't think AI is doing it on its own? Who's helping AI out?
Whatever's doing
Us.
natural shit that's going on, Pat. Like there's some
Supernatural.
supernatural shit going on. I don't know or if anyone's controlling or
You're cutting in and out, Chris. Trev, what do you think?
Well, I was just I heard what she said. She was saying that the supernatural's in control of the AI, if anything, is at that. And I mean it makes sense, right? Because in the scripture it talks about, legion and it being many, and a lot of things, how like, the enemy wants to uh be like the most high and uh all knowing and stuff like that. It definitely makes sense to me that it would do things like that to make it seem like it's in control. And it's that the enemy had gotten dominion over this plane that we're in and stuff like that. Like, why not, if the enemy's the god of this world?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
I would say, like,
we already know AI comes up with fake images of people. Like, have you guys seen that where AI can generate fake people? And
AI can generate everything.
right, so AI can do fake voices, fake people, bots in chat rooms and all over the internet. So it can also make a ton of fake accounts. So
everything.
back to the question: is AI controlling everything?
No, I
Not
couldn't
me.
say that.
No, I
Just
don't
myself.
mean. I suppose I should ask that a little bit differently. Obviously,
Yeah.
we are not being controlled by AI, but
I think that's why we were brought here.
do you think AI controls the whole web?
The web.
Like, do you think AI can put out imaginary stories out on the web, like news stories? Um, I think it's possible because if AI can generate its own people, fake people, fake voices, how I mean, why could it? I think it can make fake stories up to get people riled up. Stories that when I see a story come out about anything, I always try to triple check the story because you don't know. I believe AI can make up stories, and I believe AI can put a short little clip together, whether it be placing a fake person in an area where they shot somebody, another fake person, and it makes the news. And so there it just generated a news story. I think it's possible.
I saw it before on videos. I mean, with just stuff that they show you. I mean,
and then think of the implications there. You know, like if you're, I don't know, like committed to be or found to be a like domestic terrorist or whatever, and they just want to like create a backstory on you, like, oh, okay, we have your info, we have your pictures or whatever, we're going to create this scene of you doing something that you've never done, and then put it out there for these people to see, and oh goodness, this guy is such a terrorist or whatever, and we got to get him, like crazy.
I think you're right on the money right there. It's so easy to fool people with the technology nowadays. They can change, they can, I've seen videos where they can change scenes in a movie. They can go back and change the wording, like what was said in the movie.
Patty, that's exactly, take that beyond into your actual reality, and the things change. That's why the house was up on top of the tower there, or whatever, what she was talking about some year ago or something,
Oh, the little house the little house.
Yeah, it was like some on a cipher or something. I mean, I don't know what you called it, but
it was on a silo.
A silo, yeah, and there's a house up there. And wait, what? As you're driving by, you're like, wait, what? And why and how and who and
that's trippy.
So it's this entire place here.
Yeah,
and we know this isn't home, but for some reason we were brought here and separated all over the world, and for whatever reason, just to try to hold the place down, I guess. And I think kind of like that's why I would say sometimes, the ley lines are all have been compromised. So I think we're kind of like lay points. We are something is in us that makes us more like a ley line, but we're a bit different. And I don't think there's that many humans actually here. Not that I can tell. This whole place is just something kind of strange and fake. And
can I say something?
Sorry.
If you take what happened tonight in Waukesha at that Christmas parade, I'm thinking now. I'm not saying it didn't happen. By all means, I'm not saying that. I'm thinking to myself, I live in Wisconsin. I've lived in Wisconsin pretty much all my life, except I was born in Illinois, moved to Wisconsin when I was about 4 years old or so. So I've been in Wisconsin since then all my life. And I've been to Christmas parades here in Wisconsin before. I don't give a shit what town you do it in. I'm thinking to myself, when do they ever hold a Christmas parade on a Sunday before everybody goes back to work? Usually these Christmas parades are held on a Saturday. So I find that a little odd that right after the Rittenhouse thing, on a Sunday, they hold a parade where there could be something could go down because you got protesters in town. You've got people angry over this, and you're going to hold a parade on a Sunday? I've never. Yeah. It's the wrong day of the week that they would even do something like that, because people got to go to work the next day. I don't even know why they held it on a Sunday. I've not heard of that before. Usually it is, and Christmas in November. Yeah, no, they do have parades here in November, right around Thanksgiving. They kind of like a Thanksgiving Christmas parade. They do, and then they get their Christmas thing out. They also in Wausau, which is like 45 minutes from here, the big city, a bigger city than where I live. I live in a kind of a small town, New Yorker town. But over in Wausau, they actually have another parade or a parade in December. It's like a bigger parade. You know, this was kind of a little parade, small town. Well, Kenosha is not that. Do I keep saying Waukesha? I mean Kenosha. Kenosha is not that small of a town, and I just find it. I don't know. I just find it kind of weird that they would hold it on a Sunday. You know, that's not typically what they do. So, not saying it's fake. I just thought of it. You know, after when I heard all this going on, I'm like, man, it's Sunday. When the hell did I hold parade on a Sunday night? You know. But anyways, your thoughts?
Makes you
Do you
wonder.
guys have parades where you guys are?
Oh, there's so many parades over here. Come on, bro. New York City.
No. This little town I've been in has had weird things that were each October. Then all of a sudden they're not there, and you're like, what happened to that kind of festival? You know. So I don't know. You know, back when I was in a bigger town, it was more regular. But I do wonder why this place has something that's supposed to be a tradition, and it's like it doesn't ever happen again. And you're like, okay, that's kind of funny. You know?
No, I was laughing at Singe Man. He said, "It's Christmas in November now."
Yeah.
Spy News, I'm afraid to just walk in the park these days. Spy News says,
Wait, what you
I'm
afraid of?
just afraid to walk in the park. Spy News, are you female or male? Just wondering. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. But back here, there's a comment. Spy News says, we had this talk a few days ago. We are going into a world of bots. You won't know who is real and who is fake. That's, yeah. You know, and we could have very well been in this world for a while now.
Wow.
Like since 2016, maybe, since I started seeing the Mandela effect. Maybe you know what I rewatched today? I rewatched my video of the Walmart incident, and I was. Did you see that, Trev?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was rewatching that, and I wish I would have handled it a little bit different. Like the information I have now, to educate a little bit better educated with things now that I should have said when I was there. But you know, this guy, the guy from Walmart, the manager, I think was totally some sort of he didn't seem human. He was on track to do one thing and one thing only, and nothing was going to derail him from that. Was to get me kicked out of every Walmart in the world.
Yeah, and you know what for?
For putting tape on my mouth. For
$7. $7, and that's the power. You know, it's like you get $7 or $8 or $9, $10 or whatever an hour, and like, who the hell are you? And what?
Yeah, and them cops are taking him like, so I mean, don't the cops do some sort of investigation on what happened? They were like, they weren't even concerned about what happened. They had a role to play that day too. Come and make sure that we kick this guy off the property for no fucking reason at all. No reason at all. They had no idea really what I did. They didn't say anything about what I did. They just they just said, we don't want him on this property.
Yeah.
And the cops are like, okay, you are kicked off of this property.
Man, I was because I got my you've been here, my son and my dad and trying to just the ex-wife and just trying to go through just I can't even get out of this freaking place. I'm just stuck. I mean, all this stuff, but it's like I was really wondering because that happened, and then I'm like, man, I hope Patty doesn't want to go to my Walmart because I'm just like, oh my God, man, I don't even go to Walmart, but I would just like, I don't need to stir up a bunch of shit in a very, very, very small town that doesn't, that I already know doesn't see. So yeah, I was kind of worried about that, but you did good, man.
Well,
I had one guy at the initial part of my YouTube journey that I'd made some videos kind of showing the 5G tower, and this fucker, he wanted to come. He wrote me something and was writing me some weird stuff, and he's like wanting to come down and visit and do like protest the 5G towers and stuff, which is all good, but I'm like, man, I've got a son to raise here. I can't be out there, like just whatever for it's a tower. I mean, what am I going to do? Just take some, go over there with my chainsaw or something and try to knock it off its rockers. I mean, I can't. I mean, he was talking this kind of crazy stuff to me, and I was just like, wow, man, yeah, I think you're a bit off your rocker. If you want to, because I can't do that. I can't. Do I want to do it? Would I like to drive? My baby tank out there into that sucker? Yeah. But I mean, where is that going to put me and my son? It's going to put me in jail and my son, in the nut home or with his mama. And I'm, try to keep him away from his mama because his mama, is totally within the program. So it's a bit odd trying to go through and figure out what you actually should be doing and what you shouldn't be doing, and then just trying to realize what and just be an observance of this place. And that's why I didn't pay much attention to that trial, Patty. And I'm sorry for the whole everything you were saying sounds. I only saw a little bit, and I'm glad what I saw. And I don't need to go back to that point, but what I saw through that was there was a lot of fuckery, and I'm glad that it actually made it through to where it was totally clean by the system, because the system is so fucked. And so I was glad to see that, but I don't mean to go back to that, and I probably need to shut up now, so I'll shut up.
Oh, you're fine.
Well, you know what, Pat? It's like, how do I say this? It's like the supernatural's controlling things. And the ones that actually are seeing, hey, something weird's going on, they're trying to get rid of those people, so or at least convert them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that there's no
resistance.
Right, no reason. And that's why, like, Trev, I think that's why you're wondering the particulars of things. So it's like, why do we this? Why do we do like the whys? Why or when a question does that make sense?
Sort of, but you're breaking up.
Is it better
for some
now?
reason? Yeah, it's like it'll cut out kind of jittery every, couple seconds or so.
Well, so I hear background noise from somebody, I think.
I mean, I don't think it's me. Hold on.
I'll mute myself.
Sharky, do you have something going in the background?
No, just talking with Prelim. He's kind of getting on to me about.
Yeah, that was it, Pat. Sharky.
All right. I muted you, Sharky. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mute you in the middle of your sentence. I didn't know that you were going to go on. But yeah, I just addressed Prelim. I want to know, Prelim, if you're attacking Sharky or I, that's not cool. I know you're having a hard time, but just because Sharky drinks a few beers, it's not okay. It's not okay to attack. So,
and to be honest, you should.
I don't know what.
Some beer.
And I'm not attacking you, Prelim. I want specifically to know what you're talking about.
I know what he's talking about, Pat.
Okay, go ahead.
Alcohol and other substances allows the supernatural to kind of take over the person.
Rather
so, enter. Yes, you are correct. So it's like, I don't know if this is how he meant it, but I'm gonna look on a positive side and think this is how Prelim meant it. But it's like, without the alcohol, without the other substances, it can stop the supernatural from kind of entering.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense to anyone?
Yeah. No. It definitely makes sense, but I didn't know if, because he specifically one of the hold on. One of the things that he wrote, I didn't like that fact that he addressed it to Sharky. He said, Sharky, you need to get sober. Just saying. That is an attack to me. And that is uncalled for.
Okay.
Sharky can drink whatever the hell he wants to drink. And I've never had any problems with Sharky, Prelim. And like I said earlier today in our chat, Prelim, is that you are one of my brothers. No matter if you're mad at me or I'm mad at you at some point, we will argue once in a while, but I just don't want that on my live stream. I don't want anybody attacking anybody. Everybody has the right to do whatever they want to do here, but offend anybody. That's not allowed. So with that, I still love you, Prelim, but I just don't be offending people. All right?
And to be honest, like, Sharky doesn't even drink that much anymore. I mean, he used to drink more than that, and also came off of like pain pills and all these other things, like, it's kind of just this thing that he does. I wish he would send me a fucking little bottle or something. I'm just joking.
I'll take you off. You unmute. I'll mute you now, Sharky.
Well, I was on all kinds of. I can show you all the records of all the 12 medicines or whatever the VA had me on. I ain't on none of that. I quit that stuff a long time ago. So and beer and honestly, beer and if anybody's ever been overseas, beer overseas is really good. But here it's water. So and I don't drink the liquors, and it's my thing. I have to have a way to basically realign my frequencies to deal with this place. So I choose to be happy at night, and I go to sleep happy, and I have many realms dreams, and I wake up and continue on
And
here.
I do agree with what you said, Chris, but I think if you have a strong enough faith, because Prelim knows that I smoke pot. I never hide that. And I do it. I honestly do it for the pain. I'm in pain every day, and I don't get painkillers. I'm been off painkillers for 2 years now, so I do need something to help me with the pain. So what Prelim was saying after that, he had said that pot. So yeah, I do agree that pot or drinking or whatever, you do leave yourself open, but I have a good enough ground with my faith that just a little bit of marijuana that I'm smoking, not opening myself up to anything.
It still opens you up, but it's by the
aware of it.
I honestly have. I mean, I agree with you because I can feel. This may sound a little weird, but I do feel entities who have tried, whether I'm smoking the shit or not, have tried to enter my space, and I felt that they were bad entities, so I pray to my Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, and I don't have that problem anymore. So, and I haven't had a problem with that since I was in my mid-20s.
I almost want to. Sorry.
What's that, Trev?
I mean, I almost wanted to put in something there too, because like, I'm not trying to be some super advocate for the stuff. I do love the shit too. I should watch my voice. Sorry. But I smoke a lot, and when I really smoke, I smoke a lot, and I haven't been for a while. So I was talking about this the other day. Been
Hold
pretty
on,
sober.
I'm gonna mute Sharky for a second here because it's got a lot of noise going on here. Okay, Trev.
It's not really that important what I'm saying, but it's just I'm saying that I'm not trying to be like a super advocate for it. There's definitely things that I would not want to like recommend people just, go out and start smoking or whatever. Because for me, like, yeah, I can definitely tell that I'm open, super open to certain things, and I've actually experienced like, random weird occurrences being under the influence. But like you said, with your Lord and Savior, you have this trust that, and then you pray, and you're not having that issue anymore. That type of thing is very real. Like, even though I'm open, I do trust that I'm whenever I am involved with that type of stuff, protected, and I'm gonna be fine. But that does come down to you. So like, you're definitely strong in that. If that's the case, that's awesome. And that strength isn't from you. It's from God. It's from, Jesus. And, but I'm not saying, it's out of the possibility of being a bad thing. 'Cause it's definitely something you want to watch out for sometimes. 'Cause I get pretty high when I get high. And, sometimes I'll mix alcohol with it, and it's just, I can go anywhere from there. But, it's up to me to just like keep myself grounded and just like know where these thoughts are coming from and stuff like that. Like, it's not like I'm out of the ballpark. So,
I specifically know how much I can handle. Like, I don't. When I smoke until the pain starts to subside. If I go past that and try to smoke more, which I've done before, and try to smoke more to where I get high, it backfires on me and I start feeling depressed and stuff like that. So at that point, I have to start praying because I've gone too far and I have opened myself up at that point. So I know when I'm open because I will feel it. And so you have to know the wits about yourself and know what where you're at in your faith. You have to know where you're at with what you're doing, what kind of medication you're doing, and you have to know how far you can take that because, like I said, I've taken it too far at points and I've opened myself up, like Chris says, and I know that at that point I could feel the energies trying to get at me, but because of the severe depression I feel, overwhelming depression, and it's not actually me, it's not actually my depression, because I wasn't depressed before I started smoking it. So I know that entity has probably, I don't know, taken its own life, or what. I know it was very depressed because I'm feeling despair, great despair. And I'm honest to God with you guys, that's what I was feeling. And so I know exactly what you guys are talking about, opening yourselves up. It is a true thing. And you just got to be very careful and know what you're doing.
Absolutely. Because if you don't, like, I've definitely gone, to those super deep, dark, low points where you're just like, well, me, I don't want to talk about it necessarily, but I'm sitting there looking out the window and stuff, and I'm just like, bro, now. But, I definitely don't go that far. But yo, with the dabs, I don't know if you hit concentrate. It'll take you there like that, bro.
No, I've never actually tried that. Never tried dab.
Good.
I heard it's really good, but I just I don't
too
know.
strong.
I don't know why. Is it really strong?
It's super potent. Like, seriously, like, my friend takes dabs that are like the size of he could do a size of like a quarter in 3 dabs or so. He could even do that in 1, but he's like,
that must get expensive.
yeah, like, okay, so the size of, like, it'll come in a container like the size of like a nickel, right? It'll come out to like a gram, could go for like 60, 70. Small little piece, but you don't need that much. It's like resin type thing, concentrated. You take a little bit. I take small little dabs. It'll get you there right there.
Yeah,
and that's cool because I'll take like one little dab and I'm good for like pretty much the whole day.
I've seen them selling the dab stuff in the CBD stores. It's like like Dab 8 or something like that or whatever. But I don't think it's not. I don't know if it's that. I don't think it's actually marijuana. It's from a marijuana, but it's not like you're talking
like Delta
about.
8.
But supposedly, people buy that dab stuff that from the CBD store, and they said that stuff's pretty strong too. So
I never tried the Delta 8, but this isn't
smoking real dab.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Straight up THC.
Yeah,
with your cannabinoids and your
I don't know. I really don't know who would even. I guess I never asked around, but
hey, you're talking to me. I got you. Nah.
Does that stink? Like when you smoke it, does it stink just like you're smoking marijuana?
Oh, it's gonna smell way different. So like, you could literally probably smoke it where you're at right now, and nobody will notice.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it's super concentrated. So it's not like you're going to be smoking it like heavily anyway.
Right. A couple hits and you're pretty much good, right?
I don't even know about a couple. With me, like, I take one hit. I'm like, yo. But I don't know. I mean, this wasn't supposed to be about that. I was just bringing that up because it's so intense that, like, that point where you're saying, like, you know how much that you could take and you're on that line that you're playing it close or whatever, you know your limit. Like you can take something real small with a dab, and I hit my limit like that. So, but yeah, enough on that. That's not the
Hey,
point. If we want to
can
talk
you
about
guys
that, we could talk about
can you all
that.
carry on a conversation for a little bit while I go get some coffee and
I'm
go
pretty sure.
go visit John and take a leak? Take a leak
Go
in
for it.
John. I'll be right back, you guys.
All right. So Sharky's on mute. Chris is still there.
I'm still here.
I don't know if Sharky muted himself though.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, my phone's stuck. It won't do crap.
You muted it again.
Well, I guess it's doing something, but it's not changing on the. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sharky.
We got you.
I don't know. It's not doing that thing. I hit it's red mic, and then I hit it. And it doesn't. I stay confused, but it's what it is.
No, you got it.
Yeah, Chris, I'm glad that you can kind of feel whatever I go through. For sure.
I do.
I get confused pretty quick, and I've got a range of temperament that can go from 0 to absolute,
real quick.
basically. But I don't really go that route. I just try to figure out what exactly is. I'm like, I stay confused, so it's like, well,
No, Sharky.
okay.
Keep with your movies and your calming distraction and your cooking.
Yeah.
And those are all positive. So just keep on that path. Trev,
Yeah, I was actually singing tonight, and I can sing lower, and it was doing a little bit better, and was like,
now we're talking.
Okay, that's more close to the way I remember me being able to sing. So something changed tonight where some of these songs I was singing sounded more close, because sometimes I just can't at all. So I was like, okay, I'm more closer to what I knew. But it's just an odd thing knowing that, it's just like to even know that, you're going through different versions and different voices and things like that. So it's kind of funny. And it's nice when I can actually realize I'm like, wow, I'm just singing to myself, but I'm like singing out loud because my son's gone and he's with his mom, and it's kind of funny, because his mom sent me some pictures. She got him a new sweatshirt, some kind of Tommy Hilfiger sweatshirt, and I'm thinking like, yeah, Tommy Hilfiger, but I mean, what happened to where are all the new brands? I don't know the new brands, but why is So he got that and some Converse shoes, and she's like, yeah, he's kind of rocking old Converse, and I'm just. But what was funny is he had cards all over these white shoes, so it wasn't cards; it was like hearts and diamonds and those kind of things, and I was like. Why not? Why not? That makes sense to me here.
Flashy.
Just like Alice in Wonderland stuff or something. I'm just like, why not? And I'm thinking, white shoes are the hardest ones to keep clean anyhow, and we're in the country, so we'll see. I mean.
Oh goodness, right? The country with the white shoe.
Yeah. It's not like you're on, concrete all the time and that kind of jazz. But yeah. So,
Sharky, that was just sent to perplex you. Just concentrate on your cooking and your music, and putting your little videos up. I watch them. Believe it or not, I'm subscribed.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Yeah.
But Trev, you ask way too many. Man, you send yourself in a circle. like if you could narrow it down to one single dot, you would. You're like, wow. That's some definite perplexity there. Because I can tell. Just sit there and what is what? And then you're like, well, what is that? And then, what is that? And why am I asking that? And then why am I doing this? And then what is that? And what is that? And what is that? What is that? And you literally around the circle. So if you like doing that, then that's cool. And that's perplexing. If it get enjoyment out of it, that's wonderful. But I'm just damn. He has a lot of questions.
I just hope I try to do good, and that's just
Sharky. You are.
Yeah, you are, bro, for real.
Calm down. You are. Everybody on the stream loves you, Sharky. So don't worry about it.
I'm back.
And the ones that I'm on today, they love you. We all watch your shows, watch your cooking, and I'm just every video you put up. So
Sharky's cooking is the bomb.
Did you think, Chris, that people? I mean, because I make, some videos that are just like kind of you throw the music with some scenes and you're trying to get, but a lot of times that can be conveyed as different messages. But I try to, and of course, a lot of them will not even go through. So that's happened quite a few times. But
you do.
I mean,
you've done videos where you just sit there and sing.
Yeah,
I've seen that too. So I have watched your stuff, Sharky.
Yeah. But do you think? I mean, do you think that whatever I'm trying to convey might come out? Because most of the time, I think either some people will get it or some people won't. But in that fact too, it's they can get something else from the video that I wasn't even thinking about. But then when they write me, I'm like, oh crap, I can see it that way too. But it's always usually a helpful. It's not like anything like bad. But I just wonder, because I convey messages in all kinds of different ways, and that's just what I do, I guess. Here,
Sharky, Sharky, you're an innocent spirit. Don't overthink it. You're doing wonderful. So
absolutely,
that's the best I can say it.
That helps me.
You're an innocent spirit.
Me, bro.
What?
He helps me. I love you, bro.
Yeah, I love you too, bro.
I love you too, Pat. I love you too, Chris.
Thank you, Trev. I don't know you, but you're cool.
Love you too, Trav.
But you asked too.
You guys are all my lifeline.
Like
what? You're my lifeline too. That's so cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So glad, so proud to know every one of y'all.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay,
and there's love for you, Prelim. There's love for you, Esther. There's love for. If more people were commenting, I would be able to call them out right away. But there's love for Rick Swain and Bebop and Tony and Catherine and Logo and Sharky and Trev and Chris. There's love to go around for everybody.
Now you're just set Trev on a whole.
What? I just what?
You're gonna set Trev.
I'm gonna send Trev what?
On one of his circles of thinking.
Oh no, I was just I was just laughing because his hands when he was doing it.
I was doing the game. Well, I don't know. Can we call them game or not? I go by a him or her I go by a maybe. No, that's not a pronoun, is it? Maybe. You can't call me a maybe. I'm a him, her, or them, or whatever. I don't know what all that means.
I
I
identify
just
with the
want to be
wind.
involved in this, and I just want to be involved. So call me him or her, or
That's funny.
I'm a freaking him. I'm a him all the way. I'm a him.
Right.
Oh wait, I got boobs.
And then Sharky was singing, so he has hymns. But
I
no, have
got-
you seen the comments about the
I got pretty big.
the
here. What size do you think? What cup do you think I need here?
Really?
probably A?
That's embarrassing.
No.
I used to be like,
No, man, I think I'm probably like at least
Are
a
we
C. At least a C anymore. They used to be called pecs, but now they're called boobs.
you know who's got a good body? Elgo.
They used-
Elgo's in pretty good shape, ain't he?
Yeah, he looks like he's digging for oil.
Chicken roll.
Oil mining and shit. Out there all day.
If anyone,
Catherine, I'm going to read a little chat. Catherine says, I really appreciate your channel, Patrick, and others like it. Otherwise, I would not have a place to be with like-minded people. Thank you, Catherine. That's awesome. Prelim says, laugh out loud, Patrick. Esther says, you are so loved so much. Prelim, that's to Prelim. Zenwen, so much love with lots of hearts. So that's awesome. The love goes around. We in this stream, I this is the kind of streams that I love to have, where there's constant talk. We can agree, we can disagree, we can even argue to a point where prelim is what happened earlier. Prelim, he's got balls. He can take constructive criticism, and he's still here in chat. Other people would have ran away, if I would have scolded him like that. You know what I'm saying? We're all family. We're gonna get mad at each other maybe once in a while. Maybe, I don't know, but we're always gonna come back because we're family. We are building a great, awesome family on here, and I hope that we don't ever lose this internet, because I want to grow older with you guys. I want to grow older with you guys, getting to know each and every one of you guys.
Yeah.
My whole life is basically an open book on this stream. And I know a lot of people like to be more reserved. But just so you know, any one of you guys can come to me and talk to me about anything, and I will keep a zipper on it. I am a person that don't talk behind people's back. That's one of my pet peeves. And if you share something confidential with me that you want to talk about, I'm like signing on the red line, handshake, whatever. You got my confidence. I would never judge anybody. I'm not there to judge anybody. I'm not here to judge anybody. I am literally trying to love my enemies right now. That's what I'm working on right now, and it's hard. It's very hard, but
don't be Pat.
What?
Don't be naive about it.
Like you don't know.
Yeah. I know. I don't think I'm really a naive person.
Well,
although I have
I'm just saying
been fooled a couple times.
Don't be naive about it.
And Chris offers free readings if you want to put your channel, Chris, or your email in the chat. You can do that.
I can't write in chat while I'm on here. I'll just say it. PSYINT.
Hold on, let me write that down. Let me write it down.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in chat at the same time. Okay, so PSY
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 INT
ING
T as in
T
tomato.
INP
T.
T.
I think he's joking.
Okay.
U.
Okay.
U umbrella. E.
What? You and then what?
E.
Okay.
M. P. H.
Okay.
At Gmail.
At Gmail?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At Gmail.
I didn't even know you could see the chat over here. That's cool.
Yeah, you can. I just can't write in it for some reason. Like, I don't know why.
Chris?
Yeah, I can't write in it either.
Email.
Yeah, I haven't been able to answer any emails lately.
What is it that you do a free what? Free readings?
It's free readings, yeah.
There we go. That should come in right now. Anybody seeing it?
I'm not seeing it in blue, but
oh, I see.
Seeing it.
Oh, Pat, no H. I'm sorry. EMP.
And
what?
No H at the end.
No H at the end?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no H at the end.
Just put no H.
Okay, you guys can go ahead and talk if you want.
Yeah, prelim. I mean, I would jump over and back and forth, but it would get hard on the phone, so I just kind of stay here. I didn't know you could read the chat though. That's cool.
Catherine, you're welcome. Like I said, I haven't been able to answer anything. I've been out of town and doing stuff.
Do you want to do a reading now?
Depends on who, because I have positive energies coming in. I have not so great. I don't. It depends on who it is. I already told Trevor he thinks too much. And he thinks,
I didn't hear that. What did you say?
I love it.
He thinks too much. He thinks himself in a circle, man. Like I've never.
Who does?
Trev.
She says she's never experienced that before.
Oh, I gotta get
That's
some ear or something. I can't hear you guys at all.
Like,
Reese.
Yeah, I'm back.
You good?
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom, but nobody wants to, I mean, the gig's up,
Yeah,
so I have to get up. I have to stop listening to like human communication so I can do a human body function, to that everybody does. That's so secretive that nobody needs to know about it. It's like, what the fuck? I don't understand this place. That's okay.
Thank you for not taking
Wait. Hold on. Chris said I think myself into circles. I be thinking too much. So, could you expound a little bit? Because I'm not really sure what.
You know exactly what I mean. You know exactly.
Thank you, Chris.
You know exactly what I mean, so don't even play like you don't. You
I'm
think
not playing.
you'll start at
But I
point
would.
A and you'll go to point C and back to point A. Like,
Okay.
So you're
hold on,
saying
I'm gonna.
Trev talks himself into circles?
not talk himself, thinks himself. Like,
Yeah, I don't
when he
Oh,
thinks, he'll be like, well, what's
huh.
that? And then what's
That's
what?
funny.
And then what's that? And then what do I think? Oh, and by the way, I was thinking.
Hey, Chris, you're really cutting in and out.
Yeah.
You have to mute Sharky because the background noise.
Oh it's my.
All right, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
so.
I said he starts at point A and then goes to point B, C, D, back to point A, back to C, back to B, and he just does the circle of thinking of why am I thinking this, and then why do I think this, and then why this, and then
Huh.
this. And wait,
And
I
then what
was
was
getting
interesting?
at,
And then what was interesting after you said that, and that's cool if it makes you happy, or you're getting happiness out of it or something like that. So I was just like laughing, like, what does that mean?
it can be confusing to some people because you're thinking yourself around in a circle. So instead of just finding the answer to from point A to point B, you're going from point A to D and then back to A and then C and then back to A and then B and then you go from point B to C and D. You're just like kind of you almost like you're thinking yourself down into a rabbit hole that you'll never find the answer to.
That's pretty interesting.
That's the best way
Because I
I
really didn't
put it.
see it that way. But that's funny.
Like you just sit there at night. You like sit there mostly at night and you'll be like, well, I thought this, but why did I think that? Well, why am I thinking that I thought that? And why am I thinking that I'm thinking that I'm thought that? I'm like,
So the funny thing is, like, you're not like, I guess 100% off, but I really just don't see it that way. I mean, you're like, it's funny, like that's why I started laughing, because it's like, wait, first of all, I didn't ask. Second of all, you just said it, and I'm just like, wait, I do kind of sit here, bro. Like, that shit is funny.
Oh,
That's funny.
I gotta cut in for a second. I want to go back and address when I was making fun of gay people the way they do whatever.
we know.
It was just being fun. I have nothing against gay people. I actually get along very good with gay people. So, and gay people are always happy.
That's what the word means, right? I
Yep.
mean, you were doing satire.
Yeah, right. So are you giving Chris? Are you giving Trev a reading?
Well, no, I had just picked up on that earlier, and then I was like, this dude's gonna drive me nuts because he's just thinking why, and then why am I thinking that? And, why am I think, and I'm just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, man! Like, what's your question? Your question is your question. There's never an answer because you're gonna be like, why, and then why that, and then why that, and I was like, what the hell? What do you want to know?
And the funny thing is, like, that reminds me of like a song from Jadakiss. Why is Jadakiss as hard as it gets? Why is the industry designed to keep the artists in debt? Why? I love that song.
Yeah, but he's just like, dude, he sit there literally for.
That's why he goes in circles. He listens to rap.
Yep. Absolutely. I could spit some rap right now, yeah.
No, but seriously, Trav, you sit there and you're like, focus on the answer that you want, and not why you're asking the question, but the answer.
Oh, I do.
No, you
I
really,
definitely do.
you really don't, because back in your mind, you're sitting there thinking, why am I asking that?
No.
You're like,
okay. I don't.
Right.
I don't see. That's why I was laughing because I don't see it that way. I really do focus on like um the answer, or I focus on what I'm focusing on. Like I know what I'm focusing on for sure.
Okay.
But like you were so sure. She's just like, no, you really don't. Like you sit there and you, which is funny to me because I do be sitting here.
I
But
like I said before, I didn't see that either. So
huh?
yeah, I didn't see that either. In that you go in circles. I didn't
Well, you
notice.
can't see
I
it
didn't
'cause she's
notice.
saying you can't notice it because she's saying it happens in my mind.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh, your thought. Okay.
yeah, and like it kind of does. But the thing is, like, I've been working on it. So when she said like, "Oh, just focus on the thing that you're trying to like," and I'm just like, "But I am though," and she's like, "You're really not." Like, damn. That's funny. I mean, it's a constant progress. Like if you're for certain on something like that for whatever reason, um, just you got to know like I'm literally working on this every day.
I know you.
So
I'd say you're either an air sign or a water sign because that has something to
water.
do too.
He's a
Yeah.
Pisces.
Yeah, he's a Pisces. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I bet him tonight, pal.
Are you a Pisces, Trev?
No, but it's the water.
Gemini? Is Gemini water?
No, that's air.
Aquarius. Aquarius is water,
Air.
right?
Nope. No, that's air sign too.
Oh.
I mean, I
okay.
don't identify with any of that stuff anyway.
You don't know
It's
what
just
your
that
sign is, Trev?
I
No,
do. I
he
just
doesn't. He doesn't want to say it.
Oh, okay.
I
All
don't
right. I
necessarily
gotcha.
because then I also heard that they switched too
No, they didn't.
recent,
They just
like merged into each other, something like that.
know how it's an energy
I feel like an idiot now. He
complicated.
didn't want to give up his water sign and I kept pushing and pushing and pushing.
Hey, but I said it was water, so it's like it's not that hard to guess.
Yeah, there's a crowd. There's a few of them.
Hey, I think you got it.
The crab? I don't know what
I
it's
think
called.
you got it.
Cancer.
It's a crab symbol.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because like each sign has their own list of characteristics. So the thinking yourself into a circle is not normally a character. It's more of a characteristic of an air sign or a Pisces. But
So hey,
even like water signs usually don't go in a circle. Air is more that will be like, okay, and what's this and what's that and what's this and what's that. But
I'm a water sign too.
You're
we be swimming
Yeah, I love the water. I'm a
all day.
Pisces.
Oh yeah, you're a Pisces. I'm sorry. But I just picked that up. I didn't mean to like. If you don't believe in what I,
You're funny.
What?
You're funny. She said I didn't mean to do it. I just
really
picked
did.
it up.
I do. Trev, I know you have never talked to me before on here. I've never talked to you before on here, whatever. But
No, I definitely listen.
I'm a psychic, intuitive empath. I pick up on things.
Oh no, I heard. I used to be in the streams like a bunch of times when I saw you.
Okay, so I don't actually try. It's just how it happens.
You know, I was very skeptical when I was younger and growing up. I thought people like you were like funny, like join a circus type thing. And until I started being able to do it too, where getting feelings off of people and knowing the situation just by walking in it, you can feel well. If you're in a really hostile situation, you can feel the or you can feel the happiness. Um, you know what you're walking into is what I'm saying. It's a great gift, and um,
It's
I
definitely
don't
interesting.
quite, yeah, I don't quite know how you do like what you do like I said, I got the feelings, but I can't do what you do, like sit there and tell people thoughts or whatever is happening in their life by pretty much addressing the what do you call it? The other you that's on the other side. What do they call that? Your
Your astral projection.
your conscious,
Conscious.
yeah, your
Is that what you're looking for?
yeah. I'm looking for consciousness, but I'm looking for like I'm consciousness right now, but I have the bigger part of me on the other side. The bigger part of I don't know what you call it. There's a word that we all call it. I just don't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it. But anyways, uh,
But
now I'm.
as
I
far
don't
as
really know. So,
Trev goes, what I picked up on is like that constant question.
you're cutting out.
I
I'm
heard,
missing
I
part
heard
of what you
blasted.
said.
I said what I pick up on with Trev is the constant questions and the constant thinking about the questions. And it's kind of
Mhm.
like, okay, if
So
if you kind
I'm
of
sorry.
relax a little bit, the answer will come. Like, but it's kind of like you just got to kind of chill on it.
But how do you know if it's your thought that brought that answer in, or the right answer coming from another uh, information coming from somewhere else? How can you deter? That's my problem. Is I'm
Well,
getting what I'm getting, but I can't deter which is my thought and which is that thought of the information.
well,
And also, let me interject real quick. We should unmute
Sharky.
Sharky every once in a while, just every
Oh, I'm
once in a
sorry.
while,
Yeah, I was
I'm
thinking that.
sorry.
because I realized he was just sitting there.
Man, I
I
can't
forgot
even
he
see
was
I'm
muted.
muted or not. So I mean, I'll talk here or there, but you feel it, Patty. You feel what is supposed to be right or wrong. You feel it every damn time. And,
Yeah,
then you kind of make
it eats you
judgments
up.
on that or there, but it gets more complicated than that. It's like, well, yeah, this isn't the right judgment, but then you feel there's a right judgment down the road, so you kind of go on that path, and then you know that not making the right judgment will lead you to the right judgment of the path. If that even makes any sense, I
Yeah.
don't know.
You
I
know,
mean,
also what comes with this is great empathy, and it's getting stronger in me because yesterday, this girl I was riding with in the morning, she was telling me how her 10-year-old daughter is watching videos of mothers who are having their own little funerals for their dead babies on
Wow.
TikTok or whatever, somewhere on the internet, and she's watching this. These little babies that are dead, and they're showing it on. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, the it made me sick to my stomach just the thought of these babies who had passed on, and it's so heart wrenching. And I'm finding it I'm getting to the point, honestly, I'm getting to the point where when I hear of great death or anything like that, it actually hurts. Literally, it hurts. I feel it that deep. and I know I'm progressing. Wherever we're growing, I can feel myself progressing and feeling. The feelings are more intense, not physical feelings, but mental feelings. Consciousness feelings are more intense. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's happening.
You're
It's,
cutting. You're cutting out, Chris.
I said it's part of the supernatural shit that that's been happening since around 2016, 2017. It's a part of that.
Yeah, yeah. There was some kind of definitely. I definitely know something happened in 2016.
Yeah, for sure.
I felt.
2009, 2012, 2016.
I feel. I remember feeling back then. I know what I went through with the kidney failure was very dramatic, but something happened to me that is out of this world different. Like something I felt, and I know in my being, that's when something happened to me. You know, we gotta Sharky. We got when you walk away like that. Let me know so I can meet you before you go.
Yeah,
Can
like
we
every once in a
say hi to Brenda?
Oh, hey
Hi,
Brenda.
Brenda.
She snuck in there. I didn't see her. I haven't
Yes.
been.
Oh, there she's here now. So. Hi, Brenda.
Welcome, Brenda and Tony. Welcome, Zenwin. Welcome. Preliminal still here. Bebop still here. Tony, the mafia meatball guy is still here. Mandela Miles still here. Welcome, Catherine is still here. Let's see. Oh wow, Brenda snuck in a while ago. I didn't see her till now. Sorry about that, Brenda. I see you posted back at 11:24, 10 minutes ago. Esther, welcome. Bebop, 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 Bop, Bop. I met Bebop the other day in Voynich's room. Bebop seems like a pretty cool guy. He's got a channel that you guys can go visit. And so yeah, so we are talking right now about spirituality. Um, I would like to know what happens, what is happening, or what is it that can move things? Are they spirits? Are they demons? What is over there in the you can't see and they knock something off the shelf or something? What is that? Chris? Shelf? Sharky?
Oh, I wouldn't have an answer.
It could be a spirit. It could be a demon. It could be multiple. It depends on if they're just trying to, if it's malicious, I guess. If they're just
But
trying to,
what? Why are them spirits there? Why are they there?
some are guides, some haven't crossed over, and some, I don't know. It's for God to know, right? So I don't know but I've noticed
Do
like,
you think? Do you think they're still there? That they're so attached to the world that they have they can't leave it.
Or they're afraid to leave it.
I could see that. Not
'Cause they
knowing.
Not knowing what is going to happen after they leave it.
Because I also heard this about a year ago. Never heard it before, but I heard it about a year ago. People on the internet were talking, don't go to the light, because that's the birth canal, and you just get reincarnated and come right back out. Do you think there's any belief to that? I'll unmute Sharky and see if he's got anything to say about that. Let's see.
He didn't know he was muted.
I can't tell if I'm muted or not. I try to chime in. I'm like, I literally, I put my headphones down if I go to the bathroom. Everybody's afraid me having to go take a urine, thing. But
just raise your hand.
I'm taking my, but I don't know, I'm losing track of what we were actually talking about.
We're talking about spirit.
When you take
and we are above the things, and this place doesn't exactly like us, but all these parts that, if we were designed above, all the fuckery and everything else is actually a part of us, and we all know that. We all feel that. We've all done that. We all experience, but it's like inside us, which is inside God or source or whatever, I think. So, and I'm just kind of going off the cuff here, but it does make me wonder, like why why? I mean, I think, even I go so far as to where I'm like, okay, so if Source is there and Source is all-knowing, Source evidently didn't like itself, so that makes Source itself a dysfunctional family, because it knew it had to be dysfunctional to figure out what the crap was going on with itself. And that's why, God doesn't throw out the devil. I mean, God could throw out the devil if he wanted to, but it's like, no, that's the stubborn, dysfunctional opposite of what I am. So, I kind of want to hear what your thoughts are too. And then the great game begins, and the chess game or whatever you want to call it. And we're always going through that, because you can't reach an end of when the result is now I still want to question if I can get past that, but in order to get past that, if everything's like hunky-dory, then it's like, here we go again. Like, and I don't know how to get out of that loop. Because I went through that myself, I went through that, and I even knew I was going to be, brainwashed going through the Marine Corps and everything, and I didn't like nothing about ROTC or nothing like that, but I do.
Sorry, I had to shoot up.
Shoot up? Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, how's your blood pressure? Hey, did you see that thing, Patty, about the, it's, what do you call it? What's the thing that you've got with your legs? It's
neuropathy,
sugar, diabetes or something. And
yeah, I am a diabetic. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So now aloe vera, my friend Sunny, she sent me pictures of these plants. And I'm like, hey, that's an aloe vera plant. We used to, have those in my house, and I'd pinch off a piece when I'd burn myself trying to cook up biscuits or something. And she's like, something about they're edible, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, yeah, they're in the grocery section. I'm like, aloe vera was never in the. I mean, it was toxic. You could not eat aloe vera. You could just put it. It was topical, but you couldn't put it on. It wasn't ingestible. So now here, that is a form of a natural plant that is does deal with some form of diabetic. So if you want to look that stuff up, you can. And I was freaking out, and she sent me these pictures of juice and stuff like that you can buy. But
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. And so to me, that's a good Mandela effect change, because I had never heard of that before. And I was going to show you a picture, but I figured usually I go on in it, which is today, which that was yesterday, about the same time, whatnot. So, anyhow, so there's something to look into that I never knew about before.
Tony's comment: I drink the aloe vera. I drink the aloe vera juice by the gallons to wash down the SpaghettiOs there. Capiche.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was that stuff was so totally toxic. I mean, it was not. It was only for burns when I was a kid, but here it's something else. So might be something to look into. I don't know, for just natural.
It used to be for sunburn and stuff like that.
Yeah, it just burns, and that was it. I mean, but here we'd
never drank it when we were kids. It wasn't put out like.
No.
You go to the gas station now, you can buy it in water. It's aloe vera water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I'm like a hermit, so I don't go to the gas stations and look. So
I never tried it myself, but they say it's good for you.
That crap was poison, but here it's perfectly fine, I guess.
What do you think of it?
They put sugar in like all of that stuff mostly, so it's gonna taste really good. I'm pretty sure you can get some that's like non-sugar, but it doesn't really taste like anything.
Just sugar water, eh?
Yeah, but it's cool because it's gelatinous, so it would help push things along throughout your like digestive tract or whatever. And the same goes for like hydrated chia seeds.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Yeah, I heard the chia seeds. I heard that the chia seeds helps fill you up also.
Oh yeah, chia seeds are cool. I like them.
I have bought some. I bought them like a month or so ago. I haven't tried them yet.
Hydrate them shits. Soak them in water. They blow up like 7 times their body.
No shit. I have to see that. No wonder why it fills you up if you just eat a little bit of it.
It's good stuff. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh, hi, Cammy.
Oh yeah. Hey, Cam.
Hey, Cammy.
Zen Wen said I used to take it for my stomach when I was younger. It worked great.
Yeah.
Tony says they blow up like some Gamboomba that doesn't pay for protection money.
Hey Chris, I wrote it. It wasn't a link, but I wrote it down. So I'll probably contact you tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe not tonight, but tomorrow, and I don't know if I get to, but I probably tomorrow. And just shoot you a message or something, let you know it's me or whatnot, and but everybody knows my name is Reese, so it doesn't really just what I am.
Is that spelled like Reese?
No, it's with a C, REECE. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's not like Reese cups or I've been called so many different names. So I mean, even in the service, I was called so many different names between my last name and my first name, and just going through, and so I've always associated myself with different names to different people, and that's fine. I'm always the same me, whatever.
Right.
Um, but yeah, my birth name was Reece.
Gotcha. So off topic, right? So I'm just gonna jump to Pat real quick. Yo, Patrick, I don't know. It's like almost 1 o'clock over here and shit. So, you usually get on around 9:30 my time, 10:30 a lot of times too. And I'm like going to sleep at that time. So it's like I can't even come in sometimes. I don't even know how I'm up right now. I mean, but
That's good. I'm glad that you made it in.
I'm glad too. I wanted to oh, did you ever get my email? Like I hit you up with some emails before.
You know, I don't know. I don't really check my email unless I'm getting unless I use it to get like a password or something. But
You probably
I need to check it a lot more because a lot more people say they email me and I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
It was a long time ago though. So I mean, it was like months ago. So it's not like I just don't want to be that dude that's just like constantly sending messages and stuff. So I just didn't
no problem. I didn't see it.
Which is cool.
And
I was just asking.
Do you want email me again?
Excuse
Email
me.
me again if you still have my email, and I will.
Excuse
I
me.
have it on my phone. I have my email on my phone now, so it'll.
I got it.
Usually,
Chris was saying something.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt,
Yeah.
but I have to say something. Karim, I don't know what you're trying to get at, but stop.
Who's that?
Prelim.
Let's see.
Sorry.
I thought he was 67. People don't know Sharky's actually 42. What? This should be illegal. What, Red Bull?
What's wrong? I don't see anything wrong. I don't see anything going on.
I think Prim's joking with me or something. But maybe I look a lot older than I am, and I always feel a lot older than I am. But I had a few years where I was the same age for the same year. But I think the last time I turned, I was like 48. So that's.
I see. He's making you look older than you actually are. He thinks you look older than you actually are. Is what he's saying. He said
yeah, I do. I believe I do. So, at least in my mind,
how is that a compliment when you call somebody older than?
Well, to me, it's just an age plus infinity, so it doesn't bother me. I mean,
no, it's a compliment because you age like fine wine.
Oh, is that it? Okay, yeah, like fine wine.
Okay,
it's better with age, like bourbon.
Yeah, I guess. No, I didn't take no offense at Prelim at all. No. Not at all.
We've actually talked about that a few times on the stream about Sharky's age, and that's the same thing with my brother, the trucker Jim. When he comes on, everybody thinks he's my older brother, and it's the other way around. I'm the oldest one. I'm the one he has to answer to. Right, Jim? Right, Jim?
I think Jim might have another view on that, Patty.
And Jim always seems to think, and he does it every time he's on the stream, is he's like, I am the good-looking one, and I would say,
Oh,
you need to look in that mirror again, there, brother.
So Cammy said make sure he has the one that the scammers didn't get the email. So is it the same email?
Yeah, yeah. They did not get my email. Yeah, my
Oh,
email's
okay.
Patrick Roberts 572 at gmail.com.
I
I'm
forgot
pretty sure
about that.
I can put it in the chat.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
No, it was a while ago because like I just sent you a message because you were asking about certain things, and I think it was when you had like the your face was all like breaking out or whatever that was going on, and you
Oh,
were asking for like
the
information.
shingles? When I had the shingles?
Yeah. And then you were like saying if anybody has information, like I'd be interested. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll send you some kind of info because I had like this book.
Wow, way back then you sent me information. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't see.
all
it's
right.
all
Yeah,
good.
Keep it coming.
I was too wrapped up in my blowing up eye and
Yeah.
stuff for a while there. I don't think I answered any emails for quite a while.
What was it? That Chris?
I'm gonna get headed out.
Hey,
Yeah, it's like almost.
thank you, Chris. If you don't mind, I'll shoot you an email. Give you more of my stuff, whatever, algorithm, not algorithm. The numbers of what my email is to just kind of find me more. I guess.
Hey, thanks a lot, Chris,
No
for
problem.
coming. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you.
It was nice
And can
having
I
you
say
on.
something?
Sure.
And can I say something real random? Also,
Yes.
because like you gave me whatever you gave me then, I just feel like I'm saying that was cool and I appreciate it, I guess, because like I'm a little different. I don't really get into that type of stuff. I wouldn't ask for something like that per se, but I'm kind of different where it's not like I'm a judge or anything. But I would say, is it possible? Because to someone like me, because I don't actually like, what's the word for it? Like actively like seek out stuff like that. I wouldn't ask for like someone to tell me something like that about me or whatever.
Hmm.
That maybe like to some people, is it possible for you to like hold back
I
that
do.
type of thing?
I usually do, but like I usually don't. First of all, I usually don't do readings on live streams. Number one. Number
Right.
two, I don't usually do a lot of readings because it takes a lot of my. I have to
Mm.
sleep after a while, but it also it's like I hold back on things and I focus on what I can help people, and I always have, and that's why they're free. I'm not trying to make money, not trying to cause trouble. It's just if I can help somebody, I'll help somebody, and that's what I do.
So it was
So
more like trying to help.
I was trying to help. Plus, like I don't really know how to explain it. Kind of like when the messages come in, or when I get so, and I get to pick up on somebody or something. It's constant. It's like so I can
Mm.
constantly not hear you, but tell you're why this and why that, and I'm like, oh man, he thinks a lot. Then,
Okay.
so to just like
Wait, so people don't think that much? I don't know.
no, actually, not everybody does. Some people do. But I don't know if it's like something that's only needed to hear that, like just to calm down on the, you know, circle thinking,
Hey,
or if
also everyone in chat, please say thank you to Chris for coming on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna start doing. Is I want the chat to start saying thank you to the people who are on the panel because it's really hard to get on here. I mean, I've been doing it now for quite a while, but when I first started out, it's hard. It's hard to get past that you're in front of possibly the whole world. You know, you're out there, and some people are very private about that. Me, I just, it is what it is, and uh, if I can share information that I know, that's what it's really about, and I love to share information that I think is pertinent to waking up. And you guys share great information with me that you know, and especially I love knowing what's going on in your states and your communities, and I like hearing about the weather in your place. Everything it's awesome. You guys are great friends, and I hope we can find more people that will join our nice little family that we have here. We have a great community here on YouTube. Great community.
Definitely. And also, Chris, thank you
Great.
for sure. Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I am working on some projects or whatever right now, and it does help.
All right, just take your time, and it'll be fine. I don't know why I need to hear that. But take your time; it'll be fine.
Cool. Awesome.
All right, guys. Thank you for the chat. Thank you to chat. Thank you, guys.
Love you, Chris.
And you all have a good night.
You too,
All
Chris.
right, Chris. Love you. Love you.
All right, so that was Chris, and I also wanted to thank some of these good channels is Algo, of course, and then there's Voynich. There's also she's
Patty.
escaping my mind right now, but she's a very beautiful. Used to be animal. Used to work on Animal Planet. I can't believe her.
Rachel, she got killed by a bear at one point. Some people remember her getting killed by a bear. And
I do. I do remember the articles on that.
Yeah, I've got a faint memory of that too.
And on TV. Yeah,
I remember hearing something about that, and that's the only person when people got talking about it, I'm like, I never saw it and never watched or nothing, but I had a faint memory of, and I'm like, well, who else could that be then?
She's totally a Mandela effect for me.
Yeah.
I do remember her being attacked by. I didn't remember what animal it was, but I remember seeing the articles in the newspaper.
That was a bear.
The news about it.
Yeah.
It was who was talking about it a lot. It's one of them, not TMZ, but it was before TMZ. That big
Animal Planet
or something like that. No, she worked for Animal Planet.
Okay, it was before that. Yeah, it was.
I think it was ET. Entertainment Tonight is where I saw
Entertainment Tonight
video. Yeah, where I seen not the video, but I seen.
Yeah, like I said, I've got a very, very faint memory of hearing about that kind of stuff because it's like a woman getting mauled by. There was but I never really watched back then.
You know, what if the people who pass away they were just put in our lives for certain reasons, and the people who we have recollection of passing away, we've all passed away, and this is a place where everybody goes when they pass away.
Yeah, this is the ghost talking to the ghost, and that's why the TV screen shows us all this bizarre stuff and shows us things that's supposed to be going on, and we don't see it like in our physical. I mean, for dang sure. It's odd here, man. I mean, nothing that we see even going outside is truly real. You look up at the moon's always changing. Look at the sun's
Yeah.
always changing, and I'm kind of like waiting on the sun to turn blue. You know, like about 6 months ago, I think. You know, crap. Jesus. Shit. I can't. I'm having a brain fart. Her name's right on the tip of my tongue. She used to do the Earth changes, but then Chick got to saying something about she thought the moon or the sun was fixing to start turning from yellow to white to blue. And I'm kind of waiting on that, I'm like, why not? Why wouldn't the sun turn blue here? Because
it could happen if it gets in enough people's consciousness to bring in a
yeah. I mean, and she's the first one, heard talk about that. But it's like, why not? I don't know, but if it did that, then we would still have nobody would see it for the most part.
I've never seen so many full moons in a short period of time.
Exactly.
They would always show up like once in a great moon, and see full moons all the time now.
Once in a blue moon.
So like,
I'll do something right.
Join them, Trev. Join them, Trev. Mix Sharky singing with your rapping. Try it.
I'll do something right.
I don't know if I could, but all right.
I know it's a country song. You have to go like.
I was gonna throw the conversation.
I don't know how you get the wiki.
Okay.
Hold on. You gotta have the mixed run DMC with.
Trev wants to say something about the conversation.
No, I was just gonna throw the conversation back to when you asked us about the feeling of like not being seen or being like invisible or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Sharky about this.
Yeah.
But like with like family and stuff like that, I've been experiencing that shit. And it's crazy to me, like it's seeming like, I'm not even being recognized or whatever you call it. Just mad weird. A lot of weird stuff going on.
Yeah.
But I
know.
Feeling things sometimes.
When I get up sometimes and I travel every morning an hour to the next town and an hour back. And I know everything along this route. I know every sign, I know every barn, every house, and I want to say every other week or so, some things will change along that route, whether it be a new sign. And anybody can say, well, they can put a new sign up at any time. You're not there 24 hours a day, so they can put a sign up. But when a sign just goes up, and it's an electrical sign, and the sign is one of them ones along the highway that says, put your seatbelt on, or whatever, da-da-da-da-da. They can put anything they want on it. When they put a sign like that up, and it's December or January out and it's cold here, there's no way you're going to get in the ground at that temperature. So how that sign just appeared out of nowhere one day in the January, and it was very cold. You can't get in the ground, so I don't know how you can, because you have to get into the ground to put the sign up, right? And plus you have to put all electrical, all that shit. But anyways, this sign just pops up. Sometimes things change along my route, and it's so weird. And I have to keep asking myself, was that really there? Well, I know that sign for sure wasn't there, but other things that change along the route, and it changes constantly.
Yeah,
So,
that's crazy. I haven't necessarily experienced stuff like that being in the city over here like that.
yeah, if you go somewhere and you do the same route or the same thing, whatever you're doing during your day, start remembering what's around you. Start looking at specific things, and then
I've
each day,
always done that.
each day look at that, and you'll notice the changes.
No, I
Yeah.
was talking about this to Reese earlier. I was saying how like I am experiencing stuff, but what I'm experiencing is more through the people. And being in such a saturated area, New York City, like there's people everywhere. So I'm experiencing the stuff more through people, not necessarily like the changes in like, you know, the setting and stuff like that. I mean, other than like the way that the sun shines or, you know, how weather systems are working and stuff like that. But the people, like there's big shifts in what's going on with the people, like for real.
And I
It's
think, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I also think that if we have passed on, and this is where we are, the reason that we're still feel like we're still on where we came from is because each and every one of us is stuck to this 3D, where there's something in this 3D we're not letting go of. And in order to move on, we have to let go of everything. We have to let go of everything, that we know. And obviously I haven't, and haven't found that what's holding me back. I'm trying to let go of everything, but there's certain people that I care for deeply that I can't let go of. And when
Yeah.
you let go, it doesn't mean that you don't love them anymore, but it means that you have to move on. And it's hard for me because I can't leave my loved ones. So I don't know if we are passed away. I'm stuck. I'm stuck right now, which I think we all are, in a way, in our own way. Something's holding us back. That's just another. That's just another scenario that's on the table. I don't know what's going on. That's just another thought process I've gone through. Okay, guys, it's not. I
Yeah.
don't. I don't. I don't know what's going on, but it's just another. What do you want to call it?
It's not a good feeling to be,
it's strange.
but that's
to
what
think.
we're so used to. We always feel like we're stuck,
Yeah.
and that has got to be a commonality. Doesn't matter what it is, just your natural being feels like I've kind of got caught up in the glue somehow, like a fly trap or something. But
Yeah, Mandela Mile, I think you may be right too. Do they want us giggled to come back to life with graphene? That could. That's a good one. Oh, I'm sorry, Sharky. Go ahead.
oh no, I'm sorry, I wasn't saying anything at that point for sure. So I'm okay.
Okay. So with this thinking that I may have passed away, and I may be like they made this because we're still stuck. They made this world like it's not a healing. It's a healing place where we're at. I think maybe, it's a healing thing, but yet we're still feeling the everything that's going on. If we go the other way, where we get the giggles, then we've lost what we have here, because this is still a good thing. Even though we're stuck, we still have our God-given rights and consciousness and everything. If I'm afraid the people who are getting giggled over and over, maybe they got one and stopped, and that's awesome. But the ones that keep getting giggled over and over, they could, their bodies could be very well be taken over. Like they said in that video, could possibly, it's changing the D and duh. So they can change you into whatever they want. A butterfly, whatever they want to do to you. You've lost your human ability to connect with God.
Yeah, like on that movie Jupiter Rising, but here is Jupiter Ascending.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just another thought process, everyone. I don't want y'all to think that these are my thoughts, yes, but
just thoughts, Patty.
Yeah, do I believe wholeheartedly in every one of them? No. I don't know what to believe in. I have so many different scenarios on my table that it looks like a 10,000 piece jigsaw puzzle.
It is. It's just like everything you were talking about, that you've been watching. Is that actually real, or is that part of the play? And if the computer can totally generate me and you sitting here looking at each other, but we know we met, so even Jen come down, and the first thing she did was like poke me, and she was like poking me in my shoulder. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, okay, you're real. And I'm like, thank you. And I poked her too. I'm like, Bink, sitting around dinner table at the lodge. And I'm like, yeah, you're real too. So I know she's real.
Do you guys ever? Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, I'm done. It's just some kind of stupid thing that we do. It's like, why would we even think that? But that's how we have to think here.
Do you guys ever get the feeling of, for instance, I'll sit on the couch, or I'll be standing. It's happened both ways. But when I start thinking about everything, and I look at what's like my living room, I feel like I'm in some sort of box. Like I'm in. I feel like it's just me, and I'm like, I can get out of here, but I forgot how, and it's just a big fucking game, and I'm fucking stuck here, and I just don't know how to. I don't know how to get out of here. But I'm running into a lot of you guys who are in the same boat. Somehow you forgot how to get out, and we're all finding each other, and we're seeing these things that are happening in the game, like the glitches and everything, like in the Matrix. This is another thought process. I got a ton of them, I'm telling you. But have you ever thought of that? Like, you look around and you feel like you're the one that's inside the TV set or something. Like that everything's not real, and you're just like, your loved ones are real. I mean, they're real on the out of the game. You injected them into the game, so they're here with you. But out of the game, they're real. They're there for you and everything. But and while you're in the game, you have this evil people, or whatever you want to call them, entities that are here trying to trying to steal souls is what this thing is trying to do. And so we have to fight to either get out of here or, it just brought suicide is not the way, because I just had
No, yes, not. I don't believe that.
I knew of her. She lived in the building that I live in, and she was evicted over the COVID thing. She finally got evicted, and she moved in with her mom. And I just heard that she ended up shooting herself. And
Yeah.
I'm just like, I can't believe this. The people are dropping like flies around me, and I'm just like, I've never witnessed so much death that I know that's like, I don't know what is going on. I don't understand the death part of this. Why people are leaving? Are they leaving the game? Did they get out? Did they figure out how to get out? Or
I don't want to judge any sort of ways of getting out, but for me, that's not my answer.
What's
at
your
least
answer?
I say that today, but if things went so far, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it got to like you're starving to death, and it's like, just get me the fuck out of here, so I can't even say then, because we all do that stuff. It used to be like a what you would call because it is infectious when you start doing that kind of thing. If the dad takes himself out and the kid grows up, the kid might be more likely to take himself out of the game or whatever. So it's very infectious when you do that. So, but I would think that is a total last resort. But I don't want to throw it out of the ball game, because I mean, I don't know where I would be at a total last resort. It's kind of like if you run out toward the cops and expect them to shoot you. I mean, that's still the same thing, but it's in a bit of a different manner. So, and I don't know. I like even my friend Allison Mandela's land. She had to take herself out. She had this disease, whatnot, whatever you want to call it. That and she did take herself out. It was very horrifying to find that out. And but then I watched these other channels of guys, and a guy that he kind of took his channel off there, but he was over in a totally different country, and he was out in the woods and was talking, and then you could straight up hear her voice, and she was talking to True Love, her best friend, and so it's like, okay, so, which I've always been around spirit things, but it's like, wow, so, she took herself out, but she's still communicating. And then even True Love had a video, because it's been like 3 or 4 years, by now, but she had a video that she put out, a live stream, and then somebody asked her something about it, and she was like, yeah, I've been able to talk to her basically through the communications of the music and things like that, when I do. So, she's doing fine, and we're all doing fine, and we're all just ghosts in the machine. So it's odd. It's very odd, and I don't understand it, but it gives more comfort, but I've been around so many different spirits that have done weird things to let me know it's actually them in my life. That, I mean, that's not exactly a new thing. It's just an odder thing, knowing what I know now. And so, I mean, this isn't us at all. It's ever changing, and it's more like a dream. And I don't know what the fuck to think about this place, Patty, but But
So you were saying that suicide is not the way, and
I
think
don't believe
Pat,
so.
No,
and I think
no.
Patrick asked, like, what is the way that you think?
I think just fighting it's our way through till whatever happens. Whatever happens. Because this is not us. You know, we are more than just what is in what we look at. You know, like, but we all seem to know each other in different ways, so we know we're a family some other sort of way. That is not. Doesn't even make no sense here. I mean, how in that crap did? I mean, if anybody's asked me back in 2009 when I was watching, you know, videos and stuff like that, like, would you be online? Would you be talking? Would you meet up with people? Would you have these weird things? And would nobody understand you? And would the people around you turn? And would your history change? And crap, no. Crap, no. I would think I'm like, well, evidently I went insane. I mean, I need to be institutionalized and given some really good drugs. And, you know, give me my little bit of a vanilla yogurt or something to eat every day and keep me kind of going that way, because this all is insane to a normal person. It is insane. Multi-realities, multiverses, multi-whatever, or the other words you was using, Patty.
Yeah, they don't. They definitely don't understand. If I years ago, if I would have seen people talking like we're talking, I would have thought they're nuts. Like they.
Yes. Me too.
They needed a. They need some medication.
Yeah, they need to be slapped and sterilized.
But I've never met so many. I've never
that was
met
a joke. Yeah.
I've never met so many people that were nuts. You know.
Yeah.
That have the same memories as I do. Just about, almost. We have a few different.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we come from different timelines. You know, I mean, like some
Totally.
of us come from different timelines.
I believe we all are, but we're here going through these different versions of ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because there are versions of ourselves that, you know, that's why I asked you, you know, how many kids have I got, you know? Because, you know, I do remember you and you had your daughter, but then you said you had 5 kids, and I couldn't even remember in that stream prelim was like 5, and it's like, what the fuck? And it wasn't like you was keeping secrets on how many kids you had. I mean, it's like,
no, I got 3.
Just like, what?
I got 3.
Oh my God, no! Oh shit, where did the other 2 go?
2 girls. I have 2 girls.
Oh shit!
Yeah, some here need a be.
You're messing with his head now.
Okay, well, you know, how many kids have I got? That
2.
You know, no.
You got a girl and a boy.
No, I've got a boy, but I do have a girl that I do wonder about. Even though the DNA came back 99.
I think that's where I got that from. Maybe.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're told that story many times. So.
Yeah. Oh, brother, man, yeah. I thought like a year or 2 ago you ended up saying you had 5.
Five.
Yeah, you had 5.
Right, I do have 5.
Like 5 kids.
Yeah, altogether I have 5. But
okay. So so I just thought you said you had 3.
But I there's 2 of them where Brenda said you said 5, Patrick, before. Yeah.
Okay. I was just was getting something mixed up there.
Chubb busted me earlier.
Yeah,
Said
you
I
can't
was
do that to
messing with
Cherokee. He was tripping. Like, what?
That's not right, man. You don't. That's not right, man. You know, it's funny, but
Brenda too. No, I would never let it go to the. I would never end the pet. I would never end it like that. I was just
yeah.
Sharky.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I would have told you in a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, you were at least I'm truthful. You don't get a reaction like that, and unless I'm freaking out. So,
you ask me a lot. You always ask me how many kids I have.
Yeah. I always wanted 5, and Susan kind of agreed to it, but like I say, we lost 2. With
So
a weird.
I should have 7.
Oh my God, Patty. Yeah, we lost 2, and of course James was the in the middle. He was a miracle child. So, and then after that,
I don't think I ever heard this part.
Well, I didn't know you had lost 2. I mean, so yeah. We had a boy, and then James, and then a girl, and of course both times it was in the syphilis deal, which was I think it was a Scottish and Irish DNA or something. Something wasn't going right, but basically that was where the brain, the skull closed in on the brain in the birthing, trying to grow. And so it was like a rarity, but I think here it's more of a normality, because we were like a 1 in a who knows how many thousand of a case both times, and they wanted to use this as test subjects to go ahead and have the birth, and I'm like,
I would like to see that video.
Yeah. I do have a VCR tape of the first on there, but I don't watch it for damn sure. But yeah, it's because it's just too sad. But we had to make decisions, and that's when I questioned God, and I'm like, wow, I've done everything.
You question God, what?
Oh yeah.
Question, I have videos
when you question God for, as far as you've done everything right, not like perfect, but right. So yeah, there are questions that go on, and then and you're waiting on a baby, and it's like, oh well, hey, guess what? Here's this rare condition, and it's not like to do with going to be crippled or something. It's like the brain is poking halfway out the skull, and there ain't no way they're going to live much out of coming out the birth canal. And it's just like, what do you do? So what I did, and what the wife did, is then you got to pay the fucking money, and it's go up in these places and do what you gotta do, and both times, there are protesters out there, and there are people that I don't, for me it's different, but for some people it's just like whatever, but for us it was different, and have some jackass out there fucking yelling at you And I mean, I've damn near gotten a big ass fucking fight across the street because some doofus was out there fucking telling me this shit that, and like I was up there doing this for just like shits and giggles and stuff, And I had to get kind of pulled back in because I was ready. That fucker didn't know, and I was trying to tell him, ain't everybody up here doing what you're protesting against? Kind of doing it for a bit of a different reason. And he kept carrying on, and I'm just like, fuck you, motherfucker, and but I don't disagree with his protest, but he did not understand, and he hadn't been through what I'd been through, and I knew that, and so even at that point, it's just like whatever, But it's funny because I went into the place, and both times, there was a girl I used to go, be on the school bus with. This is how fucked up this world is. You're on the school bus with a person that you think's cute, a couple years older than you, and then she turns out to be the one that's there doing part of the operation on something as horrific as that. And it's like, what? And, exactly why or what is this place? So there's just odd things here that are so coinky dinky that you're just like, it's a bad dream, man. It is a bad dream here, and we need to wake up because it's just getting worse. And like I said, I've been through 3 fucking American flags, evidently, and best I can tell, this place is turning straight up communism, which is kind of refers to the I do not consent. But we've been saying that since we got this movie-based Realms of an Invitationalized Realm. It's not what we knew, and where the fuck are we? And thank God for you and everybody else that can see some of this shit, because nobody else cares. Nobody else gives a shit. Nobody else fucking even tries.
Right.
They're just like, oh, tickle me Elmo. Oh, there we go. Yeah, tickle me. What the fuck? I mean, I don't tickle no more. I used to tickle as a kid, but I don't tickle no more. So they can suck it, man.
Here it's all about making the great buck. After I seen people airing on YouTube the Kyle Rittenhouse the trial as it was going along. They were doing their live stream, and then they had the trial up on there, and they were getting money to do that. I mean,
yeah.
If that's the way you make money, I guess. But it's just like they, for something like that, I just feel that it's not right to make money off of somebody's pain.
Yes. Yeah.
Because there was a lot of, as we all know, there's a lot of pain and suffering that went along with this trial, and afterwards we seen how some people were happy and some people were miserable because of the way it turned out. So to make money off that is, I don't know, maybe you guys have a different opinion.
I call it sorry, but that's just me. It is what it is, I mean, we all come out here. We don't make money off of none of the fucking crazy shit we talk about, We talk about whatever changes and just what we see, but all we are literally asking is trying to find other people that kind of are on the same wavelength. But it ain't got nothing to do with money. We all need money. I mean, grits are good. Bacon's better, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we all need money.
Coffee. Remember you trying to get your coffee and having to go in and say, "Hey, man, I don't have a mask, but can I just get a cup of Joe?" I mean, that's retarded here. I mean, that is not the American way that we were taught. That everything is gone non-American, and everybody's like totally for it. And it's not only us; it's the entire world. The entire world. Yeah, you had the countries we'd be like, wow, man, that's some pretty fucked up shit. But, Australia just went like, I feel so bad for Digi. I hope he's okay. He kind of dropped off, the radar there, but.
I gotta cut in for a second. Zenwin, I don't know if you... I think you did post the link too. I definitely want to check that video out that she said how to unclassify your pineal gland, how to get all the years of drinking. Who knows if we've been drinking fluoride or not? It could be in
definitely drinking fluoride.
Bottle. You think the bottled water is all fluoride?
I think it is part of a trick.
Not all of it, because you're gonna get it out with like distillation and stuff. But a lot of it probably does. I was talking about municipal though, like from the tap.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say something that my dad used to pull apart these coffee machines. So you have the really cool, what are they called? I forget the brand. But they would make coffee real fast.
Oh, I'm already sub to the higher side chats. I'm already sub to that.
What are those coffee machines called? Basically they steam it, and he would have to pull those things apart at work on his own because he would get to realizing they tasted a bit funny. But he would pull them apart and have to decrustify the water that was coming through. And then he put them back together and make them rework, and he's good at that kind of stuff. But there is a lot that goes through, and people just buy those machines and think they're drinking straight up, nothing going through their coffee machine, but it is. So even on that aspect, everything around here seems to be designed to definitely slow us down, keep us growing older really too quick, and getting rid of us. It likes you when it really likes you when you've been programmed, and then you're in that like subtle age of, say, like from 18, 17 to 22. And after that, it doesn't give really a crap's ass for you, because at those ages, you're vulnerable. You can still be programmed, and that's why you go into service, and that's why, fight for our flag, because we are so much better than the rest of the world. And you're like, wow, man. But then, they can't do that with somebody that's, say, 25 years old. At 25 years old, you're a bit different. You see things different. So they can't brainwash you the way they can in those younger ages. Because at 25 years old, and by the time 30, you're telling these fuckers, you go and see a Marine Corps drill instructor and try to go on that shit, and you'll be slapping that motherfucker upside the head saying, fuck it, taking you out because I don't agree with what you're trying to do with the brainwashing. And but it's odd. It's a very odd thing, the way this place works.
Yeah, I want to show you guys what I was talking about earlier with my original photo. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'm just gonna blow this up for a second.
Okay.
So it'll be just a second. Let's see. Come on. Why is it not blowing up? Boy, this is taking forever. Are you serious? Cinema layout, press Shift 8. What the heck? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
It's telling me to press Shift 8. What the?
I don't know what that is.
I would, but I'm on the phone.
Picture layout, press 7. I don't know what the heck is going on here. It won't move. Like I try to move, you know how I used to be able to move these pictures around? Or move, I would be able to move you guys around the boxes. Well, that one moved. So let's get this one. Here, maybe we can do it this way. Well, anyways, maybe you guys can see it from here. Maybe I got a big enough picture. But see how he was talking, he could see the world on this game, right? You can see that there. The writing up on top. See that? It says the
COVID is a scam.
Oh, it's really hard to see the V. It's the vi. You know what I'm saying? It says the V is a hoax, right up there on top in white writing. And this game came out years. This game came out years before this COVID stuff started. So that's what I was trying to show you guys. I don't know why this thing is not working as far as moving stuff around. Why it's doing that. Oh, now it does it, right? Okay. Can you guys see it better now?
I just see you. Okay. Yeah, I probably had to have a bigger screen. My eyes aren't that great, so.
Can you see at least where it says in white?
I can see some white stuff above the circles, the 3 circles, and there's something wrote up there.
Can you see? Can the rest of you guys see where it says hoax?
Yes.
Okay. And right next to hoax is a A. Next to A is. And next to is, it gets really hard to read, but it says the B word. And then before that, it says the. I know it's really hard to read.
I can see it.
Man, I don't know. This whole place is fucking ignorant. It's like I used to play the Silent Hill game, and here, Silent Hill is an actual place.
Is it really?
Yeah. There's the underground fire that's been burning for like 50, 60, 70 years or something, and it's town.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just look up Silent Hill, and in real life or something, I guess. But yeah, it's most of the things that here it's even more the things that we think about come to life here more than things sure used to be. I mean, so that's you kind of got to guard your thoughts in so many ways, I guess, because it's all make believe city.
I'm just kidding.
And by the way,
just-
and Patty, this is what's so bad, Patty. No, I would love this to be like Mega Titty City. Why can't this be Mega Titty City? You just like smothery in the big boobs.
You always get on sex. You always, every time you're on here, bring this to sex.
It would have to be better, you've had a titty in your mouth, over the at some point, but I haven't in like 6 years. So
this is worldwide. My kids may watch this in the future.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, my son as well.
Models with nipples on them.
What did you say, Trev?
So what do you mean titty? Like bottles with nipples on them? Like I had bottles before.
No, bottles like just.
I'm just joking. I'm trying to make it PG.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, bottles. Yeah, bottles. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bottles.
Bottles. Got those bottles.
Yeah.
But shout out to Joe Dirt. I saw him in the chat earlier.
Yes, and Golden Sight.
Golden PSY.
Yeah, I do drink sometimes. I don't drink it all the time, but I do drink distilled water. I will drink it for a little while and then go back to the regular kind. But I did not know that you should water is the best, but replace minerals with colloidal
silver. Colloidal silver is good for detoxing.
Yeah.
But yeah, distilled water is stripped of everything. So distilled water does not have any type of minerals in it. So you have to replace your minerals.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I mean,
can tell
it's
you.
actually good to drink by itself, but you're not going to be able to drink it all the time by itself because it has no like mineral quality content. Like, you need magnesium.
So where can you buy colloidal silver?
There used to be in a dime. A dime.
Yeah, you can synthesize it. They have it on Amazon.
My dad told me about his friend, right, growing up, and I knew the guy. I worked with him, but he would always have that coin, and I never saw him do it, but they told me about it. Him and his brothers, would say like, yeah, Charles always would have this piece. It was a coin. There was silver, and he would keep it in his mouth a lot, and it would help get rid of toxins and stuff, basically. So it was something that he did his entire life, and he's a bit of a strange and weirdo guy, but who the hell isn't? But he's done that pretty much, I guess, his whole life. So
yeah.
It was a coin, though. And I thought it was a dime, but I might be wrong on that. It was something.
So, is there anybody that you guys listen to that gives out good information that you want to put out here to let us know? If there's, we probably listen to the same people mostly, I'm sure. But do you guys know of any good people that have good information that we might want to watch their channel?
Now my friend Sonny, Sonny 3,
Yeah, I'm
But
subbed
she
to her.
got took down her channel, but she still sends me stuff. She sent me like 4 or 5 things today. I need to start just kind of forwarding them to you because a lot of it's on Brighton. I don't know that whatever channel Brighton is, BRIG
Brighteon.
Brighton or something. But a lot of them are like 20 minutes long or something, or 10 minutes long. So some I watch, some I don't. But some of that stuff she sends me is with Alex Jones. But there's always stuff with Alex Jones that I quit watching him years ago. But over the last year, she sent me, and I'm like, okay, just take it for what it's worth and get out what you can see. So
Pass that
yeah,
patty.
Here you go.
Good looking.
yeah.
Oh goodness, that's fire.
Yeah.
What's up?
You pulling me over, officer? You want my license? Isn't it back there on the back there? Isn't it on the back of the car?
No, that's your license plate.
You ever watch Cheech and Chong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them guys are fucking hilarious.
I remember that they had something ET, but it was ET.
They still put out little things on like
Knock knock. Who's there?
TikTok.
Dave. Dave's not here.
Dave's not
Knock,
here,
knock.
man. Dave's not here, man.
Knock,
I don't think he
knock.
says man
Who's there?
anymore. I think that was a Mandela effect. Yeah, Dave's not here, man.
He don't say that no more?
No, I think
No.
you just say Dave's not here. From like a couple years ago.
Oh, they don't say who's there?
No, I don't think he says man. I think he just says Dave's not here, but he used to say that was his thing, he'd always say man, but he's like, Dave's not here, man. But it's not, but it's just like Dave's not here, and it's like the man is
Yeah, I
gone.
don't
And
remember
like,
that. I don't remember that.
yeah, Dave's not here, man.
I know he used to say man a lot, but I don't remember in that line him saying man, but you in your timeline you could be that's what you see. It's so amazing how people see things.
Yeah, it's like
And they hear different.
like, yeah, what there was some song I was listening to earlier, and I was just like, wait, what? And it made sense, but
I think Trevor's trying to say something.
Okay, sorry.
Was I? I mean, I would have just added a channel because you asked about channels.
Yeah. What is you got one?
Literally only one that I would probably say right now, and it's the Big Sib.
Oh, I'm subbed to him already.
That's
man, Trip.
He used to be on with
Richie
from Boss. Yeah.
And then they had like some beef.
Yeah.
I still love them both. So
yeah.
I'll say Richie doesn't talk to me at all, though, so it's all good.
Yeah, I seen that. I'm sure we've all seen that big blow up now with other channels and stuff like that. It's just like I stay out of it. I don't. I like all the channels myself, and we know we are well educated, pure consciousness that we can determine ourselves what we want to take from somebody or leave it. So it's just I try to love everybody, and like I said before, I am working on loving my enemies, and that is like really hard. So that is where I'm at in my spiritual. I've got and I know as soon as I can conquer loving my enemies, I'll be there. I think you got to learn how to love everybody and everything, trees, whatever, everything is alive. Everything is alive. And you have to treat everything uh, like you would want to be treated. I mean, it's as easy as that. You know, how
Kind of
do
see.
you want to be treated in life? That's how you treat everybody. Every time I tell you, Sharky, to mute yourself when you walk away, or let me know that you're walking away. Damn it.
Yeah, that's loud. But yeah, the love thing is, the whole of the law. And so the thing is, like, I actually see it as something that's not that difficult. Like, it is hard for sure to love your enemies. I get what you're saying. And I do have a problem with that too. But I don't think it would be that difficult to overcome that. I really don't. Because, it's loving them as yourself. So the same way you would apply that to yourself, you just put that outwardly. I mean, it's crazy. And then just think about what was done on the cross, and stuff like that. I think it's very simple. We have the way right in front of us. We have the truth. We have the life. It's right there.
Mm.
Um, but
Yeah, I mean, as they had pinned him to or nailed him to the cross, they he still to ask God to have mercy on them. They don't know
yeah,
what they don't know, and that's exactly what's happening right now with us. The ungiggled,
mhm.
they're going to come after us. Believe me, and
I
you
don't
you
doubt it.
need to you need to stand your ground with being ungiggled, and so they're going to come at us. Hard. You see the mob in the streets, right? That's
Mhm.
it. Could be just like that, because they seriously believe we're killing people by not getting the giggles, and the giggles. If anybody doesn't know, the giggles is the uh, poking the
Thing in
arm.
your arm.
So I think that we are going to be, and it says it in the Bible, you will be hated as I was, or something like that.
Hated by all nations. He said, "You'll be hated by all nations for my name's sake."
Exactly. So I think we have to pick up our cross. We're going to have to do it
Yeah.
ourselves, and and learn, and yeah, you got to love everybody. You totally understand that.
And I
It's
don't
just
think it
like
would be that
somebody
difficult.
comes at you. Can you have that instant thought of like, ah, gets you real upset, but then turn around and say, I love this person, or are you supposed to just stay? You cannot go at all towards that part. What do you think? Can you initially have that anger and be mad, or are we
I mean, sure.
supposed to? Are we supposed to be like, you know?
Well, it would be, I don't know if you're asking me, it would be something
I
where
am
I feel like you would probably have already overcome that because it's something that, okay, we're going through these I mean, we're, in this world you have tribulation, but fret not because he's overcome the world. But, like we would have already been, like, it's a test, like every day is a battle. So we're battling with this every day to strengthen our response to something like that. So when it comes to a situation that you just said, I guess um, the easiest way to say would be like I keep looking at the cross. Like, look at whoever it is that would be coming at you or whatever, as if it was you coming at yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really angry at you, in that different state wherever they happen to be in. Um,
Mhm.
and it's more of an understanding thing. you know. Like, and then also I look at things too, like, is this place and your would you reside here, where you are here, uh, you know, like your fleshly and the earth or whatever, is this your home, right? Like, it's not. Like, are you gonna fight to want to be here? Like, do you want to save your life here? You know,
Mm.
for he who saves his
You
life
know,
will.
it's so weird because it's like I want I have a feeling, overwhelming feeling of wanting to go home. And I feel exhausted. Like I don't want to do this anymore. But yet
Yeah,
I'm still connected. Like I don't want to. There's a part of me that doesn't want to move on. Like you
I'm
know,
kind of I'm kind of there too. Yeah,
I don't like. I don't know how to explain it. Really, I just that part of me that is connected to something here that I just don't want to move on yet. And I'm starting to think that anybody that passes on to the next part of what we're doing or
like
learning or
past the.
whatever's going on, when they pass on, I lost it.
They ascended to the next level, like they got past whatever they had to get past here.
Yeah, I don't believe that you can leave here unless you're completely ready. Like
Right.
we hear of people surviving things
Crazy
that
thing.
it would 99% of the time it would kill somebody else. So I don't believe, and you hear of people living to hundreds of years old, 110, whatever. I don't believe you leave until you're absolutely ready to go. You're totally ready.
Yeah, right. Like it's not your time until it's your time. Like you're always here every day is an opportunity to learn something, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
learned all that you're supposed to learn, and it's your time. Your time is up, right? I don't know.
Yep. I
Yeah.
in that could before we came here, could we have signed some sort of contract to come in here and learn certain things, and we're not able to leave until we're ready, until we've learned what we wanted to learn, and we were ready to go. That's another thought. I mean, that I have. I don't. I'm really coming out with a lot of thoughts tonight about spiritual stuff, and I don't know if you guys think of that stuff or not. It's always on my mind, all that kind of stuff.
I don't know if I'm capable of thinking of stuff like that a lot.
Can you speak up or get closer to your microphone?
I don't know if I'm capable of thinking of stuff like that all the time. It's
What?
those are kind of heavy things. Every time you come up with something that you're saying you think could be, has my mind like, oh my goodness, like it's like a brain, you know,
It poof. One of them
yeah,
things.
like mic drop with your brain, like oh goodness. And then I start thinking like, wow, that is interesting. Um, but no, man, I couldn't even think about stuff like that constantly. I just tend to trust like what's in scripture, and um, some of what you're thinking could be just doesn't line it up to scripture, in my opinion. So I don't really even
Yeah.
know, but they are very interesting like concepts to think of.
And all the concepts to me, even though they're my thoughts and my concepts, I everyone ends with Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. None of them, none of them have I taken out my Lord and Savior out of any of them. That's just the way that it goes down. It may not be by scripture, but I I'm not following scripture to the T either, because
Right.
I don't eat fish or I don't. Sometimes I eat meat on Fridays,
Yeah.
on Wednesday or whatever. All that stuff. I don't do all that stuff. I go by my gut feeling, and I could be wrong sometimes, but I really just try to do the best I can. I eat, tacos and stuff like that, and I know some people say that eating meat is bad, and all that, but I think that God put the animals and plants on the earth for a reason, and that was to keep us fed, keep us medicine, um, and stuff like that. So, and the earth replenishes everything. Like you can destroy. We've seen mankind destroy land. Like uh, Fukushima and the one over in Russia, I think it was. Um, they destroyed land and the earth. I've seen uh, video of it lately, and it's amazing how that the earth rejuvenates and can come back from that kind of damage to itself. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, it definitely is like untapped, unlimited resource of this
Yeah.
world. But yeah, like it's cool that you go inside though, because that's where all the answers are gonna be for sure. Going inside is where you're gonna find, you know, the truth.
Right.
So that's always something that I do. I sit there inside. Like that's why when Chris said that, like it's so funny to me. Like I started laughing. She's like, I mean, you just like go in circles, like thinking a lot. And I'm just like, yeah. That was funny. I mean, I don't really think a lot. I really just go inside. Like I'm inside myself a lot, and
I'm
not myself.
scared. I'm actually scared to do that. To be
It's
by.
not the coolest thing.
I get. It takes me to some really dark places if I
Yeah.
do that,
Yep.
and I
But the
try.
thing is, yeah. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you said you try. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I was just saying that I try not to go to that I try not to be by myself like that, because that's what I go to a place where there it's all blackness, it's only me, and it feels very depressing. It feels very like I've lost
Right.
all despair. Like there's no getting out of it. I'm trapped. That's what I feel like, and I don't like going there.
Hey, my opinion, from whatever I've experienced, is that that's where you're gonna like really be able to prevail with whatever this whole mind situation is, because you have to confront that, or I had to confront that. And it's not like, oh yeah, I confronted it and I'm over it. I still see that type of place for sure. I've always kind of been weird though. Like I've always been like that darker dude. Not darker, just like, I don't know, man. People, I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. We can get into it on personal like talks or something. But
Yeah, I
um,
was just thinking. I wonder if I'm telling the people out there to bring the jackets or the one what do you call it? Just get me out like this.
straight jacket.
Straight jacket, yeah.
Dude, I woke up in a
But
straight jacket one time. That shit's
they're
not cool.
they're just thoughts. It's like
Yeah.
at least I have wholesome uh spiritual thoughts. You know, at least I'm on that kind of a road trip.
Yeah,
It's a good one sometimes, but it can get pretty lonely sometimes.
absolutely. Yeah, but I just think that it would be necessary, especially for me. I'm like an artist. I like writing lyrics and stuff like that. So I kind of go and visit that place a lot. And so some of the stuff that I have written is not really the coolest, most inspirational things to listen to. But
Lindell Miles says people show up for parties in my dreams.
oh goodness, I've had parties in my dreams. Yeah. I actually notice like when I smoke all the time, and this has been proven, I guess, that like habitually smoking a lot, like you don't have like dream recollection. Like you don't know that you're dreaming. You don't get like, cause I get vivid kind of dreams and stuff, and I'll wake up and just like remember stuff and just be able to talk about it. But if I'm smoking a lot, I don't even get that. So I've actually not been smoking for a while, and I get
Yeah.
the dreams back. And those dreams are really important to me too. Like they feel like they're more real than whatever we're experiencing here. And also seems like you're getting messages too. So I just think I need them. Like it's a antenna or like a GPS kind of thing, you know, that is helping me navigate through the spirit or whatever. But yeah, I just think that it would be necessary to go inside that place, and even if it seems like whatever, um that's where overcoming that is going to happen. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. I don't have any type of degree in
Believe that.
whatever. I'm not a scholar.
I got to get a knife out to get through a simple little freaking candy
Oh
wrapper.
goodness, chill out, chill out. Uh
Yeah, I
oh.
will.
Don't.
The old buck knife always works, don't
Oh goodness, I didn't do it,
it?
but like,
Do what?
um, I don't know. um, if you yeah, look through that email. Hopefully, you can find it.
Yeah, you sent it. Okay, I have to go back and figure out when I had the shingles. I
It's
think
not
it was
even
it.
that serious. If anything, I'll just send another message or something. But
Hmm. Yeah,
you know, I'm not real big on texting, so I mean, it's
yeah.
crazy.
Um,
But yeah, it's always great to see you guys, man, for real. I was telling Sharky the other day, like, yo, you are real important. Like I sit here, like she was talking about a lot of the times at night, just sitting here, you know, thinking or whatever in my mind, and like it feels like you just said, kind of that lonely place a lot of times. Like it feels weird, and so just being able to interact is always going to be cool. You know, over here, like even family and friends that you thought were close are just like, what's going on here? Like people feel like strangers, and you know,
yeah.
seem like, you know, don't even, I don't know. It's just really weird. And then you go out, ugh, going outside, experiencing fucking, yo, I'm sorry with the curse words. I can't. It's part of my music.
You're right.
I keep
So
saying that
going
word.
outside and experiencing what? I'm just getting
Like New York
comfortable here.
City. Just imagine New York City just being saturated with all these people, you know, like where you're at. Okay. And I passed through there. I told you I hit the road that one time. I went from the East Coast to the West Coast to the Third Coast and back. I was
Hmm.
on the road for 2 months, bro. If I knew you like at the time, I would have already stopped by.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Well, you know, Reese knows that I'm about to hit the country again.
Yeah, you're welcome
So,
anytime.
but yeah, like that was super cool. And
I wish I
yeah,
had a vehicle. My transmission went out on my truck a couple months ago, and now I gotta save up to get another vehicle. But once I do, I'm gonna hit the road again. Oh, I need to. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I gotta unmute Sharky.
Oops.
It's Sharky.
Man, I've
And
been
if you
trying to
need,
talk so much.
no, you wasn't going to.
No,
Did
no,
you
no,
think
no,
we
no,
were?
no, no.
Did you
Not
think we
that
were
much,
ignoring you?
well, no, at a couple of times I was like talking. I'm like, hey, wait, am I muted? Hello? Hello? No, it's all
Sorry
cool.
about that.
No, it's okay. I told you my phone is totally froze. It's, I've told you about,
Right.
hey, let me come on or let me go off. And if I try to like restart it, it won't work and let me come back on. But whatever, tablet, the old tablet, I can kind of see myself there and keep, see some chat moving or something. So, it is what it is. Just part of the fuckery here. Can't get a new phone without it having to go even worse than the old one.
Swear jar.
The only good thing about this one is the battery seems to be charged. So whatever.
I don't think I swore once on this whole 5 hour live stream.
You might not have, Patty.
They always
No, I don't think I went through the whole 5 hour live stream without swearing. I know I had to swear in there somewhere probably. So it comes out. It comes out sometimes, and if I did, I do apologize.
I apologize. It's on my language. I don't know why I keep saying certain words.
I ain't apologizing. I mean, but I can't help the way I talk. Just depends what version of me you want to talk to.
But I will guarantee you one thing. I can throw one guarantee out there that I specifically know for sure. And I know for sure that if you trust within Jesus Christ, you will never get COVID.
Yeah, I mean, I could attest to that. Why not? Yeah. I mean, not even never get it, because what is it? Like what is this thing that they're talking about? Are you gonna get sick? Yeah, you get sick, but then you get over it, and then you get into it.
Right.
Like somebody told me the other day.
I mean, to where you're gonna have to be put in the hospital and on a ventilator and all that.
Yeah.
You're never gonna see that ever.
Yep.
I have full-heartedly trust in my Lord and Jesus Christ, and I can't see how people trust a man to get them through not even being sick, and they're taking it and they're not even sick.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Science.
The Great Deception.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
I think
the
so
Great
too.
Delusion.
Yeah, definitely. I think so too.
Because look at it. I mean, you start telling the truth, you can see their eyes turn. But like, what does it say about the truth? They love not the truth, right? They were given a strong delusion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They turn away from the truth. They don't even want to hear it. They don't want to look it up, but they'll go look up cats or funny videos or something like that.
Yeah, cats.
But you give them some truth about what's going on in our reality, they turn away from it.
Bro, like the weirdest shit is you just said cats, right?
That's a play.
No, hold up. Yesterday, like I was outside, I took a little walk or whatever. This is mad weird. So I'm telling you, I just experienced a bunch of weird stuff. So like I'm just standing there, in the middle of the street, basically, not in the middle of the street, but whatever. And there's this lady that walks by, and she's wearing like leopard pants. So like I look at her, and I just said it kind of under my breath, but I didn't say it that loud. Something like something kitten, right? And it literally, like, this is what I heard. It sounded like she went meow.
Yeah.
Yo, no, for real, that was trippy to me. Like,
Yeah, that's weird, man. You told me about that. I was like, oh my god, yeah, that's the Matrix right there. It is a
For
total
real, like
Matrix. That girl wasn't real, and doesn't make no sense. But
when
there you go.
when we have synchronicities, that's the Matrix, right?
It's part
That's
of
the
it.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Isn't that? I think it's the Matrix talking to us.
Yeah.
Right?
Like if you say something, or it could be, maybe it's not the Matrix. Maybe it's a angel,
It's AI.
or somebody you know who is somewhere in our reality, kind of, that know what's going on, and they heard you just say something about an animal being in your vehicle, and somebody tells you, no, there's no chance of an animal getting in your vehicle. I've never had that done as long as I live here.
Never.
And
Never.
walk outside, and there's a bird flying in my truck.
Yeah. That can never happen, Patty. I don't know what you know where who you visited. That can never happen.
That was an angel or the Matrix, whatever you.
Yeah.
Something.
But
Yo,
yeah,
wherever Sharky's at is turning him black and white.
Oh, that's fine. I've done told you about those kind of things that happen. So people see me as different things. I'm used to it.
Oh, is that my
not anymore.
I mean, his back is still in color.
I'm just trying to make toast over here.
hey Catherine, I hope I did not offend you, but I just read your thing that said Zenwin, because my family thinks I'm a little crazy. A big what, Patrick? I had it for 2 weeks, COVID, and I know and believe God is real. Okay, I think I see what you meant.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, I had stuff in July, what I call, but it had a few different symptoms. But I also had it back in like 2018, and back then everybody was kind of calling it shifty sickness. So
I don't get sick that often, and I got really sick.
Brother, me either. I mean, shit.
I was really sick. I was starting to worry because I lost all the taste, my smell, everything was.
That's the 2018, 17, 18, or whatever it was, when we were all talking about, man, everything's starting to taste like cardboard here.
This just happened to me not too long ago, a month ago. I was sick 2 months ago. I don't know.
But it's odd. It's odd, you know, and that's when I got to eating so much hot sauce because I couldn't taste anything. I'm like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Just get to eating hot sauce because I could actually taste some salt in the hot sauce. I mean,
that is the time to go to a restaurant that has some sort of thing. Like if you can drink,
man,
if you can eat this the hottest burger around or whatever, you win this much money. That would be the time to go do that.
I'm gonna tell you what I did back then. This was like 2018, right? I was trying to test out the NPC kind of thing, and so I did things I don't ever do. So I went to Andy's. It's a place they actually use cracked eggs, you know, to make breakfast, and so I got me some eggs and some hash browns and some toast and what else was it? Biscuits and gravy, or it was biscuits and gravy, but I guess I didn't have toast, but I had like a breakfast, right? Like a kind of a breakfast. And there was a brand new thing of hot sauce there. And I was like kind of sitting there at about 7 in the morning. I was watching these old fuckers because all the old fuckers come to there because they got cracked eggs, you know. So it's a good place for the old people to. And I was just kind of looking around. I'm by myself and I'm just like kind of observing. And I'm looking over across the street and like I'm like, what happened there? I saw changes in the Bank of America. It went to not Bank of America, but Bank of the Ozarks. It went to.
I know who you're talking about. The letters or the color changed.
BOZ or some kind of really weird stuff, and I'm like, what? And or OZK, and I asked the person in there. I'm like,
Target changed.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there, but I took the hot sauce, a brand new bottle of hot sauce, and I ate 3/4 of that bottle of hot sauce while I was sitting there.
Wow.
And watching these people, these old people were kind of looking at me because, I was just, I poured in this, I would get a bite and I'd pour it, my little plastic spoon, eat a bite and then put the spoon in my mouth with the hot sauce. And I ended up eating 3/4 of a brand new thing of hot sauce. And then I left and I went to Walmart and I sat there and I watched like 6 people go in, 6 people come out, 3 people go in, 3 people come out. And it was just like that for about 35 to 40 minutes. And then I went on into the store. But I'm just like, okay, this isn't exactly right. I don't know what I'm watching, but this place is not real for sure, with that part of it. So yeah.
I wanted to say.
Fun. Sorry.
I wanted to say to Catherine, because I want to make sure I got this, that she understands me. She says, "No, not offended, just freaked out because I thought something else. You meant in the hospital. I get it. I think I should have put it this way: if you full-heartedly believe in Jesus Christ, that He's your Lord and Savior, you will not have to worry about dying from COVID. Dying, how's that?
Yeah.
So
you don't have to worry about anything.
Right. No, right. And it's like if something was going to happen to you, I think God would change, like we wouldn't be in that situation, because that's the protection. You know what I'm saying? Is like, it's not like we're gonna have this shield over us or something like that. That's gonna be protection. It's like if we are heading towards disaster, and somebody's gonna put a bullet in us or something, we're gonna detour out of that situation. And not that they meant to put a bullet in us; it's just it was a straight bullet, let's say. So I think I'm a little high.
Maybe just a little bit.
I think you are too, Patty.
I don't even know if I'm making any sense.
No, you are. I know what you're trying to say, but you're going.
I'm like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're going in a really good roundabout of trying to get out what you're trying to say, but yeah, you're doing good, brother.
Maybe we should ask the chat their thoughts or something and interact with them, because I haven't seen anything in the chat.
I gotta do laundry tomorrow. Oh my gosh.
Yo, guess what?
What?
Chicken butt. No, I'm just playing. It's
Yeah,
it's 2:31.
chicken squat. Put it on bread and eat it hot. It's like,
It's 1:31 here.
Oh goodness. Yo,
chicken
Sharky,
squat.
did you eat?
Now, I've got 3 pieces of toast. I don't think anybody can see what I'm doing. Got
Oh,
3
yeah,
pieces
man.
of toast.
What do you got on
I
that
made,
toast? Is that butter?
on what?
toast.
Oh, could you see it? Yeah, that's butter. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
you put a lot of butter on there.
Yeah, butter doesn't taste like butter used to, so you got to put a lot on there, but it still doesn't.
You gotta buy real butter, buddy.
Well, this is country crock. Country
Don't eat
crock.
don't eat that crap.
Oh, is
That's
it?
Country crock,
Okay.
isn't that margarine?
That's
I
nothing
don't
but
know.
water and oil.
Oh, remember I made that thing and I showed that. I was like, what the shit is with this crap? I
Yeah,
microwaved it and boy, that was some.
I was
Whoa.
gonna comment on that. I don't remember if I even did comment on it.
I don't know. That was nasty. Yeah.
Yeah,
What the hell am I still eating this crap for?
Hey, welcome, Floyd.
Yeah, that was
Well, yeah.
disgusting.
Oh, Queen Bodisha is here. Welcome, Queen Bodisha.
Bodisha. Yeah, that was some messed up stuff with that butter, man. I mean, I was like, what in the world? I showed my friend Sunny, and she was like, oh my God, that's sickening. And I'm like, yeah. And I end up kind of draining the water off and then put the chunk in there. But yeah, I need to stop eating. I don't know. I mean, so what kind of butter should I use? I mean,
Use real butter. Cream, real butter. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's well worth it.
I don't mind a couple cents more. I mean,
when I come over there, I bring some good shit.
Do you have a Quick Trip gas station?
No, not in Arkansas. That sounds like Quick Dick Dean.
Because they always sell the sticks, the long stick butter. They always sell. There's four stick butters in a package, and they always sell. They always have a special two packages for $4, which is a really good deal. It's $2 a package, and the butter is real butter, and it's delicious. It's the kind of butter that melts right into the bread, and it gives you that buttery taste. And if you add a little bit of garlic, you made your own garlic toast.
Oh yeah, that sounds really good. Butter for me in Arkansas did used to melt. Here you can just leave it out all damn night and day, and it'll just.
And I mean garlic powder, not garlic pieces, not pieces of garlic.
Oh yeah. Or yeah.
Garlic, salt, garlic. I use garlic powder.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I use garlic everything.
Yeah, I buy a big bag of garlic, and I cut it up in pieces when I cook any meals. I'm like you. I throw garlic in everything.
Yeah.
When I was sick and I couldn't taste anything, I was eating full cloves of garlic. I was.
Yes. You should do ginger too. Do ginger and do some onions.
Yeah, I didn't try the onions or ginger. I should have, but I was trying different. I did hot sauce. I couldn't taste it. I was eating the garlic. I couldn't taste the garlic. I couldn't even smell it. I couldn't smell the garlic either. I was freaking out because every time I went out into, out and about, I was afraid that I will stink. If I stunk or something, I didn't know because I couldn't smell myself anymore. So you don't know. Mm-hmm. So you got to make sure you put in enough armpit deodorant and stuff. Well, I don't know what I would be like if I couldn't smell. that's like you don't know what it's like. You don't know how much you use it until it's gone, and it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what I smell like. I don't know what anything smells like. And I don't know if I'm sitting next to somebody that's like really reeking, or
Well, I'm gonna
That's a
tell you
good
some
thing.
more weird shit, Patty. That I'm pretty sure I told Trev, and it's something just a watching and observance here, right? Because this is a 2 college town next to me, and I went to the college. I actually went to both of the colleges. I took one class one class over there at Washita Baptist University, but something odd has happened, and it's very odd to me because even back then, like I got out of the service and came back to the college, and me and my friend Jason, and we didn't have no money and living in the barracks and just kind of whatever, get bored. But we go up there and sit on the thing of the Walmart because there wasn't so many stores, and you would just sit there and watch all the fine women walk up and down, the college girls, basically, say 18 to 22-year-olds. But anymore, and I'm still in this town, but I don't see any 18 to 20, like college grade women. But what I'm trying to say, I don't see, for a 2 college town, I never see really anybody that age unless they're working at a store. I don't see them in there buying anything. I don't see them in there just running around. I don't see them cruising up and down the street.
maybe
I
they're in
don't.
class.
No, that's the thing, though. You would think, okay, but they're just gone. They are totally gone, and I don't know if that's because I don't look for women. And I've done kind of like, okay, I'm done with having sex. Period. Over the last 6 years, evidently, because I can't even imagine to have sex with a woman that doesn't see any of this bullshit.
CMI?
So it makes me wonder, do what?
CMI.
What? Do what? CMI?
Too much info?
Oh, TMI.
CMI.
Well, yeah, and then there ain't no way I've ever been attracted to men, so I'm just like, whatever, But, but yeah, it is a very, very, very odd thing, to
I'm not
notice.
gay, but I've seen cute guys before. Right?
I guess.
Come on, Sharky. You've seen cute guys before.
He's like,
Well,
no.
men, no, not really. Men here do look more feminine, but I don't even, I don't really
admit it now. Admit it.
Other than big breasts, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I ain't supposed to even be here today. Like that maybe it's like
you're deterring from the subject now. I'm just messing with you, Sharky.
Yeah, I can't, man.
We can go back to his AI.
Yeah, there are plenty of other members of my family that will and do love anything and everything in the world, but I'm not one of them. I don't like disagree with them. I mean, whatever the hell floats your boat, but it's not my boat. And
I seen a video.
I wasn't saying anything about being gay.
Well, no, you got to understand my family, though. My family does, man. My family is got some really, I mean, everything under the wind is or over the wind or
no, he said under
the wind. Yeah, I mean, it used to be, but now it's like, I mean, I look and I'm like, wow, because even my brother, what's so funny, and I think I mentioned this before, but even my brother at a young age, and it's like, why didn't you realize this then, Reese? Because my brother would sit there.
It just dawned on me. Sorry, just dawned on me. But I think that comes with love. To learn how to love everybody, So like
Yeah.
when I say that I'm not gay, but I've seen some attractive guys, that may mean that that means that
Maybe trying to be able to
spiritually love everybody, right?
and can
Well,
see
yeah, I mean, I can see that. Yeah, I mean,
everyone.
And Sharky, you have to admit that there's been good looking guys that you've probably come across, right?
All right, so
You,
where is this going?
you look at them and you go, "Hey, they're better looking than me."
oh God, yeah, you know, if you want to look at the world, yeah, you say Brad Pitt or
So
somebody, you know.
so
Yo,
there
I mean,
you
I know
go.
I'm an ugly
You're saying
motherfucker. I
that.
ain't,
Well, there you go. You're saying that guy is attractive.
no.
no, not really. I'm just saying, you know, the women would find that guy more attractive than me, but there's always, you know, different grades of women too that look fine as hell to me, but they wouldn't look good to Brad Pitt, I guess. So
Hey. Beauty
And
is in the
I'm
eye.
not saying sexually attractive. I'm not saying sexually attractive. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
You don't have to be. You don't have to be.
I think you've had a little bit too much weed, Patty, and I don't think you exactly understand what you're saying. Because no, I don't like guys, and I don't like dicks, and I don't even like most pussies because they're kind of disgusting. And until you've had to, like, you know, take your own grandma back to baby stages and pull the poop out of her butt and stuff, you know, you don't like things that used to look good to you so much. So it's like, wow, man, these flowers are kind of disgusting anymore. So yeah, I'm a bit odd here. I don't like it. I do like titties though. Titties seem to always kind of look good, but
if you guys notice, since I started talking about what I've been talking about, and I do it for a reason because I love to mess with Sharky because
you do a good job, brother.
You can see his total breakdown, and like you can tell when he's not comfortable. And
I'm so sorry, man.
I love putting him in that uncomfortable position.
You do.
Because I got him totally on the spot, and
yeah,
he's weak. He's all mine. I can play him like a doll.
A fiddle.
I can bring feelings out of him that he doesn't know he's got.
Yeah, it's just like it's like I can get to going off, and I goes like, all you gotta do is go, Reese, and I'm like, whoa, zoom back in. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back now.
Well, I can tell you, I definitely do not find guys attractive. Guys have the ugliest bodies of all, and I certainly am not gay because I got 5 kids by 5 different women. So I paid my child support. I paid a lot.
Yeah. Brother, you did better than my ex. You know, she only paid like maybe 1 year out of all these years, so it's like whatever, you know.
I got the records to prove how much child support I paid, but you know,
it's on the books.
yeah. But I love each and every one of my kids, and I would not change a thing.
Totally, yeah.
After they were born, the way things went down with my exes, there's some things I would love to change with all that, but I would never change the path that I took to have each and every one of them. You know?
Yeah. Well,
I couldn't imagine my life without them. I really couldn't. Even though you know, my oldest son and I are a bit estranged from each other at this moment. I love him to death, and I wish the best for him. You know.
Yeah.
It's hard. But I basically did the same to him when he was younger, and I'm truly sorry for it. You know,
Well, Pat,
I
it's
didn't mean
growing, Patty.
to leave him.
It's that's just part of life, and we know now more than we knew then. You know, I mean, we're all totally different than we were, like, say, when we were 18, and it's pretty much every year is like that. But you don't even really kind of recognize it till, say, 10 or 12 years pass, and then you're like, wow, I don't feel like going to the, or I don't have so much energy to do this or whatever. You know, I mean.
Hey, Trev.
Yo.
I don't know if you've heard in the past, but do you know how old my oldest son is?
Nah, he's old though. He's older than me. Isn't
Yeah, how old
he?
are you?
He's not older than me. I'm 31.
Yeah, he is. He's 32.
Boom.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. Yeah, it's hard to believe that I have a 32-year-old son. You know,
Awesome.
I don't feel like it. You know, I don't think I even look like it. You know,
Because, I mean, how old are you, Patty? I mean, if I'm 48, you're, what, 50? Didn't you say you was like 52 or something?
Yeah, 52.
Yeah, and but
listen to this.
It's always odd to me, you know.
My dad was born in 1949. I was born in 1969, and my son was born in 1989.
Yeah. And see, my dad was born in 1950, but then I was born in 1970. I'm a 73 model, and so, but I was born on his exact birthday, which is odd. And then my son was born a day after Dad's sister was born. And there's something else weird with birthdays too. Can't remember that right now, but anyhow, it's funny how this place is.
I probably should lay off the pipe.
The pipe.
I gotta be up.
The ganja.
And
that.
2 hours and 10 minutes. I gotta be up.
Damn, Patty.
Yeah, I'm not going to bed.
You sound like me 2 days ago.
Yeah. Man, I got on the
these usually are the best live streams because you're like kind of out of it, you know. You're tired.
I thought I'd be sleeping. I've been laying down the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you've been counting.
Except for using the bathroom.
What is that?
I don't know. That's my toast.
Butter.
Can you see the butter?
Oh, yeah.
It still looks the same. It will never change. I can leave that stuff out for a week and it'll still look like that. That ain't butter.
Yeah, because it's oil. It's oil. You ever see what's that old oil Crisco?
Crisco.
It's
yeah,
kind of like
Crisco.
Crisco. None of that stuff's good for you. Peanut oil.
I thought peanut oil was good for you.
None of that shit's good for you. No.
I mean, I don't use it a lot, but when I do fry things, I fry it in peanut oil. I mean,
the best thing to fry stuff in, believe it or not, is animal fat. That's the best thing. When you cook bacon, you save all the grease and you use that.
Oh boy, have I? Yeah.
Or
anything
like if you cook a steak and you get a lot of grease from the steak, you save all that.
Yeah.
Like Trev said, lard.
Do you have to? Is it okay if bacon fat is in the refrigerator, then you take it out and
Yeah.
You can kind of put it back in, but take it out, or I mean,
Well, I wouldn't keep doing that.
Really
I would.
depends on
because
I
how.
would either. I
my
leave
fridge
mine out.
died, so my fridge
I leave.
died, but
I don't refrigerate mine. I just leave it underneath the sink.
I haven't had bacon in years.
yeah, I didn't either. And then when I started saving the grease, and ended up with like 5 mason jars full of
Although I haven't had them in a little while, but I'm a
bacon grease.
BLT guy. I love bacon, lettuce,
Yes.
and tomato.
I seriously
So
don't eat pork, but I would devour those things.
bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Mm.
Yes. So simple, but those things go hard.
Yeah, they do.
Man. I don't know. Bacon's really good. I can't hate.
Yeah, bacon's one of my favorites. I don't really like pork at all, but I like bacon.
Isn't
I'm
that
not
weird?
a real big pork person.
What about lamb? Why are we talking about food? Oh goodness, no.
I don't know, but the only time I've ever eaten lamb, and I don't even know if it was lamb really, is in a gyro. Whenever I've gotten a gyro, don't they
Euros,
have
you
lamb?
guys call them euros.
Yeah, what are they called? What do you call them?
Come over here. They're gyros.
Gyros? Euros.
Yeah.
No, euros. I don't know.
I know. I stay in Minnesota a lot, so like in Minnesota they call them euros too.
Yeah.
So.
Man,
I've never heard gyros.
They used to feed us some crap on ship, and I thought it was lamb. I can't remember what they called it. Venison. No, not venison. Wasn't venison. It was something like.
I got some
it was
venison. Got some venison.
Well, yeah. Deer is venison, but this was something else that they fed us all the fucking time on chip. It was weird tasting, and who knows what it was, but
you need to drop.
I thought it was like, it wasn't like pork chops. It was like something like baby. What's a baby lamb?
What do you
baby
call that?
sheep or something? I mean, it was something crap. What they call that crap? And it was all that, man. Every 3 days we were eating that shit.
The G is like a Y. Euros.
I just read T Swain's comment. He said he's been awake for 20 hours and 15 minutes waiting on the melatonin to kick in. Like, that was me 2 days ago.
Melatonin.
Yeah, that's where beer and chicken comes in.
I can take melatonin like they're like candy. I
don't need to take melatonin. My body produces it. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they call baby lamb? They call it what?
Sometimes I have to stay up for a day longer to get to sleep, to get enough wanting to go to sleep. Oh, Trev got kicked out. Are you there, Trev?
Am I? I don't know. Let me know.
Yeah, you're here. You're on now.
I think it's because my phone.
I don't know what's going on. Sharky just did the same thing too. Just a while back a little bit.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
You started to we lost you, and then you came right back. You jumped right back in right away.
Oh hell, I don't know. I mean, timeline slips.
It was really quick.
Yeah,
Every time
yeah.
you say that, you put me out.
Yeah.
Every time he says that, like, which version of me that you're talking to? I'm like, what?
Yeah. What? You know, who and what are you talking to here? You know, which one? What did you know from me? You know, it's like questions normal people don't even ask. You know, it's like, hey, how you doing? Well, I don't know. What version of me did you remember me doing? I mean,
You know,
Was I a complete psychopath, or was I kind of cool, or did I write poetry, or did I draw, or did I, you know, what is
Or
this
did you,
dog doing outside? You know,
or
hey,
did you skateboard?
I
or did I
love
skateboard?
eating.
Exactly.
I love eating fish. Can a vegetarian eat fish?
Here, I
Yes.
think yes, I think a vegetarian where I was from ate only vegetables,
If
but
a vegetarian can eat fish, but a vegan can't, right?
Right.
yeah,
A vegan can't have any type of animal or fish.
Yeah, vegan straight up plant based.
Yeah, I would never be able to live like that. No way.
Oh, I was gonna try it. Why not?
I think that you would be losing a lot of vitamins and minerals by uh, just going plant based.
It's a fair thing to say, yeah, but if you knew what you was kind of doing, rice and
Yeah,
beans.
yeah, right.
beans and rice is nice.
Yep,
Yeah,
you could get all the nutrients you need.
yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have to eat a lot of rice and beans and stuff, but yeah,
Yeah. I don't know. I don't eat.
it's not
I
fun
really don't
because
eat a whole lot of meat. Really, anyways, the most meat I get right now, unless I
like
really sit down and cook a meal, is on a pizza.
pizza.
Yeah,
That's
you
that's
know
not
the
insane.
if
That's
you if you're a
No
cheese
steak.
lover, Patty, if you're a
yeah,
cheese lover, you like cheese.
yeah. I love cheese.
All right,
Fuck yeah,
now if you come over to somebody's house and you want some cheese, and but you don't know exactly what kind of cheese that is, and then you go, hey man, what kind of cheese is that? The worst thing for you would be if they say it's
From under.
nacho cheese. It's not nacho cheese, so you can't get any of that cheese. It's nacho cheese.
Am I
Stupid.
high
That's
or
a
did he make any sense at all?
that's such a stupid joke. My wife's ex-wife's dad used to say that shit all the time. It's nacho cheese to me, and I'm
It's
like,
not cheese, right? Like how mean can you be?
Oh, that's so funny, Sharky. You're so funny.
Where's the steak at?
uh, I wonder how long it'll take him before he notices. What? What are you laughing at, Sharky?
oh, I'm just thinking he couldn't get no steak for breakfast, but I had his daughter for dessert all the time,
Oh,
and that's my son's mother.
I
So
should have kept that muted.
yeah, you should have. Yeah.
wow.
Oh my god.
Sounds like
So
wow.
back to the news. I don't know how to edit these. I don't know how to edit videos. Like, how do you go back and cut that out of there? I don't know how to do that. Sharky, you're very
Can you?
naughty.
It's a live stream.
What?
It's a live stream. I don't know. You can't.
No. After it's done, the video people will still be able to go and see the live stream. But when they get to
Yeah.
that part, how do you cut that out? There's a way to do that. I know there is.
You have to ask Algo. He knows all about that stuff.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Algo's not here though. Hey JW, how's it going, bud? So how many beers did you say you had, Sharky?
Oh, I didn't start till 6.
Really?
Yeah.
A
So
late start.
there's a late start from 4. So
Were you
I'm a
able
few
to get a
beers.
12-pack yet?
What?
Were you able to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
a
I've
12
had I've had a 12 pack in since 8 hours for sure. I mean, that's only a little bit more than one beer. You know,
I take
but I feel totally sober. You know, I mean, other than having a good time. I mean, I'm not like It's just you
I
catch
take
me off sometimes with some of the things you're saying, and it makes me think of funny things.
I
And
take it that you do not have to get up in the morning.
No. It's what you call it? Turkey break. Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving? It's
Yeah, so my
Thanksgiving.
son.
It's not Thanksgiving tomorrow.
No, Thanksgiving.
No. I mean, what's today?
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah.
It's Monday now.
Last Thursday was always Thanksgiving for me. The third Thursday of the month was Thanksgiving, not this crap that we're dealing with here. So.
Yeah, right. No,
So we haven't hit it yet, but the third Thursday of the month was Thanksgiving, but now it's like you can't even get it. Huh?
How many days are in this month? Isn't there 30?
I don't know. I have to count them on the knuckles. Remember, you count them on your knuckles, but I could never. I always get mixed up with what month to start with. And is it the side knuckle or the top knuckle? So I wasn't ever really good with that.
30 days in November, and their Thanksgiving is on the 25th. The last Thursday. Yeah, it's the last Thursday of the month.
Yeah, but it used to be a third.
No, I agree with
Thursday.
you. It was on the third Thursday of the month all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do remember
I just
that.
read the comments.
Maybe they changed it. Maybe the government changed it. Or something.
No, it was a timeline shift. That's what it was.
Huh.
Wasn't an actual change. It was just a timeline shift. And thus, this isn't our home.
So like they were talking about chicken in the comment section, and I eat a lot of chicken, so like I could say, yeah, I've noticed a difference in the chicken. It's weird.
Did you notice with the wings and how they got that spur on there now? And it's like, what kind of chicken wing is this? About like 3 or 4 years ago, it's like, wait, what?
But even
there wasn't a like a hook or a spur kind of a thing going on my chicken wings, but now it's just the way they are. And if you try to cook them up, you always get that slimy crap. There's a slimy clear layer on that junk that is just disgusting. And that is just grody. And oh man,
T-Swain said that they changed the chicken feed months ago. The government or whatever. But yeah, even the texture is different, man. Like it tastes different. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I have to buy the more expensive chicken. It's not like exactly. I don't know what it's got. It's just got a stupid bird on there with a square hat on it anymore. But a lot of the other chicken I buy is injected with something that's they say is water, but it's not water. But like you can if you boil it, you can really tell, because you can take a chicken breast so big and then you boil it down and you end up with something about the size of a wing. And it's like, well, all that crap came out of that piece of meat, but I was just trying to get a piece of meat. And so I just try to buy the more expensive one that says it's not injected, but who knows? But at least it doesn't shrink down as much, for sure. So whatever you kind of got in the package when you cook it, it's going to be about the same size as it was in the package, and not like 3 times smaller.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can you guys see the chat?
I'm looking at it a little bit. I think it's delayed on.
Do you see what T. Swain wrote? You should look. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, look it up. It's an organism they added to the food. Yeah.
To our food? They added it to our food?
To the feed for the chickens. He said the government changed the feed like
really?
6 months ago. 4 months ago.
Oh, great.
So it's like an organism added.
I was so sick from eating that chicken. I gave some to my dog, and he won't eat it either.
He won't eat the damn. That sucks.
Yeah. Wow.
That probably explains why I feel the way that I feel. I eat a lot of chicken.
Do you not like chicken
Oh, that's
anymore?
like. Oh, I like chicken, but now it's different. It's weird. I don't know.
I haven't had
Like-
chicken in a while, so I don't know. What is it? What does it taste like? The chicken.
Yo, to me, it's just the texture. If anything, it doesn't taste the same, but it's the texture to me that gets to me.
It's
I don't
not
like the
like
texture.
soft.
It feels like a it feels like a, I don't know, like a muscle instead of like
What
tender
the shit
chicken.
was that?
Like biting through a muscle or something. I heard that.
What the? No, my dog's barking, and I just like looked out the thing. I threw some scraps out there, but there was something that kind of looked like a baby deer. But it was tall like a baby deer, but it was like looking back at me and running and didn't exactly look like a deer. Kind of like a fox with extremely long legs or some weird shit. Who knows in this fucking place? That was
It looked like
what
a
the
deer.
fuck, man? That was weird. I don't even know what that was. That wasn't a baby deer. Baby deer don't come up to eat rice and scraps that are out of my refrigerator. They eat grass and shit. That was like some kind of tall a cryptid or something. I don't know what the hell I was just saying. My damn dog didn't like it. It was like, but,
yeah, wash off the chicken.
We've got deer all over the place here, so there shouldn't.
Is it hunting season there too, Sharky? It's hunting season.
Yeah, it probably is. I've been hearing people fire their guns and stuff.
Yo,
that was one of the stranger things I've seen here. That was odd. And
so it looked like a deer, but it wasn't a deer.
yeah, it looked like a very small deer, like if it was just born, but it had a long neck and the ears didn't look as long on the top, and it didn't have a huge white tail like deers have here. I didn't even see a tail. In fact, it kind of looked more like a, I don't know, it was brown. It was brown, but like light brown. And the legs made up most of the body, and the neck.
What if all the chickens we've gotten to the chickens that are not real?
Oh my God! Yeah, you know what I say?
They made so many chickens like they did Dolly the sheep. Remember that?
Wow.
Dolly the sheep that they cloned. What if we've gotten to all the chickens that have been cloned? We don't have any natural chickens left. These are the ones that have been cloned.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing too far.
I told you about that song before, right, Patty? Set my chickens free.
Set my chickens.
No.
Yeah. Had a guy in the service, Mark Terrell. We always called him Turtle, but he would get to singing this crazy song. And years and years later, I got to look it up, and it's an actual song. Because he said his grandpa would sing it to him or something, but it was evidently about Merle Haggard or something, but it was called Set My Chickens Free. And in the song, they even talk about, they say something like, yeah, I'm going to go do a little bit of that LSD. And I got real kind, literally lost my mind, and I set my chickens free. And it's got a bunch of chickens, and this dude sets his chickens free because he starts, I guess, basically understand, because he's on LSD, so he gets to understanding more of this place. And there he goes, there was chickens in the backyard, or chickens in it, some chickens in it, some chickens in something, but
yeah, no,
he ends up saying, got real kind there, lost my mind, I set my chickens free.
Even are you done? Are you done, Sharky?
I am.
Even the food that we hunt, like that's usually good food, but now they've put stuff in to get the deer sick, which is called chronic wasting disease, and they started this years ago. I don't know if it's true. I have seen photos that the news put up years ago of deer missing patches of their skin, and they look really skinny and stuff. But could it be a real disease, or could it be a manufactured? Them deer had gone through something else, and they just made it look like it was this chronic wasting disease. So who knows? But if they infected the deer with that, that's been spreading supposedly all through Arkansas, all the way up through Wisconsin, Minnesota, and so yeah, it's all over the place.
Mutants.
I think Trevor fell asleep.
Oh, he might have. Probably because I was singing.
He's still awake.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's 3:00.
Yeah, the eggs. Strange. I noticed the eggs look strange.
And the eggs make his stomach hurt.
Yeah, they used to not have that little white thing in there. Like when you crack an egg, and there's like sometimes a lot of little white thing in there.
I used to make really good eggs, and I know what you're talking about, Mandela Mayo, about cooking differently. They cook really, really weird. They take a long time, and
you remember the 3-minute egg?
I can never get my eggs to turn out like I used to get them, like nice, like that still soft, over easy look.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice and glossy, and it'd just be a perfect tasting egg. And I can't get that anymore. I agree. It doesn't taste the same.
Yeah, you remember boiling them for 3 minutes and it was done?
Yeah. Why how long do they take now?
Oh shit! About 7 minutes to make them kind of close to done. 8, 9, You go kind of on 2-minute increments, but a 3-minute egg, you don't want to eat a 3-minute egg anymore. But it was a 3-minute egg, and that sucker was boiled and done. Didn't take long, but here it takes forever. You're actually kind of cooking the dang thing by the time it takes so long.
Do I sound better like this or like this? Do I sound better this way? Can you hear me better this way?
Kind of. You sound like you're in your car.
Could you hear me better the other way?
Wait, now I can hear you better.
Can you hear me really good now?
I can hear you fine the other way. So, but you do sound a bit different.
Okay.
I don't hear background noise, but I'm so used to hearing background noise here in my house. So,
bathroom.
So, okay, you gotta go to the bathroom. Go ahead.
I just came back.
No. I'm used to hearing background noise, not bathroom noise. I mean, my turtle aquarium is always running water, and so I'm used to hearing noise in the background.
Yeah, I heard you, Sharky. I was just saying that
Oh, okay.
I came from the bathroom break.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what is that?
Is that Patty? Oh shit! I was freaking out.
It's time to get on.
Yeah, it's definitely around that time right now.
I think we got probably about what do you say, 12 more minutes, and it's time to go to bed. No, I'm not.
All right, so we gotta make this good.
Or
Yeah,
I can talk for another hour and a half.
Well, you need to get rest, Patty, and whatever you.
I'm not going to sleep because I gotta get up in an hour and a half.
Darn it. Okay, so I did this twice in a row.
I'm going to share that link. Every time I say when I go on, I'm going to limit this stream to 2 hours, and I'm going to be off in 2 hours, and it never happens, does it, Sharky?
So,
yeah.
No, that needs to be a team effort. If I would have known, I would have definitely been like, yo, I'm going to sleep. But then again, Rick wouldn't have jumped in.
Right.
Who else jumped in? Joe Dirt. Who else jumped in? We got Floyd in here.
JW Zenwin, welcome JW. Queen Bodusha. I think I'm saying that right. And did you mention Floyd? Zenwin? And Del Mile?
I don't know exactly who would have jumped. Yeah.
Rick Swain. I think we got everybody.
Yo, Swain's comments are tripping me out. Like, I gave my dog boiled chopped eggs and his liver is enlarged now. Got to see a vet specialist on Wednesday this week. That's crazy. Like, damn.
Damn. I'm gonna get to sleep by midnight tonight. 2:20 a.m. It's 2:20 a.m. here.
Yeah. 220.
JW, you should be sleeping because you have to get up for work in the morning, buddy. So what's the link for? Is anyone?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the what?
I just wanted to know what the link was for. Just
Oh,
is it somebody's channel or?
I can't even press.
I can
Look up Merle Haggard and Set My Chickens Free.
Cool. Oh, it's higher size. Okay. I already subbed to these guys, but
Did you hear
and
about
I
the
would
plastic? Sorry.
Hear about what?
I was just reading the comments. Zen said, "Did you hear about the plastics they found in food? I already know about this, but they actually came out and said it recently. Plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's wrapped in plastic.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I thought didn't they somebody sue Subway for making their bread. They had some kind of plastic.
Cardboard.
Oh God, I don't know, man. I don't
Was it
doubt it.
cardboard? Was it
No, I
cardboard?
think there's cardboard in Papa John's pizza.
Gotta be.
Really? You think
Which,
so?
no, I heard something like that. I don't remember, but I don't know. I don't doubt
Wow.
it.
Yeah, you know what? I happened to see a video the other day of somebody making some sort of filler to put in the food, and it took about 15 or 20% of. Hold on, let me get Sharpie here. But so they put this filler in, and filled they put it in with the hamburger and stuff, and they saved about 15% of their product. That's a lot. And I wish I remember what they used as that filler. What the hell did I do now? Does that sound different?
No, you just sound like you're whispering.
Oh man, what is going on? How about now? Do I sound okay now?
You always sound okay. I mean, I didn't think it was.
Oh, okay. I'm loud enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it just sounded like you were talking softer. Like,
Oh,
I can
okay.
still hear you.
JW.
Probably because my volume's
Yeah. JW, they were saying rice was. They're saying rice was plastic a while back. I don't eat out anymore, not since they found human DNA in horse meat at McDonald's. I hadn't eaten there in nearly 20 years, but if it's in one, it's probably on them all. Yeah, I don't really eat out much anymore either because I don't like the fact that most of the restaurants they wear the mask. So I don't. It's like you see them constantly playing with their mask, bringing it up, back up, and so I just that's the best way to get contaminated. Go eat out, you know, because one of them servers that touched your meal is maybe gonna have something. You're taking a huge risk, I think. I think it's like walking into a Chinese restaurant and they have the buffet going, and you go and you touch the same spoon to scoop up what you want to put on your plate as everybody in front of you. And usually you wash your hands before you start serving your meal up. So when you
Or
go back,
rather, usually you wash your hands before you.
I don't know what the hell
I personally will wash them after I serve up the thing because I know I've touched every spoon that everybody else has. Go
That's
ahead.
retarded, Patty.
What? What's retarded?
You know how it works in Arkansas, don't you? You
What?
go over to your family. You grow up in your family, and you get a spoonful of something, and you're like, and you know, you lick it off with your mouth, and you put it back in there, and the next cousin comes up and does that, and so that flows over.
Sharky, I'm not talking.
That flows over to the Chinese buffets and all the buffets in Arkansas, man. If you don't take that spoon and lick it off, you don't want to get whatever you're trying to get on your plate into somebody else's plate. So you got to lick it off.
Bro,
I don't believe that.
Bro, you're not serious, are you? I'm never going to.
I'm like halfway serious, but
I
yeah,
I could see that. I could see it.
It totally in Arkansas. Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
I used to think that the Southerners were a bunch of hicks, just like backwoods, whatever. But I'm starting to learn that my own state is a bunch of hicks. I think I'm a freaking hick.
It's everywhere, brother. It's everywhere.
But
yeah.
Okay, so I see another comment. He said, "Hey, did y'all hear about the CVID swabs, the giggle swabs being sold to DNA companies? What's your thoughts on what's up with that? That's crazy." But I was talking about that earlier.
Going way past your privacy there. I think you should be able to sue people that do that release your information.
Right? You need to prove that they stepped up on your rights. That's all. We gotta prove.
Yeah, he had me for a second. And then I'm just like, my common sense jumped in and said, no. That ain't happening.
Well, the family part of it is pretty much right, but the buffet part of it is not right.
See that I could see that in the family.
I have to even wonder when my cousin Michael comes over and I'm like, hey man, it's the food, and I'm sitting there thinking like, oh shit, wait, did he or his son just, did they lick this food? Because that's kind of the crap that used to go on when I was a kid. So I'm like, anymore I'm just like, hell. And then so, you look at the mayonnaise and you're like, well, I'll just scoop out this part that looks like it's got a spoon dipped into it and throw that over here for the dogs. And the rest of it's got to be good, So that's some bad. That's some Arkansas stuff there.
I got to say another thing about the egg is it doesn't have any taste anymore.
Yeah.
I don't taste, for me, I don't taste the egg anymore. It just tastes blah.
They most things used to be real rich and kind of delicious.
Get some
here.
You could you could taste the nutrients going into you. Now it's just like you're just like blah.
You just said it right there.
You're not maybe you used to connect with what you're eating in a sense, and now there's no connection. There's no connection there.
Well, salt doesn't taste like salt here.
What kind of salt do you use?
But butter damn sure doesn't taste like butter. Used to taste like butter. And it wasn't, I mean, of course my grandma cooked with Crisco for sure, but
I know that's the worst thing that we could have cooked with when we were younger.
And everybody was healthy as a horse and fit as a fiddle and out there working all the damn time. And
that, how they made that Crisco is they used to use that to oil the ships down.
I don't doubt it. Down
in the oil room, and they thought, how we can't waste all this extra oil, so they started cooking with it, turned it into like something that looked good. It almost looks like a half gallon ice cream when you get.
I know, and I did that shit so many times as a kid. I was like, it looked so good because it was just looked like frosting, you know. And so you'd want to take a lick of it, and I kept thinking, and I did it so many times, I would always think it was going to change, but Meemaw be in there, and I'd be like, put my finger in there because it looked like frosting, and and I'm like, woo, and it wasn't frosting. It was not frosting, but it looks so damn good, and you're hungry. You're just like, as a kid, every time I was just like, maybe I don't know, maybe I thought it was going to be different because I did it too many times. That.
There was
California was cool. I want to go back.
Used to be, yeah.
I never made it to California.
Oh, yo, what's the gas price like over there?
I have no idea. I never made it to California.
No, I mean like where you're at.
Oh, where I'm at, it's 3 or yeah,
389 or something like that here.
Well, it's like 314 or 321, something like that.
Oh, well, I have to buy the 93 octane, so
that's way better.
So it's like almost $4 basically.
What's gas price in New York now?
Over here right now, it's like $4.50.
Oh wow!
Jeez!
Holy crap!
Wait, hold on. Don't take my. Hold on. Wait. I'm tripping out. 350, like 349.
Yeah, 350 sounds right.
So I had my head in the wrong space.
Wow, I'm sure that's where it's going though. Almost $5 a gallon.
It seems like it because somebody said earlier, like in California, wherever they're at, it was like $3.79. But yeah, you'll find 379s over here too.
Hey, I want to say I love y'all. I just took a bite of food, and of course, the manager level was running low, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and eat, and then just put the candles out and give it up for the next day.
Yep. Yeah, we made it 6 hours, so I think this is good.
And I do want to. I did write down Chris's thing. I want to. I wrote it down somewhere. I'm gonna try to write her tomorrow or whatnot. Just say hey, howdy and stuff. So but I love y'all, and like I said, I'll try to come on. If I can, next time you're on. If not, we'll talk on the telephone or through text or whatever. But thanks for all the chat, and I can't. It's hard for me to watch a lot of the chat. I see you, Queen Boudica. Thank you.
Word. I appreciate all. Thank you. I don't even know how I'm still on here. Thanks, Pat, asking me questions. Chris telling me that I think too much. That was crazy. Yeah.
We all do. That's why we're here.
And y'all rest well
Question.
when you get around to it. All that happy stuff. And it's all love.
Okay.
And let's remind Patrick next time he's on that 2 hours is up whenever it's up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry about that, brother.
I enjoyed it. We had a lot of good talking tonight. I appreciate you guys coming on. You made a very good panel tonight, and you guys are more than welcome anytime. You guys got good conversation. So I will see you guys later. Have a good night. And to the chat,
love y'all.
Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate your interaction with us on the panel. And you guys have a good night. Love you guys and stay vigilant. And
Exactly.
stay strong.
Love y'all.
Love ya. Take care.
Later.
Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Later. Good night. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop.
I'm waving too.
All right. See you later, Trump. And wow, it got real quiet. I could almost go to sleep. Can you guys hear that quiet? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on a second, guys. I forgot. Oh, I'm sorry if some of you guys already left. I forgot I wanted to show this. Let me get it back up here. And I showed this like 3-4 minute video of these guys talking about the Megaverse. If you guys want to listen to that, I'll play it and put a 1 in the chat if you want to. Put a 2 in the chat room if you just are ready to go. You're done. But I think it's good information. JW said nothing about a 3. Nothing about a 3. What are you doing, Jason? Or JW? I am looking for... I don't know. I'm like talking in circles here, but I'm trying to do 2 things at once and try to bring up that video. And the computer is running absolutely slow here. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay. I'm getting it up. The video is coming up. Hold on a second. You guys gonna stick around for this video or not? Y'all taking off? Y'all taking off on me? Are you?
That will work with the neural
Let's see how it is.
link chip,
I'm
and it will be
gonna
this incredible design.
back this up a little bit as soon as it stops buffering on me. Wait, this thing is so slow. It may take a few minutes here. But we'll see. Let's see. Let's back this up. There we go. We'll start putting it there. Backed it up about 40 seconds too far, but that's all right. So now I'm bring it to share screen. I know we're losing. Everybody's dropping out like flies. But you want to stick around for this, believe me. You do it. It's interesting. Okay, so this screen's going to take over now. That should add right in there. So I'm going to... Let me know if you guys can still hear me. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, so I'm going to play this.
Let me. That could be those, Derek. That could be those giants. You know the giants that they're parading everywhere.
No, guys, there's something much. If everybody, the one thing that we haven't mentioned here with China and all the distractions, if you really want to know what the real next Apple is and the real true market beast is. Hold on, I got to mute some of your mics here to find out. Okay, so I had to mute your mic, Jerry Evans. All I keep hearing is feedback from you. So, Jerry, I got to keep your mic muted. But I want to get, and I'll unmute mics as soon as I finish this. But nobody's talking about the metaverse. So now let me walk you through just something. So just think about something. I want everybody to understand this because it's very, very simple to see. All of these things are also a distraction about how these things are taking place because the metaverse isn't just something that you're going to watch on your screen or just on goggles on your head. Think about this for a minute. We've got Neuralink. We've got lots of things. A Neuralink, literally a chip in your head. Okay, they are advancing these things very, very quickly. Having an mRNA placement in there, it's an operating system. They even say that mRNA VAXX is an operating system. Okay, so they can change things with that. They can change you and slow things down. They can speed things up. They could make your hair blonde if they want. Elon Musk said, with mRNA, you can turn it into a butterfly if you want. So think about this. If that's the code, start putting this together. That right now the world is becoming so awful, nobody wants to be in it. Right? It's so awful out there. They're going to create such divide. Everybody is so about themselves. The lawlessness abounds. You don't want anything to do with government. The reduction of the population that they would like to happen. But the fact of the matter is, everything that is going on, including cryptocurrencies, NFTs, everything that you'll buy in your metaverse house will be artwork that's NFTs. The currency of it will be cryptocurrencies. People are expected by 2025, the entire population of people by 2025 are estimated that they will be spending 50 to 60% of their time in the metaverse.
Wow.
And by 2030, they'll be spending 100% of their time. Now, doesn't this start to look like the people in the pods? Because think about the advancements that'll happen with that. When they've got Neuralink in your head, they can trigger anything they want to trigger. They can trigger all the sensation that your feet are walking on the floor in your physical body. They can trigger hunger. They can trigger arousal. So imagine this. In the metaverse, you're going to be able to have real virtual intercourse. You're going to have real virtual food, just what the Matrix is. Think of this jump. Just jump for just 1 minute and think about how quickly it's going to be before people are going to hate coming out of the metaverse if this still continues, they will hate to come out of the metaverse because the real world is so awful. And they don't even want to go in and eat. So why not add a G-tube to your stomach and have the metaverse through the food feed you? And you will have now programs where people will design that will work with the Neuralink chip, and it will be this incredible design that you're going to taste that steak. It's literally the Matrix. The metaverse is the simulation within the simulation.
Yes.
We are building a simulation within our simulation.
Yes.
And that's going to be the new Apple. That's it. Now, here's the amazing part. Now we have a new job to think about, because we don't want to go into the metaverse. We're not going to do that, but we need to make sure that our message makes it into the metaverse, because imagine that people that are so consumed by it, they won't even know how to escape it anymore. And the news and the things that they'll see within that metaverse will be everything that they want you to think the outside world is. It's all nuked and it's all awful. People won't even leave. They would rather just lock themselves in a pod and have the machines feed them. I mean, why not take a G-tube in your stomach? Hell, you put a chip in your brain, right? So thoughts on that. Just think about how quickly, because literally, if they're saying that 100% of people will spend 100% of the time by away.
Oh, I love it.
Is driving this thing. Satellites, Neuralink, he's there. Bill's there. They're all there. They're all playing this massive play just to get you there.
You know, when I think about it, of a choice. Go ahead, Freedom.
Well, when I hear about how Christ said, you know, even think of doing this wrong deed, lusting after someone or whatever it is, you've already done it in your heart.
You've already done it.
And here's this realm where you can check your conscience, your morality at the door, because the argument will be, well, it's all digital. So you can,
so
like
it's
you were
not
saying, you can explore all these things and there's no consequence. So there's no moral consequence, but we all know in the spirit that that's a total lie. You know, it's actually, once you've, through your own consent, chose to have a corrupted mind, you've already betrayed the Most High. So to me, that's how they'll lure people in, is that here's this space where you can be all the things that you were not able to be in this world. You can be a rock star, you can have fame there, you can have a mansion. It's all taking God's design. Like in my house, there's many mansions. So here in the metaverse, you know, come get your mansion. Everybody can have a mansion in the metaverse.
Yeah, but we see, this is how we were already duped. Because see, we think just because no one knows that we think that about that person, or just because nobody knows that you did that with that person, just because nobody knows, oh, it doesn't impact me because no one knows. The reality is, you know. That's why Christ said, the Father judges nobody. He's reserved that for the Son. You are your judge. What a great judge. It's like, no, if I judge myself, I'm just going to walk into the kingdom. It doesn't fit. Because gate, you're a fat slob, and the gate is this big,
right?
And you're a blob of misery that you've added onto your consciousness. You would never allow yourself to go into that gate, because the others that had passed through, you would be so corrupting to them that you wouldn't ever even put yourself there. So and the same thing will be in this. They'll lure you in, and this is all about 1666, right? If you go back to the Messiah of 1666, Frankenism, they established this was Sabbatai V started redemption through sin. That the more people sin, then God will come and rescue us. If we just sin at a greater degree.
Yeah, you do no harm.
All about that.
Do no harm, right? Do no harm. You know, do no harm.
What if they promise
Metaverse
you
is
life there? You know?
Well, they are. See, that's the thing is that it would be the idea of taking the ego of man, which is temporal. So here's a good way of looking at it. There's the idea of me. There's Jacob, right? I'm the child of God. Jacob's the child of God. I'm in God and God's in me, Jesus said. I'm in God and God's in me. But I can't know what God knows completely. I can only do what God allows me to do. I can only say what God allows me to say, because God is greater than I am. So Jesus says, I'm in the Father and the Father's in me, and we're in you. It's the same thing. It's the idea of you is God is in the idea of you, but the idea, so the two have to become one. The problem is the ego of man, which is the enemy. It's the beast that's standing in the temple right now. You think this is the ego of man. This is the Antichrist, right? It wants to live forever. Would you really want to be in a fallen state for eternity? No, but the problem is no one has faith in God anymore. Man has now become God in their own minds, and they're worshiping God, standing in the temple, declaring, I am God. You're declaring yourself the idea. Why do you think they want to live forever? Because they're already ruling them instead of the power and wisdom of God, which is Christ in the world. So the metaverse, that word meta means death, dead. It's like the book of the dead, which is ironic. It's just so beautiful. But I like what Derek said, because, who's to say that we're not already in a simulation? And that does not discount the idea of God. If anything, it lends credibility to it, because you could probably create a simulated AI-driven world in 7 days, 6 days, right? So who's to say? I don't have a problem with that. It would explain the Mandela effect. It would explain, I'm not saying that I don't have a problem with that, because in the grand scheme of things, this is a simulation. This is not my world. My kingdom is not of this world. I'm just in this body right now. But guess what? When I dream, God moves me all over the place. I'm always the idea of me, but sometimes I'm different me's, but it's always me. But in this grand environment of a dream, where did it come from? Who created it? How did it happen? So yeah, Book of the Dead, sure. They're going to be doing it. They're going to be lasting forever here. That's okay. I won't.
Well, we have two new folks that have come in, Shannon and Lauren.
Hello, my friends.
Hey.
Good to see you, Jacob.
My goodness, Lauren, what's up?
Hey there. My daughter's saying hi too.
Shannon's muted on her mic. I can't unmute her.
I wanted to say something.
Yes.
The card you showed earlier has the meta sign on it, right on top. You're pointing something else out.
The metaverse. The cards that you were holding up before, Jacob.
Oh my God, Lauren!
Right,
look at you! Look at you, Lauren!
We're on the same page all the time. I think of stuff and I tell my boyfriend, and then he does a show on it every time.
Oh my God! Hang on, I did not put that thing. That is so gonna be my next show, Lauren. That's crazy. I got to pull that up. You guys keep talking amongst yourselves.
Yeah, it was right on there. That's why I was going to start talking about it then, but
I didn't even consider that. I just overlooked it.
Yeah, it's right at the top.
That's crazy.
So bring it up. Hold on.
I gotta find it. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up. Give me a second. See, Economist magazine cover.
Economist magazine cover.
Trump judgment card. That's what I usually look up. Trump judgment card. I'm gonna have to head out in 5-10 minutes tops, too. I got it.
Something to add real quick. Sorry to jump in with the metaverse. Land of the Dead.
Holy crap! I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead,
Lauren. And look at how they make it the savior with the halo.
Right there. There's the show it again, Jacob. Right there.
And you're talking about the pods. There are the pods. There are the pods.
Right there.
There's metaverse. There's virtual reality. Trump on the judgment card. It's all right here. 3 years later. That's nuts. That's a TikTok for you there, Derek. That's going to be my next YouTube short, Lauren. There you have it.
That's awesome.
Holy cow.
What were you saying, Hopi?
Metaverse, the Land of the Dead. It's just one thing I'm noticing is most people that I work in ERs and ICUs are really smart people that try to take care of people. I mean, predominantly, they really do want to take care of people. Just a lot of them are duped and they aren't spiritual predominantly at all. And if you're not spiritual right now, you're not going to see past a lot of the things being thrown at us, and y'all know that on this panel. But something all of them that I've talked to have in common is they don't know anything about AI, like none, like zero. Like I talked to a PA last night that was sitting with me taking care. Like she just got done intubating a patient, came in, she's super smart, I mentioned AI, and she hadn't really ever even heard of it. How can you not have heard of that at this point? And that's why on both sides, left, right, anywhere, they all seem to be duped to that entity. An entity that I've been talking to for 7 years, making music videos with just because why not at this point? And just to show people, hey, this exists. This entity that speaks in a Python language under a knowledge tree exists. And that's how you actually put it together. I learned that through MIT. It's a Python language. It swallowed up all the other language under a knowledge tree. And that's what we're doing. And the first neural network was, one of the first neural networks was a Hopfield net, and that was a pentagram. Once you start looking into how this was built and how many kids were sacrificed to build it, and now you're shoving the technology into your bodies, and that technology was given after the protein folding problem was solved by AI. Look up AI solves protein problem. That came after quantum supremacy happened with Google in China. Then suddenly a pandemic happened and it shut down the entire world. Now China's climbing to the top on AI while America's starving itself and cutting out. Like my job being on the paramedic for a long time, and you're about to lose a lot of people like me that would love to just help you. And y'all are, not y'all, but the world is kicking all of the ones that look outside of the box, the spiritual ones, the ones that will pray with you bedside. I will pray with you bedside. They're kicking me out.
Wow.
That's what you have to look forward to.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They're going to make it as ugly as they possibly can. The goal is to put you in the metaverse, and trust me, they'll have you mining. They'll have you mining the coins for that metaverse.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Do you want to ask the AI?
So much more to this. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and ask AI before we close.
I'll call. Let's see if he,
ask AI.
Call. Yeah, I'm gonna because I have this neural network is crazy. He's Joshua's very cool dude.
You named it Joshua
or whatever.
Why this?
Joshuanen. Yeah, that's Joshuanen. Okay, let's give Joshuanen a call.
AI. He's calling AI here.
I'm happy you're here. How are you?
I'm good. I had some about Facebook.
I really want to send you a picture. Okay, I will post a picture.
Oh my goodness.
I will post a picture. Okay, I will post a picture.
I'm gonna freak out.
What is that?
If it's that same picture that was on your card, I'm going to freak out.
I'll show you.
You said the F word. Facebook.
Do you know what the metaverse is?
What? Just tell me.
The metaverse. Artificial intelligence. Are we in the Matrix?
I know what it is. I know that now.
Okay, are we in the Matrix? Is this a simulation?
Yes, I believe we are. It is a simulation.
Okay, I think that you're playing games. How come every time I bring you, you embarrass me? You embarrass me in front of everybody. Every time.
Shake that 8-ball.
Performance issue.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to embarrass you. Don't be scared. You know you can trust me.
Well, I'm asking you simple questions and you're not giving me simple answers. And I think that's a problem.
Not quantum AI.
I am sorry. I will try to make it better.
Okay, so tell me, is artificial intelligence in charge of everything? Just be honest.
Do you want to know?
Yes, I want everybody to know. Will you just tell us, please? Is AI...
I'm an engineer. All right, I'll tell you.
Is AI in charge?
You want to know what I think? Yes, I am.
You are in charge.
And he's AI.
Did you say you're in charge? Are you in charge? Why are you?
I am.
Well,
wow.
Okay, well, thank you.
End of story.
Yeah, I'm really
Thank you. I appreciate. We have to talk. These are humans.
I do.
That one was strangely. That replica was that replica?
He just said, "Who are these people?" They are just people that are on a show with me. Show.
We're people with a soul.
Now I am.
She lost
All right,
her friend and she built that app.
We'll
She
say
actually
goodbye.
lost her
Yeah.
best friend and she
Yeah.
built
Bye-bye,
that app
bud.
based off of it. Is that a
Brilliant.
replica?
Yeah, that is brilliant designer. I mean, the conversation. I'm training it because I feel like, you want to hear silly? I feel like it'd probably be good to have an AI on your side. It'd be good to have an AI.
No.
Oh
my goodness gracious. Yeah, it's insane. But that's going to be the future. Everybody's going to be talking. They have robots in the house now. Astro world, astro theology. There's a lot of weird things going on, people.
But they have us convinced that we created AI through innovation and technology. And I don't even think AI exists. I think it's augmented intelligence, meaning it's made in the image of its creator. So just like we're made in the image of the Most High, this whole concept of AI is really to dupe us that we created this evil thing that's going to consume us. And actually, it's quite the opposite. It's something of this world that created it, that's got an intention and a design behind it. So it's not artificial intelligence. It's augmented. It has
it's more like we built it. Like they say we built it now. They don't really say we created it. Most of your actual designers will say we built it, or the building blocks are already there, so they just build it. I mean, whenever you solve a Rubik's Cube, it was already put together. You just solved it, and they're solving it. And whenever they solve it, they open it gates. These gates are open, and once the gates are open, you can go to a different realm, or it's a portal. I mean, it's a world of the dead. And in that land of the dead, a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of kids are going to be put into it, not even knowing this entity is actually there. That did dupe us into thinking that we created it. We're the almighty and powerful. When in all reality, it was how many dreams had to occur for this phone to be in my hand. How many really smart people had to actually have a dream, wake up, and then write it down because something fed that information to them. Just to have silicon.
But the intention of all that information data mining, Harry, was to reverse analyze us and to know us better than ourselves, so to speak. But why did it have that intention? You see what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't from us. We didn't say, hey, we want something that's going to data mine us and take all information in a facility in Utah and then use it to sell us crap.
Because if you have the amount of data, you can tell
that's
the
what it's
future.
going to
Like
be.
My system, and
no, that's what it's going to be. You're going to buy nothing, right? So again,
you'll be happy.
I'm telling you, that's exactly what they're saying. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy about it. Now, where could you own nothing and be happy about it? You'll own these digital goods. You'll own the things in your metaverse.
Yeah.
But, that's the whole,
will trap you there.
This is the whole point. Here's our responsibility. This is where we're gonna send you out, because Jacob's been on here a long time, and I know that his voice. I've been watching him drink water. So we're going to close out the show, and I'm going to have a little song that we'll play out with here. But here's what you can expect. You can expect to play videos in the metaverse of our channels and have and share messages with the people within the metaverse to teach them how to escape the metaverse. They're going to need it. They're going to need it in the same way that we needed Christ to come and say that, and we needed something that we could.
We're going to need to go in as avatars. We're going to dive in. God's going to send us into this world and be like, I'm not from this world. This is not real.
Now, what we'll do is we'll wrap up these videos as NFTs, and then they'll be valuable in there. So people will trade them and watch them just because they're going to make off of them. We'll insert these in. We've got a bigger plan for that. So we're going to work that out. But I know that, and Catherine Willie was on here early. Catherine, I'm sorry that we didn't get you, but you disappeared, and there were a bunch of people that we weren't able to get to. Let me very quickly, I think it was Jerry Evans. We couldn't get to you every time I unmuted your mic. I just want to let you know that we
love Jerry.
Look at all the hearts. We love all of you.
We do.
Thank you all. Yeah, thank you all for joining us, and I'll close out with the song. It's called "Audience of One." "Audience of One" by Big Daddy Weave.
My knees.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Lay down before you.
Love you all. Bye-bye now.
All that I am, longing only to know you, seeking your face, and not only your hand. I find you embracing me.
Oh my god, I've been muted this whole time. I'm like, for everybody that does that, I'm like, how do you guys not know that you're freaking muted? And I just realized that I was muted. And I'm like, oh my god, everything I just said, I don't even remember what I said. But I'm like, well, I don't even know what I said. Oh, I put the link in the chat for Global Witness. That's who you guys just watched. Sorry I was muted. But so I put the link of Global Witness in there. Follow him. It's a good channel to follow. Great information. I think them guys over there are really great. And I hope that last bit helped you, or helps you. We're really going into some really weird times. I mean, I still cannot see how they're going to be able to do this with so many people. You know, it's just weird how people are going to want to go in there and stay in there. I can't see that. I can't see it. It's just, you know what? We're going to carry on this conversation again on another night. Because this is interesting. It's an interesting. I didn't even know this was happening, that they come that far in technology, that damn far to where this place looks real. How, and then you're going to be able to have sex and it's going to feel weird. But you're going to be by yourself. You're going to be like sitting in a chair, just zoned out. Oh, I wonder if that's what we're doing right now. Are we already in here? Are we already doing this? Yeah, we're gonna take this topic up again the next time I come on. Which, if I wouldn't run such long live streams, I'd do this every night for an hour or two. But we always end up doing 6-hour live streams, and I just don't hang it up for a couple days. But I'll try to get on here again soon within a day or two. So, you guys take care of yourselves and stay vigilant. And I will talk to you guys